And here we go. It's Saturday. It's London Calling, aka London Bridge Bricks. And you're all here. It's great to have you here. I'm here. I've got some great guests here. And we're going to be doing something a bit special today. I always seem to be doing special things on our live streams, but this one's pretty special in the sense that we're going to be building cars. Now, I'm not talking about stuff like Lego City or even Speed Champions, which, to be honest, is bloody marvellous stuff, really, when you get into it, especially these new 8-stud wide vehicles. We're talking about big cars, big vehicles, stuff like this big bad boy over here. Yeah, the big red bus. Anyway, we're going to be building stuff like that, except we're not going to be building buses or lorries or anything like that. We're going to be building cars. And strangely, the way it's worked out, all my guests today have all got different cars. So anyway, I'll be introducing them in a minute. Let's take a look at the chat and see who's out there. We've got 21st mate. Hello, mate. Great to have you here. Buckchop 2021, one of my best buddies out there in YouTube land. Love you loads, mate. We've got Titanium J52s in the house. He's great to have here, as always. He's like Mr. Ninjago, but I say that so much. We've got Gala Gade is in the house. We've got Brixo Studios, who was streaming with us last night on our TIE Fighter 1. And believe it or not, I nearly finished. I was about 10 minutes away from finishing it, but it was so late here in the UK. I was like, oh, I've got to go to bed and catch some Zeds. Who else have we got in there? Bricks in Lithuania. Bill, great to see you here, Bill. Rocco 5 as well at the top of the shop. And hopefully a little bit later, I'm sure Doc Sampson will be coming in and out as well. We've got who else have we got there? Ingrid Wynn. Ingrid, you're here from the start. It's great to have you here. And we've got Brick Allen as well. Anyway, great to have you all here. It's fantastic. Really means a lot to me because it just baffles me why you guys even want to come and watch me. But I really do appreciate it. It's Saturday. I think it's one of those times we can just relax into the weekends now. I think we're all kind of getting used to it, away from work, away from hopefully a few troubles and problems that are out there in this big wide world at the moment that's going absolutely crazy. Anyway, talking of crazy, let's bring in some of my guests. I don't really need to introduce them too much, to be honest. They're all great guys. And the great thing about it as well, we're all building quite different sets today. Now, it's going to be quite a big stream because we're doing quite big cars. But let's take a look and let's get someone in. Okay, this is the man with a Mustang. This, girls and boys, ladies and gentlemen, is Solo Brick Builder. Hey, Solo.
Boo. Hi, how you doing?
There he is.
Yeah. How are we all doing? Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello, Greg.
We've got a vibrant chat today. We've got Imperial Officer 07. Great to have you back here, mate. I didn't see you yesterday, but I'm sure I saw you around last week. It's always good to have you here. Darren, you're looking fine and ready. Now, Darren, if anyone, Darren, aka Solo Brick Builder, now he's building some great big sets at the moment. And last night he brought a great big TIE Fighter as well. But over the course of the week, he kind of randomly does these live streams. And you've been building one of those brand spanking new big sets recently. The
beautiful Pirates of Barracuda.
Yeah, very nice. So anyone wants to sort of kind of watch someone building that, Solo Brick Builder's your man. Now,
slowly lose your mind on a stream, yeah.
Now, talking of men, there's none more manly than I would say than Mr. 007 James Bond himself, Brandon from Brick High. There he is.
What's up, everybody?
Hello.
Ding 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 ding. Here comes the hive. So
this is gonna be a great stream. I'm really looking forward to building this thing and actually seeing all your guys' builds too.
It's going to be awesome, everyone. Honestly, this is one that we kind of coupled together about a week ago, and it was just absolutely pure fluke luck that a couple of the guys were buying cars, and a couple of the guys already had them, and one of them had one given to him for his birthday, but he's been allowed to open it. So anyway, let's bring that man in. He's how can I describe him? He's very stealthy, but most of all, he's blooming dodgy. That is, of course, Bricks Ninja. Here he is.
Whoops, I had the mic muted.
I'll tell you what, we've been practicing that. I'm not joking, for the last hour and a half.
And then I had the mic muted, son of a gun. What's
Marty
happening,
Cam
everybody?
Lego, he's got the best cam call going, I'll tell you. So, Bricks Ninja, great to have you here, mate. Really looking forward to seeing what you're building. Because,
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
well, I don't know anyone else who's got this set. I don't know anybody. So,
Nah.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure someone's probably gotten it, but I mean, I haven't seen anybody with it.
How have you got that so early?
yeah, I mean, I don't think it's out here.
His,
Nah,
his
it's
wife,
not
his
even
wife,
there yet.
man, his wife can pull some strings, man.
Yeah, that's what happened.
He pulls some strings, all right. Don't you worry about that. We've got Cafe Con Lego in the stream, everybody, in the chat. Cafe Con, aka CC. Now, if anyone wants to see a really, and I'm talking about it's really thoughtful, it's a really good review. Check out her DO review. Everyone,
Yeah, that's a really awesome review.
I saw you left a comment on it, Hive, and I was watching it. I was like, oh, this person's doing this review like they've been doing it for years. It was different. It was outdoors. It wasn't all studio based.
Hey, and correct me if I'm wrong. I'm trying to remember if it was that or a different video, but I think she showed JB's Dio mock, modification where the wheels spin.
They had the spinning wheel. I didn't see
was that your video, CC? That I saw that on.
because I saw JB did it. I think he was under a challenge from Ryan.
Well, I had heard about it, and I thought maybe I'd seen a picture or something, but I'm pretty sure it was when I was watching her review. I actually saw like it in motion.
Yeah. But anyway, guys, check out CC, aka Cafe Con Lego's channel. It's a really cool channel. She seems to be new. I'm judging that by the amount of subscribers. She's even I've got Siri over here that even wants to. Siri wants to get in there. Thanks for that, Siri. If it's not Siri, it's the other one from Amazon, Alexa. They're like,
I don't know.
Yeah, every time. Sometimes Doc tries to get mine going. I don't want to say her name because then she's gonna be like, "Yes, what can I do for you?"
I know it's actually calm them down. We're all being run by computers, everybody, as the case may be. But I tell you what, we've got an extra special one. We've all got big cars.
Big one.
Pretty big. But I think this one's the biggest. It is. It's ladies and gentlemen. It's the Caped Crusader himself, Mr. Matt Elder.
Ooh.
What's up, Matt?
Hey, how you guys going?
Good.
Hello.
Well,
You got the best car out of all of us, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Hey.
man.
you win.
Definitely.
Been sitting on this one for a while.
I've got to say, if I had to go for a spin in one of these, I think if I had the choice, a Mini or a Batmobile, yeah, it's going to be a Batmobile any day.
Yeah.
we got some very cool cars, everyone. We've got the 1989 Batmobile, which came out late last year. And if you watch Brick Hive's review of it, you'll see, like me, it's for us, it's one of, if not the best Lego set of 2019.
It was a real kind of love, let me tell you, man.
Honestly, and he came out of nowhere as well. That was the beauty of it. Brick Hive, he's doing one from a movie as well. It's the James Bond 007 DB5 Aston Martin. It's a beautiful thing. Piece of ingenuity. It's like Speed Champions meets highly technical ingenuity. So we're looking forward to building that. And Darren, aka Solo Brick Builder, he's got us the Mustang, the 1967 Mustang, which I think was in the film Bullet.
It was. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm building this. I'm building this bad boy. If I can just about get the box out. There we go. I'm building this. The good old Mini, which, in case you don't know, featured in a very well-known Michael Caine film from the 1960s called The Italian Job. So as strange as it is, we all seem to have one sort of movie. None more so, of course, than Bricks Ninja, who's got the Dodge, Dom's Dodge. Maybe we should call it and not Bricks Ninja. But anyway, so that's what's coming up, folks. In between all this as well, I'm sure we're going to sort of jump on the Tinternet and have a look around. There's a new Ducati out there. It looks pretty good. I mean, I've got to say, it's technical.
Yeah.
I think it looks right. I don't know what you guys think of all that, but we'll have a little think about it. We'll come to that later. But like all things, right? We're all here for our love of Lego and life, and having a few laughs along the way on this stream. It's all about us guys here building stuff. But the most important thing, like always, it's you boys and girls out there in the chat. So if you've got any questions for us, we'll talk about it. We'll have a look later on at the Ducati, the Panage V4R, whatever that means in motorbike speak. And we can talk about anything you like. Star Wars helmets, they're coming out. And if you've got next day delivery, well, good luck to you, because you probably have to wait a little bit longer for them. I had a call with Lego earlier on. I said, well, if I order this A-Wing, this UCS A-Wing, which was the big thing yesterday, so we can talk about that and what you think about those sort of things as well. I said, if I order it on the Friday, which is May the 1st, am I going to get it on the Saturday? And they said, most likely not. You'll be lucky if you get it on Tuesday or Wednesday. So that's a little bit of a bummer, but look out for that. We're gonna try and maybe do a stream, some sort of Star Wars thing anyway. And May the 4th's on a Monday this year, so that kind of sucks. So, but we'll be talking about some other streams later on anyway. And this is it really. You guys got questions out there? Give us a shout. Brett's Builds is in the house. Good to see you, mate. I love the avatar. Finland Brick, he's back again. So yeah, and enough of me. Before if I keep rambling on, I'm going to lose my voice. So any of you guys on the panel, if you want to jump in on the chat and say hi. And and you might notice as well, Family Bricks, aka Matt Elder. He says "g'day" a lot. Now that's not really a British thing to be saying, but he is. You might not know this, but he's a bit of an Aussie on the quiet, but he's actually a British citizen, which is how he got into our stream last week on the I don't know what we called it. What was it? The British Lego YouTubers one or something or other. I forget now. It sounded like something from the MOD would call. But anyway,
hey, I wanted to say real quick in person. I just wanted to say, Matt, you're a fabulous artist, man. Just
cheers.
yeah.
Thanks for that. Appreciate
yeah.
it.
yeah.
Amazing stuff, dude. I haven't got to tell you like in person, so I wanted to definitely let you know that.
Seize the opportunity. That's right.
Yeah, man. And I tell you what, everyone, right? Matt is a good artist, right? And Brick Hive is a pretty cool artist as well.
I'm all right.
You put that pencil to paper, man, and that's a lot more than a lot of people does. And another artist, actually, why we talking about good artists? Because I think you're both quite different artists. You certainly draw quite different things. But if you want to see what Matt drew for us last week, check out the thumbnail from last week's British YouTube.
Yeah, man.
It's a beautiful image. And he's done, and he tends to do pictures in that while we stream as well. So, and I've got one that I can throw up on Instagram later, which is a Star Wars spaceship, and it looks fantastic. So, and you never know, no pressure, Matt. I know you're building the Batmobile.
Oh, there it is. There
There it is.
Right? Yeah, no pressure. But Matt said, I actually know he didn't say to me. It was wishful thinking on my part. He's gonna draw all our cars today on this street.
Same wishful thinking.
Yeah, man. The way you do with because you use watercolors, right, Matt?
Yeah, at the moment using watercolors, but the ones in the background, they're oil paintings.
Because I'm horrible with paint, so I always have a fascination when people paint. So
I realised that, Brandon, when you was painting your Lego room, I thought, oh, he's a bit rough with that brush.
well, that kind of painting I'm actually pretty good at. You know, I could paint some bedrooms and stuff, but yeah, actually painting something pretty out of a picture, yeah, that's different.
I'll put it in your leg. Anyway, look, everyone, it's great to have you here, Miss Neverland. Thank you so much for letting me have his. Is it an early birthday present, Bricks Ninja?
Technically, yes.
Oh, it is.
Technically, it's like a month early. So.
Oh, wow, that is early.
Yeah, that's.
But I kind of got my birthday present. I mean, I just squeezed my birthday present for my wife anyway. In just before all the world went crazy and everything went into lockdown, and I'm going to be doing a stream in the next week, I think it is, with Doc Samson. We're doing a Voltron one, but anyway, that's another one for another time. Do watch out for that. And we've got, funny enough, another artist. Talking of brilliant artists with Matt and Brick Hive here. We got I got Kevin Hinkle on one of these doodle draws on Friday. I think it's about 3:30 actually in London. He comes across there as UK time GMTV. GMTV, GMT even.
That's a TV channel.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't watch it. It's got, that is. Well, if you want to watch it. But anyway, it's some of the presenters on there really wind me up. But yeah, he's Kevin Hinkle. He does brilliant stuff. Great artist. He does a lot in the Lego community. He knows a lot about Lego. So do check him out, and and check out Matt as well and Brick Hive for their kind of artistic streams and videos that they do as well. It's worth checking out. Everyone, get subbing to everyone. Get subbing to us. Get subbing to my panel over here. We're all here. We're here for you. You're here for us. So let's get the conversation going over there in the chat.
And now you're about to listen to about 5 minutes of bag rustlings.
Bag wrestling.
Thank goodness those clever chaps at StreamYards created the mute button. That's all I can say to that.
Yeah,
dude, I really, really hate how you can't go to somebody's channel anymore through the live chat.
Oh,
no, it's really
I can't remember if I've seen 21st Mate before, so I was gonna see if I've subscribed to them. And I don't know. I'm searching their channel up on the search bar. I cannot find their channel.
What I've seen people doing is, if you want to be subscribed, just put a link down of a video of a channel, and then just put it into the chat if you want to subscribe.
Yeah.
That's what I've seen people been doing.
Yeah, it's just really crazy.
It is so annoying, but yeah, that's about the best way you can do it at the moment.
It really is. It's a pain in the backside. I just had a question from Imperial Officer 07. Quite right. Garligade says it's 4:49. It's 4:49 here in the UK. Even though Garligade's probably about 300 miles north from where I live. We're only a little island, so we're all in the same time zone, luckily. Here, it's what is it? 10 to 5 in East Coast America. It's just before midday where you are, isn't it, Brandon?
What's that? What?
It's just before midday where you are, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 10 to noon.
That's it. And well, strangely enough, Matt doesn't live far away from me. So that's quite cool. So I'm pretty sure he's in the same time zone as me. And
doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, it doesn't. Because we're always streaming. Bricks Ninja, whereabouts in America are you? What time zone are you, mate?
Well, I'm in California, so it's like 8:30 right now.
My God, that is early.
Yeah. Early morning.
Wow, well, I really appreciate you being here, mate. Well, you never know. Doc Sampson might even turn up, because I know he's in that time zone. I think he's in that time zone. Or is he West Coast? He's completely
he's same. I believe same time zone.
Yeah. Okay. Good man.
Yeah, he should be.
Rise of the Brick. Hello, mate. Good to see you here again.
What's happening?
Yeah, still have yet to have a proper chat with Doc Sampson. Yeah, looking forward to that.
Oh, you haven't lived until you've had a chat with Doc Sampson.
Mate, you won't forget.
You won't forget it as well.
It's a great experience.
Very memorable.
I love Kyle. He's a good guy. We've got Iron Scatsman in the house. Hey, what's up, Iron Scatsman? Good to see you here, my friend. 18 watching at the moment. It's fantastic. It's great to have everyone here. I think this stream is going to be quite a long one, especially the speed I build things back. And as you can see, look at that. The contents of the James Bond one. I'll tell you what, I'm really looking forward to seeing you build that, Brandon. I've got to say, mate, that does look pretty wicked.
Yeah, I'm very interested, because it's not like any of the other cars I've built, because all the special features on it and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I love that. I can't wait to see, like, the thing that pops out of the tire, you know, the whatever it is.
Oh, yeah, it's like a blade, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, and then, of course, got the ejection seat, and I don't know, there's, like, other stuff in there that... And
there's it looks like Brick Ninja's built something. There's like he's built like a part of a chassis.
Oh no, this is all one piece.
Oh my God! Oh, you can tell that's Technics.
Yeah,
like another league. It's like it's the specialist Lego dude. Have you built anything of it yet, Bricks Ninja?
Nope. This is actually my first Technic set, also. So.
Oh wow! I think. Well, I tell you what, this is the first Technic set that's ever been on this channel, my friend. So
hey,
appreciate that.
Beep, beep, beep,
beep. Right, Matt. Well, let's have a look at. Let's see what Matt's up to, shall we? Let's add him back in again. I suppose would help, wouldn't it? Let's take a look. Let's see now what Matt is going to find, I think he's on mute at the moment, Matt, what Matt's going to find is he has got a lot of bags in that box because that is stacked. And I can't remember how many he's got. Oh, I think I've muted everyone. Let's go back to that.
I muted myself.
Oh, did you? Right, good stuff. Everyone's been really nice there. Everyone's been sociably acceptable by muting themselves as they're taking their stuff out of the bag. It's really nice. Good stuff. Thanks, Brick Ninja. I was getting all worried. Then I thought, oh my God, everyone's gone offline.
I do want to say though, I think this is probably the smallest set. It's only like 4 bags.
Is it? Well,
Yeah.
mine's only got 3 bags, but it's over 1,000 pieces, which is somewhat worrying. And I tell you what I really like about my one, it's got a lot of chrome parts in it as well, which is very
Oh,
strange.
nice.
That's not a mini then. No chrome on a mini.
Oh, I don't know. Some of those mod ones are pretty.
Yeah, oh yeah.
God, that is that a sticker sheet or the instruction manual you got there? So
There's your sticky sheet.
okay, oh, that's all right. That's not too bad.
Yeah, so you got all the codes there, and then this gigantic book.
Look at that. And I tell you what, folks, you're in for a treat today because Solo, believe it or not, is probably the fastest builder I've ever come across, and I expect him to have that finished in about an hour.
Oh, no pressure then.
And if you believe that, you believe anything.
Yeah.
Under pressure.
I should have worn my Queen t-shirt today, shouldn't I? Oh.
Yeah, let's have a whip round of what t-shirts we've got. Obviously, we can't see Ninjas because Ninjas, how can I put it? Ninja's quite buff, so he's probably sitting there with
No
Well, he's a
shirt game.
ninja. It's hard to see Ninja. You know, he's a ninja.
He is a ninja. That's it. At the end of the day, you could pass Ninja 10 times a day.
He lives in the shadows, man.
Exactly. See, you get me.
Hey, we've got collecting bricks in the house. Great to see you collecting bricks. Hope everyone's
collecting.
So let's have a look then. Come on then. Show off your shirt then, Solo.
I've got a boring one on today. I might change it halfway through. Yeah, I'm going to change it halfway through the stream. I might just go change it.
All right. Don't forget to turn your cam off while you're doing that, mate. And
I know I want to see what's underneath here.
I've seen his legs,
There it
everyone.
Look at that pile of bags.
Now, Brick Hive's got one of my favourite shirts on. He's got the DNA shirt.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh,
love
there
it.
it is.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Loving it. Well, who else we got here that we can see their shirts? We can see Matt. Believe it or not, everyone, Matt's going to probably take about an hour before he even unboxes his one because he's got about 25,000 bags in his box. And I've got a new one for today. I've got a brand new one. I got it in the Jules sale, and it's got this camper van just there. I don't know if we can make it out. There we go. Camper van. And I was thinking of building the camper van today.
Fresh.
I thought, oh, I better not. I want to do something a little bit easier. Otherwise, I never live it down because I know I take forever to build stuff. But someone who has built a camper van and did a really good speed build of it is Brandon from Brick Hive. So do check that out as well, folks.
That was a fun build, man.
Ah, I love it. Hey, there
I
we go.
love that camper van.
There's my shirt.
There you go.
There we go. Let's take a look at that shirt, man.
There you go.
You got the same.
Green.
Your figure, your sig fig is quite similar to mine in a lot of respects. I think. Oh no, we've got different headpiece. But mine's wearing the headphones as well, but different headpiece with headphones. Very
Okay.
similar.
Sweet. Gotta have the headphones.
Sweet little princess.
That's sweet.
We've got Lego Maniac in the house, everyone.
Hello, Lego.
Hello, Lego Maniac.
Lego Maniac. Now he's got a special stream coming up in 2 weeks, May the 2nd. I don't know exactly what time on May the 2nd does it start, Lego Maniac. All you guys and girls need to know out there is on May the 2nd, Lego Maniac. He's doing a 24-hour stream. He's building. To be fair to him, he's actually building more than what we're all building together. So, he's building. Well, it's like the devil's design of a Star Destroyer. He's building this great big Imperial Star Destroyer. Do check out his channel, everyone. It's starting at 7 o'clock in the morning, GMT. And do I know yet, Lego Maniac, what time, what slot I've got? Because 7 o'clock in the morning's early. But yeah, everyone check him out. He's doing it for a good cause. And next Saturday, we're kind of going to do a Lego the Maniac live stream, which is it's a pre-one because it just happens to be the week before him. So he'll be streaming. I'll be streaming. He's streaming with me, and we'll get some guests on with that as well, and maybe one or two that are going to be doing his 24-hour stream as well. We'll see if we can even get those on as well, shall we? We've got Tech Productions in the chat. Good to see you, Tech Productions. It's great to have everyone here. It's fantastic.
Also, this was a while ago, but someone said in the chat how I got this set, or how I got it early.
Yeah,
they released it at Walmart early, I guess, like 3 weeks early.
Wow.
Some stuff has been popping up early. I know CC got the Dio. We've so a lot of us have gotten the new CMF Series 20. Ryan got the no wait. CC got the Wonder Woman set too.
Yeah, how CC? Do you want to? You got someone that you can get your stuff from early on? It's pretty good going.
I really want that Wonder Woman set, man, but I might just have to wait a little while just because of all the Star Wars stuff coming out.
Yeah. Well, there is. In case anyone doesn't know, there's a couple of really good sets on the go at the moment. There's the Star Wars helmets. They come out, I think, today. I think they're coming out. No, tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah,
Tomorrow they're out. Yeah.
They're coming out tomorrow.
Got a big parcel
they look
coming in.
good. I think overwhelmingly, most people are going for Boba Fett, but there's a lot of people as well that's going to go for the TIE Fighter. Now, the TIE Fighter helmet, which, in case you don't know, is what this dude looks like. So imagine that dude with a helmet that's about 1,000 times bigger than that.
Hey, microfighters.
Microfighter. If anyone's got any questions about microfighters, Bricks Ninja's your man. He makes those for breakfast.
Maybe.
So, yeah, what else have we got to start? Oh, sorry, the little known fact that there's the new UCS coming out, the A-Wing. We'll do a little bit building. Maybe after an hour or so or something like that, we'll chat about a few new sets that are coming out, like the Ducati and all that sort of stuff. And we'll have a look over on Lego.com and or whatever. You don't forget, guys, you out there in the chat. This is as much your stream as it is mine. So it's your agenda as well. If you want to talk about anything, it doesn't even have to be necessarily Lego related. It could be what's going on in the big bad world at the moment. If you just want to talk about stuff, get it off your chest. Whatever. Yeah. It's great to have you here.
Just put it out there.
Yeah, man. We're all part.
Yeah, I think that's important because a lot of people, are down, you know what I mean, or whatever, So if we could cheer you up, or talk about something that you might want to just talk about. Yeah.
This is interesting right here.
What's up?
Oh, he's got the gears in.
Yeah, got the
gears.
Is that your steering wheel?
I'm not sure yet.
Is this your first Technic section?
I think that's a differential.
Yeah, I've never had Technic.
That'll be for your rear wheels, mate. That's it.
Oh, okay.
All your Technic set starts off like that.
All right. Sweet.
Oh yes.
Let's go.
I've got B-Fab in the house. Hey, B-Fab, good to see you, mate.
Hi, B-Fab.
Brother Fab.
Howdy.
What's happening?
Brother Fab.
Yeah, great to have you here, brother from another brick. Do check out his channel, folks. B-Fab does. How can I put it? He's
dude. He's quick draw McGraw, man. With
he's the man.
News.
He is so quick at doing news, right? I think he personally.
Yeah, you should definitely, if you want news very fast, you should definitely put your notification bell on for B-Fab, man. Because I'll see, I got it, and immediately, I'll see something before anything else comes out, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, a lot of the other people are quick too, but I ain't gonna lie, dude.
There's two lots of speed in this world, right? There's the speed of sound. There's the speed of light. And then the speed of
right?
Nice.
Or even Lego knows the news. So
he's got it out before Lego even knows.
That's how you do it.
Tell you, right? Sub over to him. Do what Brandon says. Hit that notification bell, right? And then you'll know all the big news that's happening just like that. B-Fab, if you can put the check in the post to me later on, mate, that'd be great. And I do check him out, genuinely, folks. He's a good guy, and yeah, he knows his news. He knows his stuff.
Yeah, and even when I see like the notification bell, like I said, it's like BFAB's videos are really cool. You know what I mean? But like even just literally, you just want to get the news fast, man. I'm telling you, that's the way to do it. If you want to know stuff immediately. And yeah, I'll expect my check as well, BFAB. I'm just kidding.
That's how I found out about the A-Wing, the new A-Wing.
Yeah, dude, that's how I find out about everything. And then it's just like, and then I just see on after I catch the news from him, then I just see everything on all the social media posts, and I'm like, all right.
Then
And, every once in a while, like I'll check out different people's perceptions, or maybe somebody might have a different piece of information, but I don't know.
Hey, Brickspace, I think you're new to our channel. It's great to have you here, my friend. Welcome along. Brilliant to have you here. Got any questions? Throw them at us. That's what we're here for. No feedback might even answer things or two about all things there. But yeah, Brickspace, great to have you here. And you're quite right, my friend. Quarantine does suck, believe me. But some of us, myself inclusive, even though I'm not really regarded as being that important, if I'm honest, not as important as the health workers and people like that. But I do
You're
have
important to us, Greg.
What's that, mate?
Said you're important to us.
Ah, cheers, buddy. I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, if you want to talk about stuff, this is one of the nice things about doing streams, and it's that not feeling that you're going through this alone necessarily. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're all doing this together, man.
We are, definitely. And I tell you another stream that you guys should all check out as well is tomorrow. Brandon does a stream. It's called Good Morning World. Do check out his channel. He does some top stuff. He's a good geezer. And you know what? I think you must be approaching 6 months that you've been doing that now, mate, aren't you?
Yeah, I think I started in October.
Wow.
I think I'm pretty sure it was October. I'd have to double check. Oh, by the way, Greg, I got to double check my date for my first video, but I think we might have put our videos out almost at the exact, maybe on the same day. I got to double check, man.
May the 4th, I went live.
Was it May the 4th?
May the 4th. I thought I'll do it on Star Wars Day, and that's why.
Because I thought I started in June, but I actually uploaded my first video in May, so I got to check the date. I don't think it was May the 4th. I think it might have been a little bit towards the end, but yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, oh my gosh, we really did start about the same time.
Yeah, we did, and Paul and I, because it's not just me that does this channel, albeit it will be going forward, but that's another story altogether. But we. Paul, who's still continuing doing. I do this channel with a guy called Paul. There's two of us that do it. He's got a lot of stuff going on in his life at the moment, and he's got much more important things that he needs to be dealing with at the moment, and that's all cool. And once he's all sorted out and stuff like that, he'll come back in the fold. And at the moment, he's going to be helping me sort of transition into doing a lot of this stuff on my own, because Paul is brilliant at video editing, and he'll come back into it one day. In the meantime, he's kind of showing me the ropes of how to do editing and stuff like that. So it's the next few videos, and you sort of think, oh, they're not as up to scratch as they normally are. That's probably down because it's me that's doing it. I do apologise to start off with, but there's a bit of luck. It won't be too bad. And thank goodness.
You've been doing good, man.
I did all the promos. I did the promos, and I feel as though I do a pretty decent job.
Well, you know how jealous I am of your promos.
Yeah, your promos.
Like, oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you're phenomenal with that stuff, man. Like, you should like be an advertisement or something.
My wife works in marketing, so maybe that's her rubbing off on me. But I built the London bus probably, I don't know, about a month ago. I think I finished it off. And it was one of those ones that I just picked up every now and again and just continued to build. But whilst I was building it, I was always doing a little time lapse of it and stuff like that. And then finally, I thought, oh, we're doing this once a day with big vehicles. Why don't I just use that footage and just use it for promoting? So I did, and this is how you guys and girls out there know about us doing this now, which is fabulous.
So I just put in some piece. I'm wondering if it's for like the ejection seat or something like that, because it's on a clutch.
Let's have a look at that.
Stick. Yeah, and it makes that go back and forth. So I'm wondering what that's all about.
Yeah, man. I love it. I've never seen that constructed before. I love that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
Dude, I love these big cars, man.
She might.
I had no idea I was going to like them as much as I did. And if I feel if I never got the Batmobile, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, I agree. And it's one of those things. I was never particularly interested in doing the 007 car, but I do want to do that now. Absolutely, 100%.
It's definitely a very interesting car to have. I mean, because I ain't gonna lie, in the beginning, I was going to get the Mustang before I got this. But like I was saying earlier, because of the stream, it kind of made me lean towards getting this instead because someone was already going to do the Mustang.
Sorry.
No, it's all good because I wanted this too. I don't know. I just I'm glad actually I got this one instead right now because I really do like the more I've been looking at this and now that I'm building it, I really like it.
So 21st mate. He's a fine gentleman from the. Is that classed as the Midlands 21st mate? Let me know. He says Brick Hive. That's for the machine guns in the headlights. If I remember.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, yeah, Matt, you're gonna love the Gatling guns on the Batmobile.
Yeah.
No, looks.
A little known thing that not a lot of people know. I'm pretty sure I've told Greg. When I was building the Batmobile, I built the whole entire thing, and I didn't put a gear somewhere in the right place. So when I was turning the booster, the Gatling guns wouldn't pop out. So yeah, man, it took me about an hour and a half or so. I had to go into the front and just slowly disassemble pieces, and I took pictures of it every so often so I wouldn't forget where it went. Yeah, so I had the whole front of it like disassembled, like it was an engine or something. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing with some of the sets now, particularly some of the bigger Technic sets, that because the gears are so complicated, you kind of don't know if they work. It's not until you actually get the last piece in, and then you go, "Oh, actually, no, that thing's in upside down." Or,
that's a nightmare.
I mean, and it was something that it was kind of easy to overlook, but at the same time, I mean, obviously, I just wasn't paying enough attention when I was doing something too fast. But yeah, dude, I was like, "Oh no." Like, oh no. Needless to say, I wasn't even really happy about it. I was a little upset.
But now with hindsight, it makes a great story.
Yeah. I laugh about it now.
Has anybody actually built the Mustang yet?
I don't think anybody in here.
Hopefully I will be by the end of the evening.
Hey, Doc Sampson. Is it brief hello? I'm watching Virtual Brick World Convention. Oh, okay, the Virtual Brick World Convention. Didn't know.
Oh, yeah. I was very curious how that was going to look.
Yeah, Doc, tell us what you think of it. Is it any good? Is it pretty good? Or is it not worth bothering about? And also, how long is it actually casting for? How long are they going to be doing it for, Doc?
I had a question for Solo.
Yeah, mate.
Are you gonna keep your Mustang the normal version, or are you gonna how you could put the engine part on it and jack the back up? I'm
not going to jack the back up because I'm not into the Jagster part, but I'm going to put the supercharge on the front of it.
Cool.
Definitely going to have that. Yeah, I'm going to have that.
That was pretty nice that you had the options to.
I'll have the Shelby spoiler put on the back of it as well. I'm going to have that, but I'm not going to jack it up like.
I think Brixo Studios has just made a slight slip of his keyboard. He goes, "Yo, Doc Sampson." I do that sometimes with BFAB. BFAB doesn't come out as BFAB, and I have to quickly edit it. I'm doing that all the time. It's terrible with my fingers sometimes. Ingrid Wynn says, "Hi Doc, how you doing?" Hi Doc, and she goes on to say, "I have the Mustang too. I do love it." Ingrid, have you got any tips for Solo with helping him to build it? Imperial Officer 07 says, "London Bridge Bricks. I'm writing a full history on the minifigures and was wondering who was the first custom third company minifigure." Oh God, there's a question.
I would say something from Star Wars would probably be my first guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Custom third company. Custom third. I don't.
You're talking about a licensing, right?
Yeah, but she's saying third company. So Imperial Officer, are you referring to an official third-party company like Starbricks or unofficial bootleg like Lepin? Yeah, give us a little bit more context. Doc Sampson says, "I'm watching you, Brixo, with big beady eyes."
Yeah, that's a good question, though. I mean, as far as the third party thing goes, I would have no idea who would have been the first.
Oh, mate, I put this the wrong way around.
Oh, medic.
Oh, I'm glad I noticed it now. Let me tell you, this could have been disaster.
What bit did you put on the wrong way round? Not the minifigure head. Or...
No minifigures. No. This is actually part of the rear suspension that's supposed to jack it up with, and I put the ball joints the wrong way around. So.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, I'm going to start building.
Break out your separators.
You know, something great also about the Batmobile, that's not like all the rest of us, is it comes with the minifigures, which are very cool.
Oh, those minifigures, man.
Yeah.
The minifigures, my favorite minifigure, Batman.
Dude, all three of them were very specific.
Take a look.
The Batman with the cowl.
That is Michael Keaton.
And then the Joker looked really good, and then you got your first Vicky Vale.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, I was very happy with the minifigures on that one.
Looks amazing, Matt.
Yeah, even when I first got this out of the bag, usually just quickly put the minifigures together and toss them aside. But no, this one you sort of pull it out and you're having a good little play with the cape, and it's a nice firm rubber, and it is pretty sweet.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. There's with the Batmobile, you get 3 figures with it. You get the Michael Keaton version of Batman that comes with the actual cape, and the cowling in the cape was actually molded or designed the same as Michael Keaton's outfit.
Which was perfect for that particular Batman.
Oh, yeah. And the book that comes with it as well is very, very informative, very cool, very down to earth.
But I mean, could you imagine wearing that back in the day? That rubber.
Dude,
I mean,
right?
you even watch the film. He's
Yeah, no wonder he couldn't turn his back.
He's like turns his whole body.
oh mate. I mean, that is stiff.
Could you imagine the chafing? My God.
Oh God, take it off, mate. You'd be able to hear him getting undressed, wouldn't
You'd have to spray his legs with WD-40.
you? Oh God. Someone spit down there now.
Now, someone we was talking about earlier on at the top of the stream, everybody, Mr. Hinkle Draws. Now, he is here. Now, Mr. Hinkle, good morning to you, sir. I do have something I do want you to do, and I'll be emailing you details of that tomorrow. And I know you've got a big backlog at the moment, but I know it'll be worth waiting for and all that jazz. So, I do expect an email from me tomorrow at some point. Everybody, Mr. Hinkle Draws, as you can probably imagine by the name, it is what it says on the tip. The chat
Is that Kevin?
That is Kevin, Mr. Kevin Hinkle. So do tune into his channel as well. He does a doodle draws on Friday. It's 3:30 UK time. I guess that's 10 o'clock Eastern USA time. And I don't know where Kevin's actually based. Actually, are you, Kevin? Are you East Coast or are you Mid Coast? Is there actually? There's no such thing as Mid Coast, is there? It's Central time. Did you imagine
Mr.
that?
West,
You're
you
making
gotta
up
pick a side.
Making it up as I go. I don't know a thing. But yeah, he's Mr. Hinkle Draws says appreciate the shout out. So everyone check his stuff out. He's a cool dude to have in the Lego community as well. And if you're new to his channel, get over to him, watch him, and you never know, he might.
Yeah, dude. If you're in the Lego community, you really need to affiliate yourself with Mr. Hinkle. Like, Mr. Hinkle has his fingers on the pulse of the Lego community. He's very informative. You know, he's had a lot to do with Lego for many years, and man, it's really awesome to watch him draw. Like,
Right. He's
that's
part of
something
the
that
art
maybe
community.
if I start drawing more, that's something maybe I was thinking about and like to do is where you can see what you're drawing and stuff. But yeah, it's really cool watching his stuff.
Woodshop teacher. Hey, Woodshop teacher. Good to have you here, mate.
I will
Watch out.
Yeah, Kevin's stuff is awesome. It's nice and clean and slick. And
Yeah, he's got a
Yeah.
very clean style.
That line work though.
I'm telling you, man. Like Mr. Hinkle, he would have made a good tattoo artist, man.
Ooh, yeah.
He has some seriously good line work. Yeah, totally.
Kevin Hinkle tattoo booth.
Right?
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Hinkle
Back
tats.
me up, Mr. Hinkle.
Hinkle tats. I like that.
Mr.
Oh,
Hinkle
my
Tats.
When it's all over, I need to go back and go get my tattoo done. It'll finish.
Yeah,
You know,
if I had the money, man, I'd be completely covered. But
Yeah, well, I mean,
They're
the,
not-
the tattoo artist I said, he said, "What do I want?" He says, "Well, whatever," and it just a blank canvas, and he just started. Well, that's what he started, and it was just quite literally, yeah, not even looking at a screen or anything. He's done a bloody phenomenal job. It's
Dang.
not done.
Wow.
What van tattoo are you going to get?
I'm thinking of a transit. It's got to be classic, isn't it?
A what?
Got to get a transit. Yeah, get a transit.
Transit van.
Yeah,
You should get some tattoos done of our sig figs. I think that'd be quite good, man.
I've got to
There you
still
go.
yet. I still yet got to create a sig fig yet, so I can't do that at the moment.
Oh, Solo, man, you got to get a sig fig.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I
so
keep
I'm not the
thinking
only
about
one.
it. Nah, you're not the only one, Matt. Don't worry
Nah,
about
you
it.
got to get a sig fig, mate. Honestly, it's got to be done.
Yeah, it's funny. Minifigs are just not usually my thing. Like I know some people are really into them, and it's just like, yeah, no.
Yeah,
I used to,
always.
I used to be always into my ships. So I was like building the ships up. That was the thing. Like the minifigures was just like a bonus. But lately, I probably got more into minifigures. But I can only thank other people for that.
Have you got a favourite fig? Because definitely my Batman's right up there with them.
To be fair, no. I mean, I mostly just go with sets. I mean, if I say my favourite minifigure, probably if you look at my room tour, probably Boba Fett would probably be my favourite figure that I've got. Especially the UCS version of it, because it's more accurate of him. But other than that,
Built-in on that one, hasn't he?
he's got the proper face. He's got the arm prints down the side of him. Yeah, it's just a more rounded set, more rounded figure. So if I go for anything,
man, I need to build that one.
you need a build. Mate, I don't know how you've left that in your cupboard all that time and not built it.
Honestly, I got that. I got the snow speeder. I got the TIE fighter because I was thinking of doing that yesterday. I've got some ones to build. Believe me.
man, your backlog. You keep more and more, man. I'm like, huh?
I can't help it though. I don't know about you guys, but whenever I see a set in a deal, I'm like, I've got to buy it. I bought the snow speeder like 2 years ago from Smythes because they knocked something like 50 quid off it, and I was like,
I can hold on to a backlog for a little while, but
what snow speeder is that? Is that a 20th anniversary version?
The snow speeder? No,
yeah.
No, the UCS.
Oh, the UCS one.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, I was thinking in my head, it's going to be a 20th anniversary one, not the bloody hell. Oh man,
I've got that to build as well.
Oh man.
I was at work, right, and it was me, a guy called Fraser, he's a top bloke, and Paul. It came out straight away, you know, like what do they call it? London. No, what they call it? London. It's called deals. Hot UK deals, and oh my god, it came out, and it was like all three of us got it on the same day. I actually drove 50 miles that night to buy it.
Really?
Yeah. And
dedication.
Still
Nice dedication.
Right, what do I need then? I need a part. I can't find a part.
Yeah, I found last year the Black Friday cyber deals. There was some incredible stuff there. There's managed to pick up. I think it was the 4x4 off-roader.
Oh yeah, man, that was a good deal. That was.
Yeah, it was normally like 180 or something, and with all weird things, it came out to like 85.
Yeah,
it's just like wow,
that was a good deal.
Good deal, yeah.
Still have yet to build it, but
I just bought it and just sold it. That was just one set that just didn't appeal to me. I just saw it there. It was a good price, so I was like, I'll be stupid not to buy it.
So make a bit of money on it and then put the money into the channel, yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's exactly what I done. It's like you got to get. You got to.
No, I agree.
There's so many ways you can do this. So
I do that with gift with purchases because I reckon the gift we purchased this year with the A-wing will be something along the lines of a Death Star of some sort.
Yeah, I heard it might be the Death Star run. That'd be quite interesting.
Okay.
But
Oh yeah, yes, that would be good, wouldn't it? Because that would work along with the other sets that they've built, they said they would be along those other ones that you know, the Endor and what was the other one? Endor and Hoth, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
and Hoth. Yeah. The little dioramas. I don't know what you would call them.
Yeah, no, that's what they are, mate. Dioramas. I always
Diorama.
get diorama
Rare.
mixed up, but I know what you're saying.
Oh, hang on, I missed
Yeah,
the brick out. Oh, mate, what's going on with me today?
Has anybody used the new power function stuff in the Technic, like the way you've got to use it through the app and it's no longer like the remote controls?
Oh,
No.
mate, you'd be lucky
I
to get
do.
anybody who's done Technics before, let alone do that.
No,
I haven't used it with
I
Technic.
always use the battery operated one. So I've just got all the remotes upstairs, so it's just like I just put it in the trains for me.
This powered up.
So, what is there a preference? Like, is there one that's better than the other one?
No, it's just that in the last, I think, year, they've changed it over. Like it used to
Yeah.
be pretty much the ones which everyone's talking about, but I think Bricks Ninja's got it there. And
That's the one, yeah.
now,
Oh,
if you get the motors in that, you actually have to use an app to drive it all.
Oh, I
What
see.
really worries me about that is what happens when they decide not
Yeah.
to like support it anymore.
Yeah, that's the big thing. That's a big concern I've had with it, and why I sort of really held off on it, because particularly with some of this stuff, they're not great on the electronic side, like what you say, and
No.
even they haven't with some of the code and that. And I know it's getting a little bit off topic, but they haven't really opened it up so that
No.
if it does happen, then yeah, you're just left with a doorstop.
That's right. Yeah. No, that's
that is-
I just like to stick with my battery. He's got a nice little controller. No updates, none of that stuff, none of that mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, because certainly some of the that's the thing I liked when coming out of the dark age, you just went back to all your old stuff which was sitting in a box that still worked. Like there's no like, oh, there's an app which hasn't worked for 20 years.
Nah.
Yeah, that is the one concern I had. I was like, what happens when this is out of date? Then I can't use it at all.
Yeah, there is
Like-
always that. But Lego don't tend to kind of shift too much too quickly, do they? Yeah,
They've never been really great on the electronic side of things. I mean, you just look at the way that they've rolled out the new VIP program and a lot of those other things. And you're just like, okay.
I remember my first time. No, I'm just kidding.
well, you know what? It's life, boys and girls. There's a first time for everything.
There it is. You just got to do it.
You got to do it. You just got to believe in yourself and do what you can. Think of England.
Lay back and think
unless
of
you're
it.
Lego.
Yeah,
Unless you're
yeah.
Lego.
There you go, at the same time.
Aw, damn.
Just building out the frame for the Batmobile, the chassis. And I knew it was big, but this thing is going to be huge.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
as long as my arm.
It's like, wow.
Dang. So either you have a small arm or
I got a pretty good wingspan.
Yeah.
It's just a really big car. I mean, dude, he's got more pieces than all of us, man. I mean, what is that thing, like 2,600, 2,300? I can't remember how many pieces are in that thing.
Wasn't it what Greg said last week that we're going to build until we all finish? We're gonna
Yeah.
keep going.
Mm.
Matt, you're going to be here a while.
As long as somebody's still hosting the stream, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
My thing tonight is that I've got a curry tonight to eat, and so I want to make sure I actually have my curry before midnight.
Goals.
That is exactly what it is. My objective for the day. Let's take.
So what, you need some accountability buddies, make sure that you do it.
we're gonna hold you to it, Greg.
Oh yeah, man.
You gotta hurry.
So
Curry for the curry.
Hurry for the curry. Yeah.
your
Curry.
motorized stuff and stuff like that. Do they do they advise you what app to get, or was yours the electronic one? What type was your one?
Were you asking me?
Yeah, so you're because I've never used anything motorized before in Lego, and have you? I mean, because I got no idea how people build trains, motorized trains, and stuff like that.
I mean, I'm definitely not a professional, but I have used it a couple times. I got it with the app controlled Batmobile.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And
I got that to build as well.
it's a cool set.
Oh man, I got that. I got that for £45 off Amazon.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, they had a
That's
good
how
deal
much I
on
got
that a
mine
while
for.
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
Yeah, my Walmart had it for like 50% off or something, but I just never saw it because it's sold out.
I think it's cool. I like the powered up functions.
Yeah, I would have
But
bought it
like
if I
I said-
could have found it.
Right. But it's just who was that? I think Matt was saying it that if it goes out of date, then we're kind of screwed. Like we can't just use the old controllers. Which, yeah,
No, that's the
that
thing.
sucks. But that's a problem for the future.
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean by out of date? It's on Bluetooth, right?
Well, yeah. If they stop updating it though, then
If they stop updating it, or if for some reason they pull it from the App Store,
yeah, and you can't download it again.
then it just doesn't exist anymore.
So does that mean we can go to Lego and get our money back?
Yeah.
No, I wish.
No, you'll get.
I mean, it's not like when I don't play with Lego anymore, I'm like, hey, give me my money back. But yeah, I figured I'd have if you're gonna have a part of it, they just we can't use anymore by Lego's own, doing. That's not cool.
I tell you what, though, there'll be some bright spot somewhere who will do some sort of conversion thing because when they make changes like that, like they made some changes recently for Lego Trains, the track, I think it was, or was it the wheels? I can't remember.
Well, the tracks used to be electric, and then they switched over to where they made the trains battery operated, and the tracks are plastic.
Hey, the LNC Ross is in the house. Hey, mate, good to have you here.
That dark brick I saw earlier on as well.
Dark brick. Oh,
Yeah, was it dark?
Dark brick.
Oh, dark brick.
Dark brick. Was it dark? What did I say? Dark brick or dark brick?
Rex Fields reckons that the old controllers are the best ones.
The which ones?
The older controllers. Because Brett, I subscribed to your channel earlier on, mate, and I saw that you've got a bit of a city on the go there. So I would definitely recommend, Brett, that you tune into Hive Stuff because he's got a city on the go as well. And you check that out. I bet you, Matt, have you ever thought about doing a city of some sort?
It's yes and no. It's getting the space for it. It's funny, the boys, they during the week decided that they would like a Lego city, and it's trying to figure out where to put it. And I think we've just got so much stuff all over the place. I mean, this weekend just been building actually some shelves to put the Lego and get it out of every room that it's in. But no, I wasn't particularly interested, but then I managed to get one of the monorail sets for a really good price, and just was playing with that with the kids yesterday. And it's like, oh, actually, if we had a city, we could put this through it.
Dude, I'd love to have that monorail set, man.
Oh, it's just I knew about it, and then when it popped up, and somebody just needed some quick cash, and so I just nabbed it, and I didn't think much of it, and had it sit in a box for a couple of months, and then just pulled it out because of school holidays. And yeah, it is a really, really nice set. Like I was just amazed by it.
A lot of us were hoping, since they showed it in the Lego Master show, that they'd actually bring it back.
So, Hive, tell me about monorails and stuff like that, because I really don't know that much about train sets or anything like that.
Well, I mean, I'm still pretty new to the whole train part too, but I mean, the monorail. The cool thing about the monorail that I liked was it would be a lot easier to infuse a monorail throughout my city than the train, because the monorail I could have like pretty much hovered above and around the city, You know, where
Yeah.
the train tracks, you gotta be able to have the room to lay down the tracks, which I've gotten to that point now. But yeah, I'd still really love the monorails. Is cool, man. It's nice and smooth, and
Yeah, it's just that's the thing with it, and I think because I was looking to see why they aren't re-releasing it or doing anything with it, because they literally did 3 sets with it over about 5 years, and it is just so well built. Like particularly when you've got things going like the ramps going up and going down. Like if you've ever used any electric trains or any toys like that, as soon as you have anything up in the air, things always falling down, but it's just rock solid. And it's got a funky little thing where the way that the tracks are, the monorail can go into like a little station. There's a switch and it just flicks the gear in the middle, and it will either stop the train or turn it the other way, or it's just really, really nice.
yeah, it's a smooth looking set, man.
And then I went looking last night just on because there's a couple of bits which I didn't get, which I knew weren't there. And so I went on to Bricklink looking for some of them, and some of the parts you literally cannot find, or there's one part which is this curved white piece, which this is the only set it's in. There's only one person in the world who's currently selling it, and they're in the States, and they're selling it for like £80. No, sorry, £80. It's just,
Ouch.
yeah, I'm glad I've got one of them. And like each little tiny piece of track, it ranges from about £5 to £20. Like it's just
Blimey.
yeah.
It's just the rarity of it.
So if you ever see it in a yard sale or anywhere, nab it for a good price.
Yeah, definitely.
But
Yeah, there's a bunch of little pieces kind of like that that I've found in these big bins of Lego that I've bought over the years. Because I still haven't even gone through all of the bins. But yeah, I'll come across stuff that is really old, like a pirate sail or a shield from some castle set. And I've been meaning to just check them out, see like what they go for. Like even one of these Jurassic Park dinosaurs I have is actually worth a few bucks. And it was, I think it was the first sets or something.
Paul got me into that. So Paul got me into collecting Jurassic Park. Well, I say that I've only got one, but I collect them if they go in a good sale, because sometimes you can buy the set and you can sell the dinosaur, and the dinosaur will cost as much as the set. So it's a good way of making not money, but just getting money back on the set that you bought.
Yeah.
Evening out. Yeah.
because the kids came across one of the old sets and they're like, "Oh, can we get that? Can we get that?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, we'll just look on eBay." And then it was one of those rare ones. I think it was like the T-Rex breakout or something or other. And you're like, "Oh yeah, how do I explain this to you? Like 250 pounds?"
My wife's friend, her friend's got a little boy, and so she comes up to me one time when we went to a little shindig they were all at, and she was like, "Yeah," she's like, "So my son wants that the Ewok village." She's like, "How much does that cost?" I was like, "Yeah, you're not gonna want to get that." I was like, that's way. I was like, even when it was brand new, I was like, that was still an expensive set. I mean, but yeah, now I don't even know what it's going for right now, but it's definitely a pretty penny.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh yeah. How was that received? Because I was in my dark age when that came out, and was it well received? Because I think it was great.
I heard it was pretty popular. But yeah, I was in my dark ages too. I would have loved to have had it. I would have definitely infused it into my forest. Like that would have been a perfect thing to put in the forest.
That would have been, nice.
Are you going to get that Winnie the Pooh one when it comes out?
You're darn tootin'.
I'm being forced to.
I mean, and I've never really been a Winnie the Pooh fan. As a matter of fact, I've always thought his name was really stupid. But I mean, dude, your first name's Winnie and your last name is Pooh. I mean, come on, dude.
Wanna poo?
Come on, little boys and toilet humor.
But no, I mean, but there are different characters I've always liked on the show, like Tigger. I've always liked Eeyore. But no, I just I don't obviously haven't seen the finished design of the idea set, but I just think it's going to look really great, and then I've left the space open in the forest to put it in. So yeah, I guess I'll have Was it the 1,000 Acre Forest or something? 100 Acre Forest?
Oh yeah, 100 Acre Woods.
Yeah.
I don't know how I know that. That just came off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I swear.
Secretly
of
got it on.
random trivia,
It's all back.
in the original Winnie the Pooh that was done in the 80s by Disney, the voice of Eeyore is actually Peter Cullen, who does Transformers Optimus Prime.
No way.
That's right. I remember reading
Yeah.
a ton of voices, dude.
Yeah, I just never knew it. And then I did that. And then, as you do a quick YouTube finding a clip, and it's like, oh, yeah, you can kind of hear it.
Did Eeyore ever say transform and roll out?
Roll out.
Roll out. I'm also, I might have to take a modular building out. I'm not sure, but I want to put the Sesame Street set in there too.
I would definitely buy Sesame Street.
Yeah, dude. Like, I feel like I've got to. Like, Winnie the Pooh is one thing. I want it for the forest, but Sesame Street has a special place in my heart, man. You know, just growing up as a kid and watching it, and it's a great show, man, for kids to learn how to be nice to each other.
Plus, it looks like a great set.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Very interested to see how they do all these minifigures, but
Yeah, I Big Bird and
well, because everybody keeps talking about how Lego said they weren't going to do any more modification, like head molds or something. I don't know if that's true, but it seems odd.
yeah, that would be odd.
What do people think of? Sorry, just for changing to the wrong subject.
No,
What do people think of the Mario stuff?
Yeah,
That's a good start.
yeah.
I want the
I'm 50-50.
pipe, the sewer pipe entrance thing. I want that, and I think Bowser looks pretty cool, and like a couple of like the piranha thing, and I don't know, a couple of them look all right, but the overall Mario looks like crap in my opinion. I don't think that. Look, I think it's a combination of maybe a lot of people will like it. Maybe I just think it's more of a gimmick kind of thing on Nintendo's part, because not the Mario part that itself, just the electronic stuff. Look, I mean, like just me personally, for the most part, and I don't get mad at Lego for trying new stuff, man. I get it, and like you said, that might be really popular and take off, and you never know, man. But for the most part, I don't like a lot of electronic stuff mixed in with Lego. I mean, remote control is one thing, but I
think that's the thing. That's something they want to actually do more of, isn't it? More electronic stuff involved in their set.
Okay. And I think Hidden Side. I mean, apparently Hidden Side's not selling that well these days. But I
think Hidden Side's got a lot of problems with their box arts. I mean, the box arts look great, but the thing is that you don't like the pictures. You don't really get a good idea of what the actual
also,
set is.
I feel like you don't need the electronic stuff as much with Hidden Side. You know, I mean, actually, you don't need it at all, and you probably don't need it at all with the Mario stuff either. But I feel like you're paying a lot of money for the electronic stuff in Mario. I mean,
think it's also with the age range that they're kind of basing at. Some of the kids probably not even going to have phones that can even support it. And I think that's
I'm very interested to see, you know, how it works out.
Yeah, it's the general feeling, or from what everyone's saying, seems to be very much the similar as what I am. It's sort of like when you first saw it, it was sort of like, oh, this could be interesting, and then they announced some stuff about a week ago, and it's sort of like Bowser Castle looks awesome, and then they start putting price tags next to it, and it's like, wow.
So obviously, I don't know if it's because they want it or it's an investment thing, but dude, it's sold out everywhere.
Hey, it's Lego Mario.
We'll get a lot of die-hard people that are into Nintendo will buy that.
Well, I've heard a lot of Nintendo fans are really crossing over and getting it.
And that's probably, you know what, that could be why Lego did it.
Yeah,
it's the only reason.
It makes sense. Yeah.
But what there will be is, I think we could get some good brickheads from it all. I think we could get some CMS. But I mean, what they are doing, people want Lego to be crossing over with Nintendo. And they're being quite wise, I think, by getting the Nintendo people, because it seems to be those that are into this more than the Lego people, getting them on board with it first. And then
Hashtag
deliver what Lego.
Oh, no, I got a hashtag coming now.
we got a hashtag. We want Lego Legend of Zelda.
Oh yeah, I'm hearing that. Well,
Yeah.
there was
I know. I've been hearing that a lot too.
I got
And that's
you,
what people
Kevin.
are worried about. It's sort of like, well, if this first round doesn't do well, then they don't move on to Zelda, which is what it seems to be the next big one that a lot of the fans want.
Yes.
So what do you guys out in the chat think then? Do you are you digging the new Mario sets, or are you kind of a bit I don't really like it? Or if you do like it, what do you like about it? And I mean, there's a technology that could change Ninja, because I know it uses Bluetooth, but the thing is, Bluetooth changes as well. That always gets updated, and if there's 5 years from now, it might not even be compatible with it.
Right. Yep.
There is always that.
That's the problem with the powered up. You don't want it to go obsolete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like what they could do is just like make a new controller that's like Bluetooth. That way you have like an analog option, or you can use your phone. But I don't
Yeah,
work
'cause
with
that's-
Lego, so
Yeah. I was following some of the discussions on one of the forums where you got a lot of digital people who are trying to go, look, make it open source, so let us into it and actually explain to us what some of these functions are doing. And the general response back from Lego was like, oh, we like to do it so people can discover it. And the way that they said it, sort of like, yeah, they hadn't even written a manual themselves for what it does.
yeah, it's actually pretty complicated because you can like customize, like inside the app, you can customize your own like controller layout. So it does get pretty technical, I would say. I
Pretty
guess I
technical.
haven't really got into all that.
Yeah, because they also had it with the what's that Libra digger set, the one which sells for like £400 or something. And again, that's the sort of concern. You buy that, and so like if they stop supporting this set, then all of a sudden you spent £400 on it. And
Oh yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money for people to outlay for something that, some people who will hold back. They don't go for the original series just in case it kind of doesn't do.
Hey, you got 20 people watching, Greg.
We certainly have. Loving every single one of them being here. And of course, they're not here just to see me. They're here to see you guys. They're here to have a chat with one another. We've got a very buoyant-looking chat. Well, Ingrid's in the house. Great to have you here, Ingrid. Hope you're feeling well. We've got CC in the house. And we were talking about CC a little bit earlier on with her fine review of Dio. But yeah, it's lovely having everybody here. And I feel like we're like a mechanic. You know, when you take your car into a mechanic and you say, "Oh, I've got a problem with my car."
No.
So we're doing our absolute best, folks, to get these built in time for breakfast tomorrow, at least. Anyway.
We're the wrong mechanics.
Okay, let's have a look.
Well, I am for sure.
Yeah.
I know a few things, but I'm definitely not a car mechanic.
It's like you got unicorns in your air filter. Poking
is that
holes
going to
all
be
in it.
quite to the night? Oh,
Just leave it here.
that's
Just leave it
awesome.
here. Check in the morning. Maybe we'll have it fixed.
That's the method I use for our last 20 years. So you're not far off.
Just leave it here.
Yeah,
Maybe we'll have
should
it fixed.
it should be fine.
Should be cool.
Yeah, bit of super glue and a bit of duct tape. It's great.
Duct tape, exactly.
Yeah.
Duct tape. Oh, where would we be in the world without duct tape, eh?
Oh, mate, it's the life and savior of the world.
It is, honestly. Let's have a look at the chat, see what's going on there. 21st May, fine figure of a man. I'm not sure on Mario, 50-50 on the sets. I think a lot of people like that, my friend. Darth Ractis, welcome along, Darth Ractis. He says, I commented, treason. Sans is not a worthy leader. Me and Ninja will now rule the galaxy top. Okay. That one.
We meet again.
Brick Studio. Good to see you, Brick Studio. Great to have you here, my friend. Your daughter's trying to do a runner there behind you, mate.
Yeah.
You see, says, I think they'll move on with Minty soon. And Zelda, Just guessing. By now, all pre-orders sold out in days. Yeah, they did. And I tell you what, folks, everyone's got to be blooming quick to get the A-Wing because that's going to sell out in a few minutes. I will. So if it doesn't become available until May the 1st.
I'm wondering if Lego's actually going to do, when they release it early for VIP people first.
Oh, I haven't heard anything about that.
I haven't heard anything, but I think it was
The problem is I don't want to get it until the promotions are going, though.
Yeah,
well, that's
Yeah.
But I heard they're going to run the promotions out on May the 1st with the A-Wing. So
yeah, they are. They are. I heard about it, Brandon. I phoned Lego this morning.
Oh, so you got it straight from the horse's mouth.
Oh yeah, and they said they will. The gift we purchase will be available from the 1st to the 4th, and the A-Wing will be
The
available.
1st to the 4th.
oh, mate, the race is on.
The race is on.
The only problem is they did say that they've got issues with. So you've got to be quick. Brick Studios. Can you invite me, London Brick? Brick Studio, I'd love to invite you, but this is there's two reasons I can't. One being everyone on this stream is building a big car, so you've got to have a car to build, I'm afraid. But the other one is as well, someone else wants to get on as well, and they're just sourcing themselves a vehicle at the moment. So do bear with. I suppose what we could do is I could rotate you around with that particular person. But Brick Studio, have you got a car to build? That would be my first question, because this is going to be completely car centric or vehicle centric.
Right. Even if it's like a Speed Champions, we'll.
But if you're going to do a Speed Champion, you got to do at least about 5 to 6.
Yeah.
No, I'm just joking.
Now, Doc, that is a car that I do want to get because the Caterham. Well, this is the weird thing. Matt Elder.
Oh, mate, I forgot I had that set.
Yeah, Matt knows, right? Matt knows where I live, and I know where he lives. And funny enough, we live quite close to each other. We're about half an hour away from each other, which is quite stupid. He'll probably know this, but I actually live not too far away from Caterham itself, the actual place, and I do want to get that. So, Solo.
I forgot. I've actually got that in my loft in the box, never built.
Well,
Why the hell did I buy the Mustang?
Well, I tell you what, Solo, if you was ever interested, my friend, I would consider buying that off you.
Yeah, all right.
And I only purely want it, right, because I live very close to Caterham.
Yeah. No. I will think about it. I will think about it. I do sell a lot of Lego sets. I do sell a lot of Lego sets. So I'll keep you first in mind.
Okay, mate. Cheers. I'm going to keep badgering you about that. You know that.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'll keep badgering Coconut Brick Studios for one of his ATOTs as well. So.
Okay. All right. Well, keep it moving. Yeah, we've got a Brixo Studios going to join us a little later. He's about to have his dinner, but he's also working on a Technic mock at the moment, which is a car. So that'd be nice to have you on, Brixo. You're more than welcome. But his mum's just done dinner, so I'm going to go back. Why is he over there was one?
You don't see too many orange Technic pieces, man.
Oh, I like orange. There was where did I see a lot of orange?
And the Porsche.
Was it the Porsche?
The big
Oh,
Porsche.
yeah, that's right. That thing's all orange.
Yeah. Okay, Brixo, we look forward to you coming on, my friend. And if you want, get your mum to tune in as well. And while you're there, get her to give us a thumbs up. And anyone out there who's new to this channel, if you haven't heard of London Bridge Bricks, or you're thinking, who the devil are they? Welcome aboard. If you're new to us, you like what you see, hit that subscribe button. And while you're there as well, get a thumbs up. And while you're there, even more so, all our friends here that's in the panel today. Matt Elder, aka Family Bricks, Bricks Ninja, Brick Hive, and of course Solo Brick Builder. Give them check out their channels as well, everyone. And check out as well. I'll tell you someone else who's pretty cool to check out. Coconut Brick Studios. He's pretty good.
Man.
He's
Coconut in the house. Hey, Coconut.
Brick. Hi, bud.
Coconuts is in.
Yeah,
the
dude, I be representing Coconut too, man. Look,
Yeah.
I got his sticker right there.
Boom.
Let's take a look at that sticker.
Him and Mr. Hinkle. Like I got that one, and I got Mr. Hinkle. Eventually, I'm gonna try and get as many as I can. I got to get a Pink Bucket Nation sticker still.
Yeah, man. I want to get some of that stuff. I'm definitely going to get Solo. If you ever want to get some stickers from Hinkle, if you wanted to, we could always go half on the postage. But
Yeah.
we could take that out. We'll make
Yeah,
some
we'll
more.
figure something out.
Teamwork.
Yeah, man. We're like a tag team. We're like the British tag team. We are.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Do you remember them? We've got Doc Sampson's in the house. He says, "Oh, in the virtual brick world, there's multiple live streams with rooms full of people, overtalking in some rooms and random picking of people talk for a minute." Okay.
Wow.
Thankfully, it was only $5. Okay, so it's a subscription charge as well, Doc. Okay.
So my question is, was it worth it, Doc, or was it kind of like this right here?
Can you,
But with-
Doc? My second follow-up question is can you see booths like people selling stuff? That's always been one of my favorite things, besides obviously looking at mocks. Was going around and checking out, see what everybody's got in their booth.
Yeah.
Like a virtual garage sale?
I tell you what, $5 is quite expensive, isn't it? Because that's kind of getting onto the sort of cost of what Disney Plus was for the season, for the year.
Almost. It was like $7. Well, it's like $7 a month, I think.
Yeah, it's totally worth it though, in my opinion, because
Yeah.
it's cheaper than all the rest of them, and they got more of a collection than I think anybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, they're gonna be adding on to it. So
Mhm.
Yeah, that's good. And I tell you what, good for them for actually coming up with some innovative idea to actually still be able to, show us folks all the different Lego stuff that they've got out there. Let's take a look, see what's going on in the chat. Doc says, I haven't looked at the vendor links, but they're probably just linked to the website. Okay.
Okay.
Just it. Doc, you're going to do a review on it, my friend? You're going to do a review on what you... I think that would be quite a good thing to watch.
Yeah, I would definitely watch that, Doc.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know if you're going to charge us $5 too, but it's a pay-per-view kind of thing.
I mean, it's only right. He's got to recoup his cost,
I was
right?
going to say, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to say, Doc, I'll give you £1.50 for a link. If you, that's worth at least $25. Breaks, mate. Come on.
Always a swindler.
Cut me a deal, Doc. Cut me a deal.
God, Greg be hustling, man.
Yeah. Okay, we got Del Boy in the house here. We got Del Boy.
That would be a good Lego idea.
Oh, that would be great. That would be
good.
great.
That would be a good one.
The trouble is, though, there's probably actually people younger in the channel that chat that probably haven't got a clue what we're talking about.
Oh, they'll see it on the reruns. They'll see it on the reruns. But yeah, anyone who's out there, do give us a thumbs up. A couple of weeks ago, I got over 30 thumbs up as well. So please do give us a thumbs up, and of course, Brandon's in my stream today, so I've got the usual thumb down as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to get at least one, dude.
I always get Brandon's on. Whenever Brandon's on, I get a thumbs down for some reason. He's got a fan somewhere that does that.
A die-hard fan.
He is a die-hard fan. It'd certainly be like that if Brandon ever.
Yeah, man. I tell you, though, I think my number one fan is the one that hates me.
Do you know what? It can sometimes be like that. Love and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, love and hate imitate. That's what it is.
Brett Bill says Lego Airwolf. That's an interesting one. Lego Airwolf.
Oh, yeah, that's a good
Oh,
one.
wow.
That's a good set.
That would be cool, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that had the best theme song, that did.
Yeah, there's some good theme songs from the 80s. I used to like the 80s.
Oh.
I think that was a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 80s was the time, man.
Wow. Have you guys seen this before in instruction manuals? Hold on. I got to turn on my camera so I can show you this.
Yeah.
I've never seen this before. All right. Like it's actually showing you.
Oh, schematics.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Nice.
Yeah. Like this is a really crazy instruction manual, anyways, because it's like a spy thing.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one thing I've noticed with this Mustang one as well. Every sort of page is like actually giving quotes.
And remember, there was a James Bond movie called For Your Eyes Only.
Yeah, Roger Moore. What a name, eh? Roger Moore.
Right? Mm-hmm. I've always liked the James Bond movies, man.
Yeah, definitely.
That's one thing about this set that I don't really like is the instructions don't have any extra, like any. There's no like
Information
information. Yeah, there's no information about the book,
Oh.
about the car or
Really?
anything.
That's
Is it
unusual.
not?
Weird,
Oh, that's
especially
okay.
considering the history behind those movies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like this is it. This is the only bit of extra information you get is pictures of all Dom's Chargers
about.
from like the movies, but that's it. It's just instructions. Do better, Lego or Technic, I guess.
It's somebody.
Yeah, because I think I remember the Porsche RZR. I think that had a load of information at the beginning of the booklet as well,
Yeah.
like showing off the actual car and racing side.
Yeah, see, I was expecting like screenshots or something from the
Did
movie.
Lego just get the license just to build the car, nothing else? Don't talk about it. It's
Well,
secret.
maybe it's a good thing. It probably would have cost you an extra $30 if they did
Oh, probably.
True.
Yeah.
that. They're like, "Oh, you want some behind the scenes stuff? All right."
Yeah,
Right.
you want it?
I like-
You're gonna pay for it.
Dude, I'm loving this car, man. This is already coming out really cool.
I tell you what,
Very
I'm really, really into the cars, big time.
Very interesting because now I got I put rubber bands on this thing, so I don't know what that's gonna do yet, but
Uh-oh.
it's cool to find out.
It's about to go down.
I mean, I'm starting to realise this is actually a big car that I'm building here.
They
Yeah.
This is actually a lot bigger than what I thought it was.
It looks small, like by themselves in a picture, but once you see
Yeah.
them, like it was the same thing with the A-wing, and everybody was making fun of me the way I worded this the other night. But like when I saw the picture of it at first by itself, it didn't look very big. But then I saw another picture of I guess it was an part of the advertising or something like that. But dude was either putting a piece on or something like that.
Yeah, man.
And it looks a
big.
lot bigger like that. And I'm like, oh, that's okay. That's now I see where the 1,700 pieces are probably going.
Yeah, because when they do a lot of the promo photos and things, there's just nothing to give it any sort of scale.
You get
Right.
no judgment by it, do you?
Yeah,
Just- it's
exactly.
like,
So you sort of found that too. You go, okay, yeah, no, that's a nice set, and then you walk into a Lego store where they've actually got it on display. It's like, actually, that's quite a big model.
And it's like that with every single thing that's on a scale that's bigger like that. You know what I mean? Like the Batmobile, I knew the Batmobile was big, but when I saw it like built in person and stuff, like
Oh
I was
man,
like, oh my
honestly,
god, dude! I was like, that is way bigger than I thought it was.
I thought to myself, it was like the scene out of Jaws. I thought to myself, I'm going to need a bigger shelf.
Well, that's why I put my shelf right here, Vic. So I was like, yeah, I gotta put it somewhere. But it's not even just a Batmobile. The Mustang, I'm sure, is the same way. Like Soul was just saying. This Aston Martin's already looking bigger than I thought it was going to be.
I tell you what is a big set as well. The Range Rover from Technic.
I was eyeballing that, even though
Bad
it's
boy.
Technic. But it looks good.
The
That's
thing
another
is,
one of the
though-
Technic vehicles that look pretty good.
The reason why I got rid of that Range Rover is it's a Defender. Why the hell would you make the brand spanking new Defender? Surely the old Defender is the more classic looking one. You know, the boxy, more rugged farmer's look. So
Yeah.
it just didn't make it. It just seemed like it's to me. It's just a Land Rover's ploy. Hey, look,
Yeah.
buy this brand new one.
Yeah.
And look, you can also get this Lego.
I
set as
agree.
well.
I would have gone the classic route, the Defender.
Yeah,
Even
I
the
think that-
name
I-
sounds better, doesn't it?
yeah, yeah, exactly.
Defender of the road. Sounds like something
Yeah.
like Mad Max, doesn't it?
Well, I'm
Proper fun.
curious. Like when Lego does it, like when they go to, let's say, when they go to Land Rover and they want to do a vehicle, I wonder how much influence Land Rover has compared to Lego. Like maybe Land Rover's like,
Oh,
okay, you can make one of our vehicles, but it's got to be this one.
Yeah, I bet Land Rover stated it's like, nah, it had to be this one. It has to be
Just
this
like
one.
I'm sure Star Wars has, a lot of leeway on what Lego could build and not build, and the design of things like that. I didn't realize at first. Well, I mean, yeah, a little while ago I found out, but why sometimes we got minifigs that didn't have a face on the head, like the Mandalorian. I think Zori Bliss was like that. And it's because obviously they put them out before the movie, so you can't give away, who it is.
Who it is.
I think, from what I understand, I think Lego's got, in regards to Star Wars, quite a lot of range to.
They probably do, because they've been in business with them for a long time.
Yeah,
and Lego obviously kind of knows what they're doing with it. So.
Yeah, I mean, I know definitely when George Lucas was in charge of it, he just build it, whatever. Because you think about video games. Lately, the video games come out and you've had no Star Wars sets, apart from the battle packs from Battlefront. But that's about it. Because I was really hoping they're going to build the Mantis from the latest Star Wars game, but you ain't got that. But when it comes to the Force Unleashed, you had the Rogue Shadow. That was a brilliant set. That was. I mean, it's really fragile, but it was really brilliant. But you don't get that anymore. And I think I'm just wondering if that's Disney kind of saying, no.
Right, I tell you how much of an influence they had when Nintendo and Lego were developing for 4 years their particular sets, and it was Lego that pushed Nintendo to come out of an electronic toy as opposed to a more traditional Lego scene. So I think Lego are kind of it's that happy medium, isn't it?
Yeah.
To build it, sure, we'll build something, but we're not necessarily going to build what you want.
Nah.
It probably also comes down to, when they negotiate the license fee as well. Because I'm sure if, Land Rover are going, okay, well, if you build the new one, we'll drop our license fee. But if you do one of the old ones, then it will go up, or, some dynamic like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe someone in the chat can tell me this, but did the classic sort of farming looking Range Rover, the Defender, did that sell particularly well in America?
I think that's probably the thing, though. It probably wouldn't, because the old Range Rover is very much a British farmer's car, isn't it? It's more, it's probably more
farmer's accent. I caught that tweet in your accent there, my friend.
But at the same time, I mean, look at the Fiat and the Mini Cooper and stuff. Well, Mini Cooper, is that American? That's not American, is it?
No, Mini Cooper, no.
No way, man.
So the Fiat, the Mini Cooper, the Volkswagen, besides the Mustang.
Yeah, I think the Mustang's the only American.
Well, the Dodge Charger now, but that's but I mean, that's not the creator. Yeah. So yeah, besides the Mustang, dude, and the Harley.
Oh yeah, but that's not the car.
We're getting technical.
I guess we're getting all technical.
The only thing I don't like about the Technic doing the motorbike, I'm a big motorbike fan. They haven't put a bloody seat on it. And that's what I like about the Harley. They actually put a seat on it. It's like, what the hell are you going to sit on that? My God.
Like sitting on to razor blade.
Speaking of Star Wars, though, I am curious obviously they're not going to stop making sets, but I'm curious what they're going to make going forward until more movies come out.
I reckon they're probably I think they're just going to mix it all up now. I think that's because that's what they used to do.
I would like to think they would. Yeah. Which is the smart thing to do, in my opinion.
I think they're going to go for quite a lot of prequel stuff, and I think they'll get out as much Clone Wars stuff as they possibly can at the minute.
I'm cool with the prequel stuff. I'm down for that.
Yeah, I gotta say, I never used to like the prequels, but I watched the first episode about a week ago, and I was actually, this is actually all right. I know graphically and stuff like that, it's a bit dated, but I will say this: the story is completely consistent.
Yeah, when you step back and look at the whole prequel trilogy and that whole story about how Palpatine came to power and just the strings that were pulled in the background, I mean, it is very interesting and complicated. I mean, I agree with some critics saying some of that wasn't the best stuff as far as to keep kids interested, the whole political parts of it and stuff, but it did make it a very interesting film, man.
I mean, come on, you sit there as an adult or as a kid, and we'll sit back and watch episode 3 as that opening scene just comes up as that Venator Star Destroyer comes in. I remember sitting there.
Dude.
I was sitting there, wow!
I know, that was the coolest thing. Even my wife, when she saw that in the opening, she was like, "Oh my goodness!" It was just so cool to watch that unfold. the way
I
it
would
did.
fight this to my grave. That I reckon that is probably the single best opening scene of Star
And
Wars.
actually, you know what?
Yeah.
The prequels also had one of my most favorite sound effects in a Star Wars movie. So, what was it? I think it was episode 2 when Jango Fett was chasing Obi-Wan through the asteroid fields and stuff, and he used the sonic bomb. Dude,
Oh,
those
man,
are
just
that was the coolest noise ever.
4 strings of a guitar. That's all
Yeah,
you
that's
need.
they had to have done it like that, like
Yeah.
one string or something.
I love sound. Look at the goosebumps I got thinking about it.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that was such a cool noise, man.
And that was the beautiful thing when they released Battlefront 2 and you could actually fly around in Slave 1 and actually release the sonic charges. Like,
No
Oh,
way!
I
That was
cheated on my.
They-
I will admit I cheated on my wife for the first 20 minutes while I was flying around, and that
Dude,
was.
I never knew you could do that.
Yeah, you could. You better get in Boba Fett Slave 1 and go around. You release the sonic charges. And
Wow.
bang! It's like, oh,
Yeah, dude.
That I mean,
That
that
was a
sound
good battle
is made for subwoofers, man.
oh mate, I had so much fun in that. I didn't care how many times I died. I was having so much fun.
Heck yeah, dude. That is awesome.
And that was a good
Oh, yeah.
fight as well between Kenobi and Django. That was a
Yeah.
really good fight.
Yeah.
I mean, because
Yeah.
I mean, being the Star Wars nerd that I was, I looked into like the Delta Flyer and all that kind of what Obi-Wan thing and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it actually turns out that it's a really uneven fight. Despite Obi-Wan was the fastest ship, he had no guns.
Yeah, it was just he was fleeing at that point, man.
Yeah, he was running for his life. You know,
That's all that was about, just making sure you could get away.
yeah.
And the Slave One, I mean, that's a ship that's got some firepower, man.
Oh yeah.
But
It's
how
only-
did they design Slave One? I mean, who came up with that? Because that is a pretty iconic ship, as far as I'm concerned. Because it's so
Well, that was even the same one as Boba used, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's only
yeah,
one person that had ever come up with that. That's Ralph McCory that came up with that. That's one
I
of the
always
original
thought Boba
ships.
took that ship and it was just weathered over the years. You know what I mean? It was the same.
No,
ship.
it's a different ship.
Oh, is it?
It's
Oh,
a
I
different ship to Django's. It's exactly the same ship, but it's a different
Right.
one because Django's one got, if you watch the Clone Wars, actually got blown up. Yeah, so it's a different ship. It's a Mandalorian. No, it's not a Mandalorian. I know it's a police ship anyway. I mean, my God, how bad do you have to be in a police ship like that? My God.
Yeah, yeah. Imagine you've been arrested and you've been placed into a ship called Slave One. It ain't
Oh.
going to
Yeah, that's not gonna have a good outcome.
Yeah.
thought
Man,
that was
I love
wrong.
Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I love Lego. It's the nuts. It's the dogs danglies.
I mean,
Talking
but
of dogs danglies, I need to show you folks some pretty
Oh
cool-
God, you're not going to bring your dog in now, eh?
No, I need to show you some cool elements. Look at these bad boys here. Look, we were talking about chrome earlier on. What about that for some chrome?
Oh, sweet.
And look,
Big
Is that a
piece,
lightsaber?
a lot of pieces.
it is. But look at this piece. This is a Technics piece that I've never seen chromed before. How about that?
Oh, I've never seen a chrome.
Oh, nice.
nice.
How about that? Let's give a bit of this solo treatment. Here we go. Look at that. That's for you, Lego Lemaniac. Look at that. The dual cam. I put it there, especially for you today, my friend. I'm going to quick look at the chat. Let's go. Lego Lemaniac says, "What?" And 21st Mate says, "More Clone Wars text would be green." I've got to say, and I'm not giving away no spoilers, I just watched the latest Clone Wars cartoon this morning, and I was blown away. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I gotta watch that. Everybody's been
Absolutely
talking about it.
amazing. That is.
Yeah,
Absolutely
it was out of this world, brilliant. It's everything I
mean-
love about Star Wars.
I mean,
Was it the last episode?
No. We're on the final 4 now.
Yeah, but also as well when it starts, and I'm not going to give it away or anything like that. All I would say is it has a completely different intro to any of the other Star Wars films. In fact, it's that good. Look, folks, look, I've got goosebumps thinking about it. But it's that good. I get goosebumps.
Just
I mean,
And
that opening one when they opened it up. I mean, because if you ever
That's
watched
what a lot of people
the
talk
original,
about. As the
original,
opening.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's right back to the original kind of stuff. It was great. I'm not going to ruin it for anyone that's seen it.
Coconut Brick Studios, everyone who's like a massive Clone Wars fan, and he really knows. his
Yeah,
stuff.
right. He knows it.
He says that, oh man, that last Clone Wars episode was amazing. I
It
completely
was 30
agree. Man.
minutes long.
I mean, this is going to be these last 3 episodes, mate. They're going to be tearjerkers. They're going to be full on.
Oh yeah,
It's going to be full on. I mean, especially because now we're we're in, I don't want to say it, but we're coming up to Order 66 and all that kind of stuff, which is not a spoiler. Coming into that kind of area. So
Yeah.
this is going to be hard because you're seeing it from another angle as well. And plus, you're right down on the ground as well with characters you've been following for so long as well. It's like, I don't think I'm ready for it.
Honestly, I'll be really sad when it comes to an end because
I know.
For me, right, Clone Wars cartoon has breathed new life into the first 3 episodes, like for me, Rogue One did for A New Hope. I completely different perspective on A New Hope after seeing Rogue One. And Rogue One for me is arguably the best Disney Star Wars movie that they've done.
Oh, my country mile.
I could second that probably.
I love the sets that came off it as well. Oh, fantastic. Loads of those that I need to build as well.
They had a lot of good sets.
I was going to say that. I bet you got them to build.
Because that was when I started coming out of my dark ages, really, when I started really getting heavily into Star Wars stuff, was when Rogue One had just come out, or it was getting ready to come out. Yeah, because the sets came out, I think, before the movie, if I remember correctly. But yeah, how about, that's how it shows you how good, like, the new Star Wars, the Clone Wars is and all that, because you know what's going to happen. You know what I mean? We've seen the movies, you know what I mean? But to breathe some type of new life where you get that emotional over it again, you know what I mean? Like, that's how you know that's a good show.
Yeah. And Dave Filoni, he's brilliant.
He's the boss, mate. He is the absolute boss.
Well, he's George Lucas the second, isn't he?
He is, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, George Lucas has trained him everything that you want him to be. So
it is strange. It's funny. After the years, when people were sort of like cheering that Disney bought LucasArts, and they knew that we was going to get loads and loads and loads of Star Wars. Isn't it funny that all these years later, albeit 3 or 4 years later, people wish that George Lucas was still at the helm?
I didn't. I said to my missus, and I bet you can even quote it back as well. I said to her, it's like, this could either be good or this could be absolutely terrible. Yeah. I was glad when they announced and said it's going to be Star Wars films, but I was really hoping it's going to be something different than they said it's going to be announced to the Star Wars, the Skywalker saga. I was like, oh, come on. I was hoping to go Old Republic, go back. You had they had the
and that's what I hope they do. I really do hope they do that.
Yeah, no, they're going off for a completely different time period now.
200 years beforehand. It's going to be great.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's good and bad. It's good in the respect that then, there's no expectations. It doesn't really have to link into anything. They can kind of do what they want with it. Whereas if they go back to the Old Republic or some of that stuff, then there's that issue of, well, how close does it follow the legacy stuff? How close does it not? But just getting back to that issue of, Lucas selling or buying it, when he sold it, I guess, we're kind of excited because, Disney being Disney means that they were going to keep on making the films, whereas Lucas, when he was doing it, it was done on his time. But I think that's been the other thing with the last, 7, 8, and 9 is it's made you realize just how good 1 and 2 and 3 were.
Yeah.
And I never thought I'd ever say that. I've got to be honest. I really never thought.
But I mean, that's half the battle, though, isn't it? Because that was the main reason why Lucas sold it, because he got so much stick from the fans because everyone hated it, and now everyone's giving him so much praise because the prequel was so good. And it's like, talk about make a man feel bad, It's like it must make him feel horrible. It's like, well,
he's always going to be damned if he did and damned if he didn't. 21st, mate. He says a good point actually. He says, I've got the U-wing, which is again another set I've got to build. Next to me, in my opinion, it's one of the best Lego Star Wars sets. Now, 21st, mate, I bought that set simply because it comes with some fantastic figures. It seriously is brilliant. And there's some brilliant mocks out there that do the U-wing as well. And I've actually built Krennic Shuttle. I love Krennic, like Director Krennic. I thought he was a fantastic character. And it arguably drew out one of the best jokes that Darth Vader ever came out with. Well, did he say something along with don't something on your...
Don't choke on your aspirations, Director.
That's it, yeah.
Oh my God, how sad am I?
PD Bricks, says Jones. Can some people go ahead and sub to me? Guys and girls in the chat, if you want to sub to PD Bricks, do check his channel out. Check everyone's channel out. especially check out the people that are in the panel. They do great stuff. Matt, especially, he's does some great content. Brick Hive, of course, the ever-present Brick Hive and Solo Brick Builder. Everyone, Bricks Ninja. He's known to do the odd video here and there as well. But you'll always find Brick Ninja in a stream here and there. Garlic Gates?
Yeah, it's this. Garlic Gates just asked where the Clone Wars stuff. It's on Disney Plus.
Yeah, Disney Plus, Garlic Gates. You'll get it on there. And I'll tell you what, they're doing a good deal on it at the moment. So let's see what's going on over in Instagramville. Bricks Studios, like to play them. Okay, good stuff. Don't forget, folks, if you're new here, please do give us a thumbs up. And if you're new to the channel, why not hop along, jump on board, and become part of the LBD family. That's what we're all about here. So,
yeah, you know, I wasn't upset when Disney bought Lucasfilm. Because I was like, you know what? I mean, they've got money. They'll keep it going. You know, hopefully they'll stay creative with it. I think the problem with the prequels, because I remember watching a lot of documentaries about it. And it seems like when George was making these movies, man, like nobody would say anything, you know, like to criticize anything. Nobody would be like, hey, George, that's probably not a good idea. Or, hey, maybe you should do it like this. Or just everybody was just like, yes, sir. Like everybody just did, you know, like, I don't know. I think that's probably what it was. Is it just, I think that when you do stuff like that, you need other people to bounce ideas off of.
I mean, at the end of the day, it was his story he wanted to tell. I mean, because I think it was all the way back in 1980, I think it was, or 1990, that Mark Hamill was actually talking about it, and then he was saying,
yeah,
it was not going to be about the
changed
Senate.
It a lot.
But he always had in mind he wanted it to be about the Senate, which bizarre, I know, but it was.
But I was talking about more of like the way he did a lot of the CGI, stuff like that. You know, like just not doing enough practical effects. You know, I don't know. I mean, again, I don't make movies. I have no clue, and those things are huge. So it's, you know,
Matt,
that's what I saw a lot when I was watching, you know, how it was made and everything.
Ingrid Wynn says in the chat, she goes, Matt, I've just subbed to Family Bricks. I'm looking forward to your content.
Awesome. That's what we love. Thank you very much. Another super awesome friend. I love it.
Thank you, Ingrid. Doc's in the house. Hey, Doc. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you.
Doc. Samson.
Right. I am loving this.
Now, this might be switching gears a bit too much, but because I've just recently been doing the Simpsons house build and done a couple of videos on that, what do people think in terms of how they'd like to see the Simpsons end?
Yeah, it's a good question, man. I have no idea. Just because they've been around for so long, it's hard to say what you could do. You know what I mean?
I don't think they will end it. I don't think it ever ends.
Well, the interesting thing is that, because I thought about that too, but what they've done recently is anytime one of the voice actors die, they retire the character. So what happens then when one of the lead voice actors die?
That's a good question.
Because the other thing too is you could imagine that when you've been doing it with like that group for 30 years, you're going to have a pretty solid rapport. And if one of them happened to, you know, pass away, unfortunately, then how willing would they be to accept somebody else in to do that voice?
Dude, unless you could sound exactly like the voice. Dude, nobody else can voice any of those characters, man. I can't imagine a Homer sounding a little bit different, you know what I mean? Or, you know.
I hate it when they do cartoons and the voices sound different to what they originally did sound like. It really puts me off.
Yeah, because that's one of the things I found with... I know it's going in a different direction. The Transformers stuff. Once they started doing like Peter Cullen back as Optimus Prime, it didn't matter the aesthetic. You could just go, right, I can get this. I can get it back into it.
Yeah. That really helps, man, because I don't know if a lot of people realize just how important and significant voices to a lot of these characters are, man. I mean, they're so iconic.
That's right. Audio is half of video. Even though I missed everything you guys were talking about.
It's the man with his voice. You're like the Elvis Presley of the YouTube Lego.
Well, thank you very much.
That voice.
Like it.
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna start calling
Make
you
me
Ninja
blush. You guys
Presley.
can't see it, but I'm blushing. I'm blushing.
Ninja Presley.
Ninja Presley. Okay.
Little less conversation, a little more action.
It's got a nice ring to it, though.
Yeah. I like that.
But I will say, you know, like back to Star Wars, Mandalorian, dude.
Oh.
That's
Season 2, come on! We want season
Alright.
2 now!
But you see, there's a common little thing that's going on here. Again, it's done by Dave Filoni.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing.
The dude knows his stuff. He knows
yeah,
what
he
he's
does,
doing.
dude.
Well, he did
I
Rebels.
think that's
Big fan of Rebels as well.
He done parts of it. I think he was more an executive producer on that one. I think.
Yeah. I the only thing he's ever done that I wasn't too sure of was the Space Whales. I was a bit like, well, that's weird. But, you know, why not? The Space Whales was a bit of a weird storyline, but
Just a bit.
they used them to good effect. But, you know, why not? You got to expand the Star Wars universe, and sometimes they do it in a way that, you know, it's different. It's a bit like Picard. Did you watch Picard?
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah, and I thought that was pretty good. And they had those flowers that brought those ships down. That was quite cool.
Yeah.
Did you say flowers brought a ship down?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to see it to believe it.
I
Yeah,
guess so.
you don't want to see it because I didn't like it. I'll be honest, I didn't like it because I've watched.
that's what we.
I'm not the biggest Star Trekky person.
Yeah, I have a healthy
In the world.
respect for Star Trek, and I've enjoyed a lot of the certain shows and certain movies.
Yeah.
But I'm not a fan, like, by any means. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, I don't.
But I mean, I'm the same as you, Rick. I could sit there and enjoy it, but there's just something that was quite
It's
a
not
lot
like I
about it.
am with
I did
Star
not
Wars.
like it. No.
Okay, Doc, if you're still in the chat, mate, what did you think of that Picard thing? I really liked it when they had those giant flowers that brought down. Well, I say they brought down. They just basically disabled all the ships with these.
Yeah, but you're going up against a Borg cube and a flower takes it down. It's like supposed to be the most intimidating ship known to Star Trek. To Star Trek. And it just took it down just by spraying its pollen everywhere.
It was like The Happening or something, man.
God, next time you're gonna be. Oh God, don't get me started on that bloody movie. Oh.
I've never watched it. I've never watched it.
I mean, it's not the worst movie I've ever seen, but it's anywhere near the best.
It just made me laugh when it came out. It's the trees. Oh my God, come on.
Is it like?
Am I-
Is it like the Triffids?
Oh God, it's
I mean, there's some good-
Shyamalan is back at his best.
There's some good death scenes, I'll say that.
Oh
but-
yeah, I mean there's some really creative death scenes that went on in it, but it's a shame as the rest of it was just
I
so.
know. Lame.
That's an hour and a half of my life I'm never going to get back anyway.
And it also, again, it kind of had a happy ending, man. And
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. He tried going for one of those twists, wasn't he? He was trying to go for one of those like, what was it? Sixth Sense twist, wasn't he? That's what he's going for.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't that like Shyamalan's thing at that
Yeah.
time?
Yeah, it was.
he likes movies with a twist.
Yeah,
gotta have a
gotta
twist.
It's got to have a twist.
Come on, baby.
There was a really good episode of Robot Chicken that had M. Night Shyamalan in
Oh God, yeah.
it. All of his movies are like, with a twist. It was great.
Oh, you gotta love Robot Chicken. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
exactly.
Robot Chicken is classic.
I know, right?
Oh my God. High grounds.
Oh man!
Dang,
You
that's,
know why
that's
that was also really good? Because I can't remember his last name. Seth Green.
Seth Green, yeah.
He was a total nerd, dude. Like he has
he's-
action figures. So he was the perfect person to make that show, dude.
Oh my God, yeah. And then Family
Yeah.
Guy comes along and takes the absolute Mickey out of him as well, and the Star Wars special ones as well. Oh
The
God,
Blue Harvest.
oh God, it's great. Those guys just absolutely crack me up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
They're always pushing the envelope, dude. That's why I love them.
The one that really gets me every time is just when he's got the Palpatine's going up the escalator in the
Oh
in the
yeah.
Death Star.
Stormtrooper.
Stormtrooper. It's just that last one that just goes like,
That was extremely
oh,
funny.
that was great.
Well, the other classic one is when Palpatine's they're taking the phone call from Darth Vader after the first Death
Oh,
Star's
good.
just blown up.
What do you mean? Bunch of teenagers.
Oh, you're Panda Wanda Bear.
Oh god. Uncle Palpatine.
I thought that was funny in The Mandalorian, the amount of havoc that AT-ST, aka the Scout Walker, created. Yet it was taken down in Return of the Jedi by a few Ewoks.
Yeah, I know. And then it's like, this is so dangerous. It's no, just get a couple of teddy bears and throw it at it. Don't worry about it.
That was weird, wasn't it? Because originally that was called a Scout Walker, wasn't it?
Yes, it's the Imperial Scout Walker. Yeah, originally back many moons ago.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was a Scout Walker.
And then they changed it. It's weird, isn't it? It's almost like you think the Scout Walker would be more of a more commercial name for it, but AT-ST kind of stuck.
So yeah, I was watching Ryan's video the other day about his prediction or what he thinks that the next UCS set will be, and he had a couple pretty good points. I don't know, and I was really leaning towards the AT-AT. It's hard to say, but yeah, I'm really curious what it's going to be, man, and how much it's going to cost. Because I feel like I might not be. After I buy the Star Wars stuff next, I might not be able to buy anything until August or whatever, whenever it comes out.
Here's the thing. What would we all like to see? Everyone in the chat. What would you like to see? Brixo, I'll be with you in just a tick, my friend. What would you like to see? Because I think it potentially will be an AT-AT, which I think will be cracking, because I'd love to do that, especially after doing this bloody great big Raznikov one that I've just done. So if they don't do an AT-AT and it has to come from the Empire Strikes Back, what would you like to see?
If they are doing an AT-AT, they've got to put a snow speeder in it. Because it's gonna be a lot of money. Let's face it, it's gonna be 179 quid. They've got to put a snow speeder. Yeah, I mean, what was the last AT-AT? That was
The
like
one from first order, or the first order.
the first
one,
order
wasn't
one. I mean, yeah, I mean that was an expensive set on its own. And it's like, how much was that? I was like 130 something quid, and you ask us to pay more because you slapped the UCS name on the end of it.
Right. I don't
you
know
put it in
what
a
one
nice
I'd like to see the most, because I would like an AT-AT, but I know there's a lot of cool ships that I'm probably not thinking of right now, man.
To be fair, I'm just waiting. I mean, I'll probably skip the AT-AT because I'm waiting for the gunship.
Yeah, you say that. You won't. I know you.
Does anyone here have the UCS Millennium Falcon or Star Destroyer?
Negative. I would love the Falcon, though. I really love that Falcon.
But I do want to get the Falcon.
Mm.
I'm trying to think. If I didn't already owe so much on my credit card at the moment, I would get it. I could totally get it, but I can't right now. my payments would be way too high.
My credit card is otherwise engaged. I have deployed the link to you, my friend. So I await the signal.
That's where I went wrong.
Bag number 2.
Okay, I've just been told my slot for May the 2nd, folks, will be 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. on the Maniac. 24-hour stream. I'm looking forward to that big time. Coconut Bricks Studios says, I am waiting for the gunship as well. I have the UCS.
Yeah, I'll bet he'll be the first one in line for the gunship. He will be.
Yeah. That's mad. Coconut, have you actually built the Millennium Falcon? I'd like to know. And if you built it, what did you think of it? Because I've got to say, I really want to get the Millennium Falcon, but the speed I build things at, it may not happen that Oh, yeah. So DMT. So, in other words, Legolomaniac, it's 5 p.m. my time to 7 p.m. my time. That's good. Because the odd thing is, when you cross that midnight, you just got to be very clear on what time zones you're talking about because it changes. Even worse, I suppose, if you're on a weekend and you're doing it. Family Bricks, aka Matt Elder, saying Legolomaniac, I need to get a time from you as well. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait. And of course, folks, don't forget to tune in next week as well, where we're going to be doing a pre-Legolomaniacs. It's going to be very Legolomaniac centric next week, if that makes any sense. How are you getting on there, Matt? Anyway, how's the Batmobile forming?
Yeah, just literally starting bag 3 now. It's just awesome build. Really enjoying it. There's some really interesting techniques, like the way that you put together that front little intake scoop thing was pretty cool.
Wow. Are you getting a good idea of how actually big it is? Can you hold it up to the camera so everyone can see? Because I always remember thinking it was something like a bridge.
Yeah, just sort of what is it?
Yeah,
Everything's backwards.
He's a big lad.
Yeah. I mean, by the time you have all these 4x6 Technic pieces running the full length.
My God, I think you'd be able to fit this one in there about 5 times, I think. My God.
Yeah.
So you haven't got a Batmobile, have you?
Not yet. It's on my end of the month haul. It's on my end of the month haul because I got obviously I had to wait for the A-wing to go in there, so it's going to be delayed.
Yeah.
Possibly, I might, but oh God, my God.
Matt, Legolomaniac has popped it in the chat. Your time slot is 9 p.m. GMT.
Okay, cool, excellent.
Good stuff. I'm looking forward to that. Big time. Coconut says, no, I am more of a Star Destroyer man myself. Ooh, he likes a good space edge. I did build both ECS models. These are not for me. Faint of heart, laugh out loud. Winterbricker says, hello, everyone. Greg, Darwin, Scott. Great to have you.
Winterbricker.
Also as well, Winterbricker, thank you always as well for the support on Instagram. And everyone, please, probably later on tonight or maybe even tomorrow, I'll put all the details of everyone's channel down in the description below. So look out for that. And also as well, everyone here, I think pretty much all of us. I'm not sure about Bricks Ninja, it's on Instagram, but most of us have Twitter, but absolutely 100% of us has an Instagram account. So do check those out. Give us all a follow, and that way you keep up to date with all our shenanigans that we're up to.
The shenanigans.
Oh, yeah. We're in deep.
Yeah, I would say probably most of us are more active on Instagram than anything else.
Yeah. Instagram, you take a photograph, you say something about it. Notoriously, I'm promoting something. Brick Hive's doing his artwork. Matt's doing his artwork and giving little captures and promos of what he's up to. Bricks Ninja's on there as well. There's another thing as well. Bricks Ninja. Check out his avatar. That was done by Kevin Hinkle.
Mr. Hinkle.
Yeah.
That is a Hinkle original.
Yeah, it is.
The woodshop teacher says, well, I need to go and make dinner. See you all another time. Good to see you.
Hi, woodshop teacher.
See you, woodshop teacher.
I gotta think of a shorter nickname for him.
Yeah, what would that be?
I'll probably end up just calling him woodshop. Maybe teacher. I don't know. I think it's something cool.
Mr. Wood.
Yeah,
I don't want to go there, dude.
Woody.
We hang around too many immature people.
Woody. We're calling him Woody. Yeah, Woody. Legolomaniac. Legolomaniac. Is that a like for Woody or is that a dislike for Woody? I tell you what as well, guys and girls. If you think Woody is a good name, give us a thumbs up in the just underneath the video there. I'm on 26 at the moment. Come on, I want to get today up to 30. If we can get to 30, that will make my week, everybody. That would be fantastic.
Or if woodshop teacher's still down there.
Yeah,
especially quick one.
Woodshop teacher. Yeah, if you're down there, if you don't like it, give us a thumbs down. If you like it, give us a thumbs up. Hey, we've gone up one. He must like it.
Hey. That could have gone so wrong so quickly. That could have done.
Well, I'm living on the edge, man. I'm living on the edge.
There you go.
Makes us feel alive.
It does, I tell you. It
Like
does.
this squeaky chair. I hope you guys don't hear it that much.
I heard
I heard
something.
it, but, and I'm glad that you pointed out it was your chair.
I swear.
Because up until about a week ago, Solo's got a door to his left that sounded more like Chewbacca when he opened it.
It was actually horrible.
It's a real.
And you know what? That WD-40 that put on it's worn off. Sounds actually horrible now.
What? That don't make
You can always tell when people are really concentrating because it just goes quiet very quickly.
It starts to me to do something that seems to be quite impossible. Oh well, let's do that. Hello, Rebel. Rebel.
Haven't let him know where some parts were.
So what are you thinking of that Technics build that you're doing at the moment, Briggs?
I'm liking it. It's cool. I like the more like it's not making me a Technic fan, of course, but I do like the just like the technical aspects of it, like all the gears and stuff. But I definitely like the actual system, like the brick system better. But it's not a bad set. I'm liking it. Definitely technical though. Like look at that. Yeah, whatever this part is.
What is that going there?
I don't know.
Oh God, you idiot, Greg! I'm looking at this instruction manual. I'm thinking, how is that going to go there? I've got to show you guys this. This is a real proper numpty moment from me.
Oh, well, I've had about 50 of them already.
you got to. Oh, honestly, check this out. So I'm looking at this, right, and I'm kind of in the zone, and here we go. Look, see. So we've got this here, right, and I've got this part here. Make sure I've done that. Yeah. So where's that part then? So I've got this. I've just made this part up here, right, and so you got this 1x1, and you got this 1x bit on the end there, so that it can kind of connect into something. And you got this here, this tile, this 1x4 tile. And then I'm looking at this, and I'm thinking, and it's telling me in the instructions it goes on that tile. I'm thinking it can't go on that tile because it's a tile. It cannot connect to it. And of course, then I realised my mistake. Here we go. Look, when it's doing it, right, I failed to spot, if I take my fingers away from it, the arrow. The arrow there into that. And I'm looking at it. But I tell you what I like. Sorry, just changing the subject slightly as well, away from my numpty moment. This set must be a really old set because look, on the back of it, you've got the creator there. Look at the, let me just do mode 29.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Bit of classic Lego on the
Nice.
there. Isn't that nice? And then if I open the page, just look at a classic old set like that. Look at that. Isn't that nice?
Oh, my head there.
Lush. Look at that.
Bringing back the memories, man.
And how about
See,
this?
that's one thing I miss from Lego is when they used to put when they used to put on the back of the instructions like different builds you could actually do with them as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, the alternate, and it didn't have to be a 3-in-1.
Nah,
It was every
exactly.
set.
Oh,
Yeah,
Even the
every
Star Wars sets.
so
Yeah.
we
Yeah,
had.
You know, it's funny you should bring up the whole thing about where you messed up right there, where you're talking about, Greg, because there's something really. So the thing that messes me up sometimes is in the instructions when you know how it's always the same angle, like see how like this chassis or whatever is like that. It's always in that same spot. So things that are on the other side sometimes get a little confusing. Like right now, it's hard to see, but like this white piece here. Oh, come on, I can do it. Right there. There's like this white piece right here, and it looks like it connects. It looks like it connects to this piece, but it doesn't.
No.
This white piece doesn't connect it, but in the instructions it looks like it connects, and I'm like, what? It can't.
That's one thing I think they changed because obviously it's got a new instruction that they put red outlines around the outside of it to show you where it's supposed to go. It needs to be
Yeah, it's
slightly
got
thicker,
the red
isn't it?
outlines, but it's just like
Oh, it has. Yeah.
yeah,
all
but
right.
so I know where the piece goes, but it looks like it's supposed to connect into the end of that white piece, just from the instructions. But it's just the optical illusion of the way it looks.
Yeah.
Now, talking of optical illusions,
Oh, here we go.
our next person who's joining in,
Oh,
he's a good lad, and he's a young lad. He
Bless him.
is Brixo Studios.
Hello there, everyone.
So
Hello.
do you do magic?
hello there.
Joe?
Hey, Brixo. So I think because our little old fingers have been going 2 to the dozen, I think I should explain, or you should explain rather, I should say, Brixo, how you got to qualify for being on this live stream of big cars, and it's great to have you. So
Yeah, so the only reason why I qualified is because I literally had no other cars. Like, the closest thing I had to a car was a little Overwatch car from a Dorado Showdown. But then I remembered I had this chassis I've been working on for quite a while.
Wow,
That's a big enough car.
Wow.
dude, that thing is huge.
that's bloody
Wait.
good, isn't it?
It's about the same size as like the white Porsche. So the
Oh,
smaller
okay.
Porsche. So
I mean, it's
yeah.
not bad that it's a really big chassis. It's just
Yeah, and I put
threw me off, man.
Nice. Look at that.
Let's put the Batmobile to shame. That is for the sheer
Yeah.
width of that. My
Well, I've got
gosh.
my Batmobile right next to me on the floor.
Okay.
Am I
You know
the only
what
one
it reminds
am
me
I the
of?
only one here that hasn't got the Batmobile now? My God, I better buy that.
No, I don't have it either.
Oh, thanks, man.
Like, did you get the promo, huh, Ninja?
I
I
tell
got
you
the
what,
promo. Yeah.
I tell you what will make you feel better though, Solo, is if you sell me the Caterham, and that will be money towards you buying your Batmobile. Sounds like
I lined you up for that one, didn't I? I lined you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Greg got his Caterham.
I'm just throwing it out there,
love
mate.
that.
I'm just
I
throwing it
did.
out
Yeah, nice.
there. CC, aka Kathy Con Lego, says, "Well, hey, Brixo is in the house." And I tell you what that reminds me of, Brixo. Back in the day, just before I got into engineering, I used to race remote control cars or RC cars.
Oh, I used to do it with my friends. Yeah, they're really fun.
Yeah. I used to love it. I had the Optimus and the Pro Optimus and all those sort of. Back in the day, it was all chain driven, then it was belt driven. Taught me a lot and got me into engineering. I loved it.
I had a Tamiya Gravel Hound.
Oh yeah, I tell you what, I was a
Yeah.
fan of was the and I never bought it, and I should buy it really because I just for old times sake, the Tamiya Grasshopper. I used to
Yeah,
love it.
yeah, I've seen that. It's quite a nice one.
How about that then? Apparently, Lego the Maniac, Rebrickable is telling him that he's got 190,602 parts.
Wow.
Well, that is a lot.
I got to do that myself.
But yeah, that is that's some serious amounts of Lego there. And Lego the Maniac doesn't even have a Lego City, or at least I think I'm right in saying he hasn't got a Lego City. But that is impressive, my friend. Most impressive.
that one.
So let's take a look at what we've got going on here. How are we doing? Come on, folks. We're up to 28 thumbs up. Give me 2 more thumbs up, and I'll be a made man. Let's see.
Where's my phone at?
Just out of curiosity, then, if Lego Maniac has been doing the Rebrickable, sometimes it will give you a rough value. Just curious what the rough value comes out to.
Interesting. That's a good one. I tell you what, that'd be scary. Lego Maniac, just round it up or round it down. Don't give us exact figures. But
I mean, the values are questionable. I mean, you look at some of it and they'll say, you know, a price is worth something, and then you look on Bricklink and it's slightly out, but it's an interesting guide.
yeah, no, sure is. Right. Where did I get up to? It was 29, wasn't it? 29 provided me my umpty moment. I tell you what's funny about this creator set as well. In the background, because it's kind of like it's interesting. You know when you get the UCS sets and they say, "Oh, look at the background! Look at the background! You'll see what the next one's going to be." Funny enough, in this one, it's probably about 5 years old. This set came out ago. It's got
You've got a Dodge in the background there.
yeah, no, it's got a couple of things. Sorry, I've got to show this because this is quite an old Let me. Oh, here we go. Look, I can do it here. Look in the background. Look, you've got the roller coaster. So this came out years before the roller coaster came out, and also you've got this other thing here, but I can't remember what that's called. That there, Matt, you'll probably know it, but. If you can just,
I'm seeing a small little screen, or is that
right there? Yeah. Oh, actually, let me blow it up. Let me
No,
blow
it's not a
Oh, there we go. Boom. Oh, there we go. That's good. There we go. Got the right light there. What do they call those things? So I'm sure that's come out recently as a Lego.
what? The wind turbine? Is that what it looks like? It's a bit glary, and like, yeah.
Yeah, it does look a bit glary. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, there we go. So it's sometimes it's not just Star Wars sets that it does it from. Castles and towers, taverns, landscapes, hills and mountains. That's what it's of. Oh, I hear a delivery that's like just go and do like that.
Copyright.
Strike.
I can't believe I've already gotten a couple of hit with a couple copyright things.
Oh mate, I've got several of them.
Yeah, it's just so
I got
bizarre.
I got one as accidental. Like I accidentally featured part of a TV show, one of my speed builds, and yeah.
Yeah, the NFL and the BBC has hit me.
Ooh. And the funny thing with that video, I actually took it down before I realised, and they gave me a strike just as I took it down, so that was kind of annoying.
I just had stuff trimmed out of my video. I'm trying to think if I've ever taken a video down. Like I don't.
I've
like
had
doing
to
that.
because I made a few mistakes, but that's the only reason why.
I mean, I've taken one down and then put it right back up after I
Oh,
fix something. But
I mostly just get mine on playing video games. It's like, how the hell can you know, it's like you see other YouTubers out there and they play Battlefront and all that kind of stuff, and it's like,
Yeah.
I got copyright infringement for the sound effects. It's like, well, I'm not going to turn the sound effects off because it's just going to be me just sitting there going, yeah,
That's how I turn the sound effects off. I mean,
yeah,
You gotta make the sound effects.
yeah, just hit it. Pew, 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 pew. Oh yeah.
Greg will come back and you won't know what's going on. It's like, what?
No. What the hell are they doing?
Or we just do it in such a way he thinks that the stream is screwing up.
Yeah. Oh,
No, I was doing a pab wall one day, just sort of, going from tub to tub, and not actually in the Lego store, but outside in the shopping center was very faint, some music track. So when I uploaded it was very much, this would be copyright infringement. So I never kept on going, but it's like, wow, that is super sensitive. You could barely even hear it.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's ridiculous, some of the copyright infringements that you get. It really is.
Nice. So I just got I just finished the steering column, I'm guessing. Or the front axle.
Oh yeah, it's coming on.
Hey, Banner Bricks. Don't worry, no, I haven't left. I was just very quickly trying to get a sandwich down my throat.
There you go.
Did you not hurry off for your curry?
No.
Oh,
I earlier on, my wife did me a great big sandwich. It was so big I couldn't eat it all in one go. So I thought I'll eat it a little bit later. So my stomach was rumbling. It was be amazing if the mic didn't pick it up. But now I'm back. Never fear, Greg is here.
thought I was hearing something in the mic.
Yeah, bits of crusty old bread on a mic never look good. Maybe handy for later though if you're getting a bit hungry. But Bama Bricks, welcome to the stream, my friend. Great to have you here. Always, I always enjoy.
Hi, Bama.
To say.
Howdy.
G'day.
hello there.
Yo. Right, building done. What do we got? It's 29. Stuff on there. 29. There we go.
The hell am I building? Oh, mate, I'm building a chair already.
Yeah, I like the chairs on these things. They're normally quite clever. The Fiat was very clever when it came to the chairs.
I just realised there's a very, very nice kind of like brown chair that I'm building. It's lovely.
Speaking of chair, one of the things I know a lot of us have mentioned, and it seems like it's a small detail, but it really hits home, is the seat chair in the A-Wing, the new A-Wing.
Yeah.
It's got the tan on it.
Mm.
That little thing really, really pops out.
No, it really
That's
does.
a good. It's,
Those
it's a
little
good looking
details.
set. It's a good looking set. I was still stuck in whether I was going to buy it or not, but I saw it and was like, nah,
It's
that
brilliant.
will be mine. That will be mine.
It's
what's
going to be
on-
my first USC set.
Is it
Yeah, what's
really?
Wow.
Yeah, I know you're crazy considering how big of a Star Wars fan I am.
That is wild.
That's the thing, though. It's a big commitment. I mean, like you're buying those
Yeah.
sets. It's a big commitment and not
Yeah,
cheap.
but you know what? You will always make your money back. If you sold them a couple of years later when they don't make them anymore, you'll make your money back on them.
Oh, easy. Plus a bit
True.
more extra on top. Bit of extra pocket money on the side.
But then you won't have the set anymore.
Exactly.
That is always the thing. You know what I mean? And the beauty of Lego is you can break it down. But I will always keep my UCS sets, I have to say. That is, of course, when I get around to I've got.
You got to build them first.
I'm never
I'm
getting
just-
rid of my wire wing. Like I've got the UCS wire wing. I'm never getting rid of that. I love it.
That's a good
What one-
set,
what-
man.
What one have you got, Rixo?
I got the UCS Y wing in 2018.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, Ryan was building that last night. So Ryan
I got
He
the
had
new
the
one.
old one, didn't he?
Ryan very generously dropped into our stream last night, so it was nice to see M&R Productions on our stream last night. That was a nice surprise. And fans, if you're out there watching, thank you again for that.
I thought that was funny too, Craig, when you were telling Sandy, you're like, well, you could ask Ryan if he wants to come in the chat.
Yeah.
You got to play it cool, Hive. Got to play it cool.
Well,
And,
you just said that really casually.
It was very casual.
Hey, come on, this is London Bridge Bricks. But you know, and it's we don't just let anyone on this stream, you know. just so anyone out there is wondering, everyone on this panel tonight has been certified. He's certified crazy Lego
Certified
maniac.
fresh.
There we go. Yeah.
So we've got someone new out there. We have a Phil H.
Hello,
Hi, Phil.
H.
Hello.
Phil
Phil.
H.
How are
See
you
that,
today,
Phil?
Phil?
Hello, Phil. Phil H. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. And we've reached 30. We've reached 30 thumbs up. Thank you, everybody.
Yay! Right, let's get to
Yay.
70. Come on, let's get to 70. Come on.
70. Yeah, 2 days for that.
We're going to be here. Let's face it, Craig. We're going to be here a while.
Yeah, we can be. You know, it's a nice thing. I asked my mum. She said, "Yeah, you're allowed to stay out late tonight."
Yeah.
And my mum said I'm not allowed to stay on for the long term.
Well, that's good. As long as she knows you're on here, mate. That's the main thing.
Get her on our YouTube page. Give us a thumbs up as well. Come on.
Know it. So we'll give it about 10 minutes, and then we'll whip round and see how everyone's doing on their build at the moment. I'm excited to see where everyone's getting to.
I'm not, 'cause I'm probably going to see how far behind I actually am.
You can't be behind, not like last night, because you've got a different set to everyone.
True. Yeah, I
Yeah,
won't have to face the humiliation from Brickstyle anyway.
Honestly, mate, though, I will say this: youngsters of today can build blooming fast.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I mean, it's not just because of that. I've been doing Lego for quite a while, like 10 years since I was like 3. So
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I've been building Lego.
Yeah.
God knows how many years now.
I've been building Lego 10 years, man and boy.
Oh mate.
That was the interesting thing I did notice when I was going back and building the monorail the other day, is that the instructions don't actually, the old ones don't have like the pieces that you need for each step. you had to actually still go through and like look at the model and try and figure it out.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was a lot harder, I think, back in the day.
I mean, the oldest set I've built was like 2001.
Oh, you youngsters, mate! You don't know how sport you are with all these numbered bags and all this kind of stuff. Oh,
Millennial thing to say.
yeah. You young whippersnappers.
Well, I guess you can get a taste of it if you get a Creator 3-in-1 set.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
no.
Yeah, that's true.
Even some of the smaller sets, like Rise of Voldemort, had no bags, numbered bags in it.
This camper van didn't have numbered bags either. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
surprised when I opened the white Porsche and it had no bags, and I was like, really? It's a bit.
That's been around for a long time as well, hasn't it? The camper van.
Yeah. Yeah, since what was it 2013, 2014?
Yeah,
No, or maybe earlier, like 2011. I can't remember. I got to double check.
I think it was 2013.
Is that camper van though? What would you give that out of 10? Building that,
You
Brandon?
mean the building experience?
Yeah. Well, what?
I mean, honestly, man, I'd probably give it a good solid 9.
Yeah.
I want to say 10, but you know, you got to be really special to get a 10. Like, I give the Batmobile a 10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah, I enjoyed
But
it.
I freaking love that damn Batmobile, dude.
I haven't even seen
Get
the
a
film.
room.
I haven't even
I
seen
know,
the
right?
Yeah. To be fair,
Somebody
so-
actually put that in my comments in my review of it.
Oh mate,
I think it was Doc.
I've seen your review, and I was like, my God, we're actually going to watch porn going on here. We're actually going to see this.
Yeah. Brandon strokes his Batmobile daily.
My God.
Oh man, I was like, never gonna let you go.
If you listen carefully as well, right, his Batmobile purrs back at him as well whilst he's doing it.
Oh, no.
But yeah, Doc, he was Doc. He was like, yeah, get a room.
Oh mate.
Well, I mean, at least I'm not gonna like marry one like Just Too Good was talking about with that.
Yeah, Captain Endwell, the divorce.
Oh, that's right, the divorce.
And then he went to Japan.
But to be fair, I could probably do the same for my slave one. To be honest, I mean that is. Oh
Oh,
mate,
yeah.
I could.
Where the
that
UCS one or the small one?
No, the UCS one. Oh,
Oh.
mate, that is probably one of the finest building experiences I've ever had.
I'd
I
love to
really
get
want to
that
get
set.
that one.
I really sat back, and when I built it, I really sat back and just took my sweet ass time with it. Just really chilled out with it.
Mm.
Just enjoyed every moment of that. Oh, that was so
And the
good.
thing about the Batmobile too is it was fun to build. It wasn't just
Yeah, that's
after
it.
I built it,
Yeah.
but it was just a really I couldn't stop.
There was nothing repetitive about the Batmobile. I think,
Yeah.
didn't we do that over like 2 streams, Hive?
I know we did at least one. I can't remember if we did 2 because I couldn't stop building. I remember I finished it.
I know
but it
Greg
took,
was
like, the
still
whole
building
day.
his.
Oh,
I
I
know
still
Greg.
got my build. I think
Yeah,
so.
he's still building it.
I haven't finished it yet. I think me and Matt. I mean, I don't know about you, Matt, but I know we were thinking about doing a sort of a Batmobile stream. But obviously, we've got Lego Maniac next week, and I don't know how that works in and around his stream. But anyway, I'll probably just stream on his one next week. I don't know, but I'll probably be building it on his stream if I'm honest.
Oh, okay then. Yep, cool. All right.
But we'll see because I don't want to clash too much with what Lego Maniac's doing next week. Or if I do stream next week, I'll just keep a sign up that says all day long while I'm streaming, go over to Lego Maniac and look at his stream. So I don't know. I haven't thought about that yet too much, but I suppose we could. The way we do it, we could sort of stream for a bit and then jump over to him, but they'll both be doing the Batmobile. I don't know, something like that anyway. I kind of want to keep the bandwidth open for Lego Maniac next week.
Yeah, yeah.
I think.
Unless you wanted to do it at a later date.
Yeah, there is always that, I guess. Because I do fancy doing a Star Warsy one next week. I've actually got, believe it or not, the A-Wing, the latest A-Wing to build.
Oh, from Force Friday.
Yeah. Well, you know the small one, not the.
Yeah.
Oh, the Resistance.
Talk about the
A-Wing.
green one.
Yeah, That's it, the
Yeah,
green
green
one.
one.
That'd be
Yeah,
quite-
I still haven't built that one.
Yeah, I
it's
got
good.
mine set up on the shelf. I love that one.
yeah. So I
It
could
looks good with the
build that.
wiring as well. Like, I've got both the wiring and the A-wing, and they look really good together.
Yeah, so maybe we could still save that for a later one, Matt.
Yeah, no,
I want
definitely.
to get the A-wing on the stream. I'm going to get that. I want to get that on the stream.
Are you gonna get that soon? That one, because me and Solo. Sorry, I'm trying to build and talk at the same time. It's actually very hard. We're kind of thinking of doing an A-wing stream. Haven't really worked out the logistics of it yet, but
Well, if the promo comes out May the 1st, I'm going to be there on the dot, ready to order it.
yeah, I reckon you're gonna have to. I reckon we're gonna all have to order it like late at night or something. Because
I was thinking to myself whether I should like stay up to midnight and be like, "Yep, first person."
Well,
to
that's
order it.
exactly what I done with the Pirates of Barracuda, because I knew that set would sell fast, and my God, well, I wasn't prepared how quickly that set actually sold. But yeah, I'll probably be staying up late for
I
that
mean,
one.
it's the first UCS that I've bought like on release, so I got the white.
don't have-
like,
Oh, we will see. We will see. Oh, Garligate's back.
Hey, Garligate, did you have a nice dinner? Garligate, tell us about what dinner did you cook up for today? What did your lucky husband have for dinner tonight? Garligate was on our. If anyone's ever interested to see what Garligate looks like, because Garligate is a bit like Ninja in the sense that she's a bit of an enigma, if I'm honest. She's lovely, one of the loveliest people I've ever met. And if you want to see what she looks like, check out our stream from last week, the Great British stream, because she starred on it. She was one of our stars of the stream. I think I finished one bag. I've done it. I'm kind of doing it old school today, where I'm looking. I'm actually doing this using a paper instead of doing a digital one, and it's quite nice to do. I like it. So let's put all these bits together because I seem to have a lot of bits left over, which is a bit weird. So
Sorry, Garligate. No one showed off any progress yet. We're keeping that a
no,
secret.
we will be. I think that's a good cue just there, my friend, that you've done. Let's take a little look, shall we? I can set that up in a minute. So I reckon we'll have a little buzz around. Let's change over my cam here. Let's go to the Greg cam incoming. I do apologise already. So let's take a look. I'll get started. So this is bag one, girls and boys, of the mini. Let's go solo. We'll go everyone solo. There we go. We got a lot of chrome going on there with the front bumper. Is that the front bumper? Yeah, it's the front bumper. And then there we go. That's the front bumper. They've got a little few blue bits showing through there, but I can turn them around. You don't see them. And then what's quite cool about this as well is that just underneath here we get our spare tire. So if I just pull that up there, there we go. There's our spare tire, and I take that out. There we go. Oh, got my head replaced by a tire. There we go. And that's the tire. So that's the boot, or as our American friends like to call it, trunk. And we've got ourselves the gear lever, which is quite cool. It kind of
Ninja.
oh, yeah, that's quite cool.
Junk in the trunk.
Junk in the trunk. You know what I'm saying? You swim with too many curries, you're going to end up with a lot of junk in the trunk. Anyway, enough about me. Let's have a buzz around. Let's see who looks the most nervous person that I can pick on. Right, Hive, you're in. I've got to say as well, before you say anything, Hive, I've got to say, mate, you have got a good steady hand because that beard is very nicely trimmed, if I say so.
Thanks, man. I do my best.
Yeah, it's very.
It's only once in a while.
On point.
On point. All right, so I'm on the. I'm getting through the second bags now, so that's where I'm at. It's very cool though. I like how these chrome pieces go actually into the car. It's got that indentation in it. So that's really cool. And I'm actually building my trunk right now.
Yeah, man. I like it. That looks really, there's a lot of techniques going on in the middle there.
Yeah. So I'm interested to see what all these moving contraption pieces do because like I said, there's the clutch part, then there's this thing, and then there's this thing that doesn't move now. Oh yeah, so then there's this. I don't know. There's a lot of moving pieces, so I'm curious to see how that's gonna turn out.
Very good. All right, who can we go to next? Matt's looking scared, so let's pick on him. Here we go. Come on, Matt, show us.
In school when the teacher picks on you.
Got the length and starting to get the.
Look at that.
That thing is huge.
Oh,
Massive. Honestly, it's like a bridge. You would use that as a bridge for your train set.
Yeah, just flip it upside down. Here we go. Roll some wheels over it.
Oh yeah, man, that's got
over.
big tires. That set. It's wicked. Yeah, man.
Well done.
That set's got Bridge Challenge written all over it for Lego Masters. Now, I think coming up next, it would be rude if we didn't, but let's have a look at Ninja. Let's see what Ninja's up to.
So I got bag.
Oh,
This is like halfway into bag 2.
that is amazing.
We got the front wheel. Let's see.
Oh, okay. Wow. So it does smooth
The
the wheel.
steering.
that's
We
nice.
got the steering. It's the steering column right there. I'm not sure what this is yet. So we'll figure it out.
Does it have an ejector seat too?
I think this is the
Yeah.
stand.
Oh, and you got that
Maybe.
kind of jumper bit and it, the wee
Yeah.
bar bit, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's what this is. But yeah, this is halfway into bag 2, so we'll see.
It's impressive, mate. It's
So far,
impressive.
I'm digging it.
Yeah, man.
Okay, I can't hold up any longer. Aaron. We're gonna have to come to you, Solo. Show us what you're made of.
Right, I'm on bag 4, and this is basically what I've come up with. And we've got one door on. Haven't started I haven't been told to do the trunk yet, but the engine is in. The engine is in, so we have got a. Wow, this one's a V4. I don't know why it should be a V6, but yeah, it's getting there. Seats are in, steering wheel, V8. Sorry, but
If you built a V4, you might have left some Lego bits where they shouldn't be.
yeah, well, that's the thing. You actually look at it. It's only got 4. It's only got 4 ignition leads on that. It should have 8, but
Oh, okay.
Oh. no, yeah, because there's a V8 engine, but
Yeah.
oh well. I suppose it's a small small
That's
scale.
pretty cool. I got to say, in light of what Brick Hive is building, I'm liking your Aston Martin that you've got up there, Brickzo. Look at that. Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
It's the little one and it's got the buttons as well, so it's got an ejector seat in it.
Wow.
It's,
Love
like, it's the corgi one. So
Brickzo, it's got the shield that comes up at the back as well.
it has.
Look at that. Look. I used to have that car when I was a kid. Look at that.
I believe it also has the missiles at the front as well.
Woohoo! Love
Nice.
it. Love it, love it, love it.
I've got a car for everyone else, so I've got a Mustang for Solo.
Whee,
Yeah.
Look at that.
whee.
This boy from
That's
there.
from Gone in 60 Seconds, that film. Car Eleanor from
Oh,
that film.
that's
I
good.
got a
That's a good one.
Charger or a Ninja.
Hey,
Oh
nice.
my goodness.
And then Greg, I have no minis, so I've got the bus as normal.
None the bus. Fantastic,
And then
mate.
for my Batmobile, if I can reach it, is wait, camera's been right down there.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness. Look at you
Oh, yeah.
representing, Drix.
Hold it up. Come on, grab hold of it. Let's see.
Dude, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
'Cause I reckon that'll be about the width of your whole table.
Oh yeah, it was really hard to review. Like it took so long.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
I tell you, some of you youngsters, man, you really amaze me,
Yeah.
dude. And I don't mean it like like you're a little kid, but just
Wait.
you're younger than me, so that's.
I've also got the Porsche with it as well, the orange Porsche.
Oh
So they
wow.
go together.
He's got skills.
Mm.
Yeah, very nice. Can you just show us one thing? Can you just show us one thing from it? Can you show us how you enter the cockpit?
The what? Sorry.
The cockpit, the driving position. It goes forward, doesn't it? There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
one of, my, one of my favorite parts about that. I love how that opens up.
Yeah, and that element was just made for that set. We've got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not a lot of people know that.
I didn't know that, or maybe I didn't. Forgot. I don't know.
I mean, look at that. Look where Brixo's put the camera. How Brixo, put your camera at the front of the bonnet, and we just get an idea of how long that car is. Look at that.
Yeah, dude, it does
Oh,
give you a little bit of a better view of how long that thing is.
Oh, God, Brick Carver's going to go all red now and he's going to disappear. He's going to disappear for 5 minutes.
I gotta go, guys.
Yeah. Ivan's got to go for one of his.
I gotta go take mine apart and rebuild it, dude.
Is that what we call it?
That's what we're calling it.
That's code. Man code. Right.
One of my favorite designs, so yeah, love it.
I'm just going to mute myself for a moment because I'm going to get me bag too.
Do it.
Oh, let's just have a quick look.
So Brixo.
Yeah.
So Brixo, what you're building is a mock right there.
Yeah, it's basically just a Technic frame, like sort of a larger scale
Okay.
car.
Nice. Are you gonna put a motor in it?
I have made the engine, yeah, and it does move around
Okay.
the wheels, so yeah.
Ninja, did you see you're taking your motor out and putting it in the charger?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I can't remember if that's what you said you were doing or not.
No, not that one. It's the other
Maybe.
one.
Possibly. Yes.
I think I can put a motor on this, but it's quite difficult. Yeah, I have tried.
Oh, no. I forgot to put a brick in.
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, damn, the bloody thing stuck.
That doesn't sound good, Darren.
Oh, there we go. Got it off.
is that gonna work or not?
Mate, this has got double hinges for doors, mate.
Double hinges.
It's got double hinges. This is a serious door that this has got going on.
How many doors you got now? You got 4 doors.
No,
No,
2 doors.
two.
Two doors. It's got double hinges. It's really, the doors are really built up on it. They're very solid.
There's no one who can.
That brick next to that brick.
Was someone singing a Lego song there?
Sorry.
That's motivation.
I thought it sounded quite cute.
Did I tell you guys about Boone's singing channel?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yesterday.
it's so great, man. I gotta go back and watch more of his videos on that one.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I like Boone.
Dude, Boone's awesome, dude. Like, and I knew who he was before because, you know, he was on Beyond the Brick and stuff.
Yeah.
But I just didn't know his personality as well. And yeah, man, after watching Lego Masters, he's like one of my favorite AFOLs, dude. He's great.
Yeah,
And he's a nice guy, dude. You know what I mean?
he is. And he's updated his sig fig as well. I don't know if you saw that on Instagram.
Yeah. I thought it was pretty cool.
He's got one of those new
And he's a good builder.
Yeah, and
Oh, yeah.
of course,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Right? Didn't you
Right.
make the one of the AFO sets on Bricklink or something like that?
Maybe.
It was
I
like a
think
fire
so.
truck.
Some of those are really
Think.
cool. Like,
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, don't quote me, but oh, okay, there we go.
That's funny,
Piece,
Gallagher.
man. Yes. Okay. See, Gallagher said he did, so that's I believe it. That's facts.
Oh.
That's my
So, Brick
receipts
is
right
off.
there.
See that, Sir Bricks?
Be easy, Sir Bricks.
Bye, Sir Bricks.
Vice versa.
Bye, Sir Bricks.
Goodbye,
Bye,
Sir Bricks. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for tuning in. That's a cool name, actually. I like Sir Bricks. I think that's quite a cool name to have.
Yeah.
That's
That
a very
sounds very
royal.
official.
That's a very royal way of done it. It's like everyone should have done a little salute as well at the same time.
I feel
Yeah,
I
it
should
does
do
feel like royalty.
a little
So, earlier you were talking about, or just a general conversation about Dio. What's Dio? Might be a
The
dumb
robot.
question.
The new
It's
robot in
the-
episode 9.
Yeah, he's the new robot in Rise of Skywalker.
Oh, okay, the one with the uni wheel thingy.
A lot of people,
yeah.
a lot of people don't know. JJ actually voiced Dio.
Mm.
Really?
Who
Yeah,
did?
yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
Who voiced it?
JJ Abrams.
Ah, really?
He also Mark Hamill. He played Bulio.
Yeah, he does a lot of voiceover.
Yeah,
That's what the
Mark
thing
does
was
a
the
lot.
evolution of Luke on Star Wars, and it showed episode 4, episode 5, 6, 7, 8, and then it on 9 it showed Bulio, and it was funny.
Well,
Mark Hamill, mate, he's a brilliant voice actor. He is.
Yeah, dude, he's
Yeah.
a brilliant voice actor.
He
Yeah.
kills it.
Joker.
yeah,
Yeah, he was the Joker.
Yeah,
from the
yeah, he
original
probably. A
Batman
lot of
series.
people, and I kind of agree. A lot of people think he does the best Joker voice, man.
He's
Didn't
one of the
he say
best.
he's-
He's definitely one of the best.
And you know the great thing about Mark Hamill, man, and again, he's another one of those celebrities that are like a really down to earth, nice person, man. Like he generally cares about like the fans and the you know just the genre and
Yeah,
really
yeah.
really cool dude.
I follow him on Instagram, and he does like really cool stuff like that, and you can tell that he is genuine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do as well. Anyone out there in the chat, if you want to follow a really decent celeb, follow Mark Hamill. He's a good guy.
And you know how Mark, he's kind of typecast as Luke Skywalker. You know what I mean? He hasn't had the same career as like Harrison Ford has or something. But he doesn't shy away from it, man. He doesn't act embarrassed about it or anything. He embraces it and and makes the best out of it.
Oh, but to be fair, I mean, okay, yes, he was typecast in that, but then, in terms of the voice acting, then to go into the 90s and do Joker, and then do Joker on pretty much most of the games and everything.
Oh, yeah. I just don't think a lot of people realize sometimes it's him. I mean, a lot of us do. I just think there's a lot of people that don't.
Well, which games were there that he voiced?
I think
All but one Batman game on it.
Were the Arkham Knight games? Did you do that?
He does a pretty good psychedelic kind of voice, doesn't he, for them?
Yeah.
I don't think he did the Arkham Knight games though. No.
Oh,
Yeah, that was someone else.
No, he did do the Arkham Knight games.
Did he?
Did he?
Yeah, I think he did because I remember. So I know he definitely done the last one. He definitely done the last one.
I played a bit of the last one for a bit, but I didn't enjoy it.
One with a bloody tank all the damn time.
Oh yeah, that was really annoying. Yeah, there's militia tanks. Like,
Everyone wanted the Batmobile, then they give you the Batmobile, and you had to use it every 30 seconds.
blowing up tanks. Like,
Bricks Ninja, what did you think of the last portrayal of the Joker? Well, no, actually, not in Joker, but the other one in Suicide Squad, was it?
Oh, no, that
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
Jay Leto or whatever.
The grill.
Yeah, what
Jay Leto does it. Or
Jay Leto.
no, not Jay Leto.
Jared Leto?
Jared.
Yeah.
Like Jay Leto. That's the bat, or that's the Joker with the big chin.
Big chin Batman.
If it's Jay
Crimson
Leto.
Cool.
I didn't like
Most
it.
of the letters
I
right.
didn't like it.
I don't think Suicide Squad was like no one liked it. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I've heard like it was
I didn't hate it.
crap.
I thought some of it was a little ridiculous, but I mean, I don't know. I didn't hate it, really,
To be
honestly.
fair, the Joker didn't need to be in Suicide Squad because you could have just taken him out of it and it made no difference whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, really, the only thing was it was just a connection to Harley. I mean, that's all it was.
That was it.
It wasn't pivotal to the story or anything like that.
Oh, and also then just so then they could throw in a cameo from Batman.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was. We've just had a couple of.
Insignificant, I would say.
you follow on like the back of Jack Nicholson, who for the longest time was the definitive Joker, and then Heath Ledger came along and did something which was pretty amazing. It's sort of like
You're facing an impossible task there, weren't you?
yeah. Like he's tried to do something different, and I mean that film just had a whole lot of other issues going against it.
Too many.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't even like, and I don't blame Jared Leto or anything. I mean, I think he played the part as good as he could.
No one can beat Magic though. Like, he was definitive.
Eventually, someone's gonna have to, man.
Well, I thought the last portrayal of the Joker, I thought that was good. The film.
You're talking about,
The Walking Phoenix. Yeah, no,
Walking
he was good in
Phoenix.
that.
I haven't seen that yet.
I've only seen the trailers.
You'd like it. That you'd really, really like that, Hive.
Yeah.
It's a brutal film, though, isn't it? It's really like,
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Christ.
But does it need to? And look, I haven't seen it, so I don't know. But does it need to be a Joker movie? Could it just be about any crazy guy?
Well, that's the thing. It's one of those kind of films that kind of make you think at the end of it.
Yeah.
It's like, is it all portrayed in his head, or was this actually happened?
Which is again, I'm just saying, was there any reason why it had to be the Joker?
No,
because obviously Batman's not in it. I saw that his dad Wayne.
I think they've done it the Joker because to sell more than just selling a psychedelic.
Yeah,
film
that's what I figured it was about. It was more about money and marketing.
Yeah,
not really about.
Well,
like,
I mean, at the end of the day, it was still a good film. It's you could.
Oh no, yeah, I'm not saying.
Now it's on the Harley Quinn film as well this year in February.
I haven't seen that either.
No, I haven't seen that.
That looked like a train wreck.
Garlic Gage says, I didn't like George Clooney as Batman. I don't think George
he's Batman. He was
okay, well, okay. All right. Which one did you like? But okay, Gallagher, which one did you like better though? And everybody can answer this. George Clooney or Val Kilmer? Like which one out of those two?
I think even Michael Keaton, Matt.
I haven't seen
well, but Michael Keaton did a great job. I mean, I just mean
that was
George Clooney and Val Kilmer were kind of cheesy Batman.
But
I say Val Kilmer.
I mean, you ever notice that every time they recast the Batman, it's like everything just blows up. No, you can't have it. No, it's going to be awful. And it's like the only one that no one shouted about was George Clooney. You're like, hang on, it was bloody terrible.
Just because of Clooney,
God,
like you don't get no special treatment.
Even George Clooney himself has come out and apologized for it.
Was he in the one that had the bat nipples?
Yeah, he had the bat nipples.
I couldn't remember which one it was.
Oh, but
I thought that was Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer is that one had it.
Dude, because my dad and I went and saw Batman and Robin, and I think I was like, I don't know, 18 or so when it came out. I can't remember how old I was, but we both sat watching that movie and we both wanted to leave because it was so bad, but we didn't want to ruin it for the other one because we didn't know if the other one was enjoying it. So we sat through that whole dang movie and it was horrible. I did not enjoy it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen
When
any
the best actor in it is Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know something's not right.
It's very cold.
I say Christian Bale. Christian Bale was the best Batman.
Oh yeah.
You know what though, man? Even though I don't think they got to show off enough of it, I did like Affleck as Batman, dude.
I did as well.
I thought he was a good stocky Batman. I liked how he had the voice changer instead of talking like this. He actually had something that changed his voice.
Why did you use that name?
Why did you say Martha?
Yeah.
Looking forward to the new Robert Pattinson.
Hilarious.
But Christian Bale definitely made that role, man. I mean, dude, it was so awesome, dude. I remember in the dark. Yeah, there was I always get the names mixed up, but the one that had the Joker, when he went and got the bad guy in what was it, Japan or China, and he like had the balloon thing connected to the plane, and it jerked him up in the air. Like that was some really cool stuff, man.
I mean, I need to watch that again because like a lot of the time I had to rethink what's happening in the film because there was Well,
that's what happens when you watch the TV shows when they take like a year to come out for the second season or whatever. I have to like go back and rewatch the first because I can't remember everything that happened.
I did that with Stranger Things. Like I watched season 1 and 2 before 3.
there's a nice attention to detail in the Christian Bale ones. It's like the first one starts in the morning,
Mm.
then
Oh, I
the
never
middle
noticed
one
that.
starts at night,
Mhm.
and the last one starts in the morning again.
Oh, that's good. I
Because
didn't know
Batman only fights at night, but at the end of it, he fights at night, in the morning. It's like really clever attention to detail on that film. Those
Yeah.
films are
Well, Christopher Nolan, man, he's really
he's
good at paying
he's the
attention to
director and a
detail.
half. He is.
Like
He's
some of my
amazing.
favorite movies are done by him.
Oh mate, he's a phenomenal director.
Like I tell you, man, like he's got a lot of good ones. But I remember when I watched Memento, like
Oh,
that
yeah.
movie blew me away, man. The way it's like filmed backwards, it's crazy.
It's the same as Dunkirk. The way he done Dunkirk on that. So,
Mm-hmm.
oh man. I mean, you're sitting there and you're just like, you're just hearing that tick-tock in the background as well. It's so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
And how it all works in as well. And the next, you just hit that middle ground up. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I've got a missing brick in this set. Great.
Oh, I've never
Yeah.
had that.
Usually, I got to take a minute. I got to take a
I've
breath before I
never
start
had
saying that.
Well, this is the thing. You actually see how many bricks I got in the middle, and it's one of these tan pieces. It's one of these bricks. And it's not in here. It's not in here. I've checked the floor, everything.
If I drop
I've
one on the
never
floor,
had
it's
something like
usually
that
gone.
ever. Like I've never had a missing piece.
I've had a missing piece once or
I've
twice.
had a couple,
Most
and,
of the
dude, but
time is like-
Lego immediately sent me the piece I needed, though. They're really good
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, they are good about that. It does happen.
Yeah.
Oh, it does
Dude,
happen. I had
Lego,
it.
besides Amazon, I think Lego has the best customer service out there, dude.
Oh, definitely.
Like they're always so helpful.
Oh, mate, I ain't going to get the door finished off.
Yeah, I'd agree with that with Lego. The issue I have with Lego is that I can never order anything from them without a call to customer service. Like this lockdown's been terrible for that because it's like I'm
It's been
ordering from Lego. It's just nothing's going to come, and then you hear some of the things which the other AFOLs are sort of saying about all the problems with their orders. It's like, yeah, I just don't have time to sit on the phone for an hour going over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I spoke to them today, and they said that they are definitely having issues with delivering stuff on time.
And it's and I'm not even like I don't get mad because I understand, man. I know stuff is crazy right now. As long as they're at least honest about it. Like, don't tell me you're gonna give me a next day delivery or whatever, or we think you're getting a next day and then you don't. Like, just at least let us know that there's delays. Like Prime did that because instead of like 2 days, they were like, yeah, it's gonna take basically about 7. It's like, okay, I understand. Just as long as I know, as long as I'm expecting it.
What I will say to that Hive though is that they shouldn't be charging people for next day delivery when they can't deliver.
Nah.
it.
Oh no, that's a different story. Yes,
Yeah.
I agree with that. I mean, that's just ripping people off right there, and that's not cool.
Oh, I guess I got a nice
like-
phone call to Lego next week. Great.
I mean, if there was an accident, like they didn't know, and they're like, okay, we'll refund your money for the next day, that's one thing. But if they're like, they know and they're not saying anything, then yeah, that's bad.
Unacceptable.
That's unacceptable.
Nah, that is just wrong.
Hey, Brick Vibe. Hello, HDN. LW.
Hey, Brick Vibe.
Vibes there.
G'day, Brick Vibe.
HDN.
Bye.
Hello, HDN.
HDN.
Brick Vibe, how you been
Hello,
doing, man?
everybody.
I ain't seen you too much, Brick Vibe. You been all right, man?
I've been catching
in a
Brick-
while.
I've been catching Brick Vibe in Star Trek streams.
Star Trek streams. Really?
Yeah, man. I love a bit of Star Trek, and I've caught him in. We watched this channel called Trek Yards,
Mhm.
and they're really into their
yeah.
spaceship stuff. And yeah, they were. I caught him in there the other day. It was really pleasantly surprising. I thought
Cool.
for a second I was in a Lego stream. I was like, oh no, this is yeah. Now good to see you, Brick Vibe.
Oh, sorry.
Man, this engine, man, this engine part, super technical.
It's a Technic set. Haha.
Hey,
I'll be here all night. Thank you.
I finally get why they call it that.
It makes sense now.
It makes sense. Yeah. It all adds up.
Yeah.
Why did no one tell me?
No, I get it. That makes sense for 5. Like I said, I just hadn't seen you in a while, man. Just make sure you're all right.
Just having a quick look in the chat. Brett's Bricks. I'm old, guys, but Christian Bale is best Batman. Gala Gay didn't like
Pretty cool,
George
you know.
Clooney. Looking forward to Robert Pattinson as new Batman.
I am too. I'm looking
His
forward to
Batmobile
seeing.
looked really cool. Like his.
I like his car.
Yeah.
What do you guys
that's
think of his
cool.
car?
Yeah, his car, man, is like
Yeah.
a proper retro-looking car going on.
Well, it looks like a Dodge Charger.
It's really
Yeah.
cool.
I tell you what, that's got a creator expert written all over it. That car.
Oh yeah, cool.
Which means they'll
Well,
do-
you think how long it's actually taken Lego to make a Batmobile? You might get it in the next 40 years.
You know, I know a lot of people are giving Robert a lot of crap. You know, saying he. You know,
Yeah, but that happens with
But-
every
but dude,
Batman. Isn't it?
I know, but dude, you know, like he's a good actor, man. I know, like he's again trying to typecast him as the what was that vampire?
The vampire.
Yeah, I mean, but dude, he's been in some movies. Like he's a really good actor. Like he's really good. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they're gonna. And obviously, it's like Batman Begins kind of thing, right? I mean, it's the beginning. Not Batman Begins, like
Well,
Year
aren't-
one.
but
Aren't they
Year
doing
one, I
like he's actually going to be a proper full-on detective in this one? They're really going to
yeah,
go
I
all out.
think they're
with it.
gonna go with that as well. Yeah,
Which is what Batman's meant to be. He's meant to
yeah,
be
he's the world's greatest detective, dude.
And that's what I quite like about as much as like Batman versus Superman was a terrible film, that he was being a detective in that. He was looking
Mhm.
round and he was actually instead of aside from shooting people in the face, he was actually detecting people. He's doing a good job on that.
Yeah.
So
I thought
that's
I was-
interesting. The Batman versus Superman thing, because I know a lot of people have. Because I've had like some debates with people about that whole thing. Because with both people that are Batman and Superman fans, because Batman fans like think that he could take on anybody, even with preparation. I know he could do a lot with preparation, but.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing about Superman fans, they're like, Superman would just kill him, and they're like, no, that's the whole thing. Is Batman knew Superman's not going to kill him.
No.
Like, Superman doesn't kill, and well, I guess he did actually, didn't he? In the Man of Steel.
Yeah, but that
He killed
was kind of one of those provocative ones,
Right,
it's
right.
like, he's what would you do in that specific situation?
Yeah.
It's like,
But
you
that's
would
the whole-
end up,
Right, and that's the whole thing that Batman knew. Like you said, he knew he could fight Superman because he wasn't going to kill him.
yeah.
Now it's still a risky proposition, but
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
But the issue with I think just with the film in general is you've managed to take one of the best Batman stories ever in terms of Dark Knight Returns, or that flavor of it, and absolutely butcher it.
Mhm. And that was one of the best Batman stories too, man.
Yeah.
Frank Miller, dude. Frank Miller, and that's something actually, with the UK thing, man. We've had so many great artists and writers for comic books come out of the UK, like Grant Morrison, and we're just Frank Miller. Like, there's been so many good artists and writers, man.
Frank Quitely,
Alan Moore is another one.
Dave Gibbons.
I feel like Mark Millar was one too, but I can't remember for sure. But yeah, man, Dark Knight Returns. That was such a good comic book, man.
Yeah, there was really good elements in that film. If you took out stuff like Doomsday, took him out of it, that's a really good film.
Oh,
And
I
if you-
haven't seen that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean they just stuck too much in there. You take out all the
Martha.
Over that name.
What did you say that name?
What you say?
Oh. You could just blatantly tell he wrote himself into a corner. Holy God, what are we going to do here? And then just immediately for Batman to go get his ship and just go beat the living daylights out of everyone to help
The thing
Superman.
that
It's
drives me
like,
crazy is like
we're best friends.
sometimes they'll base movies off certain comics, but there's so many great stories in comics. Like you could literally just pluck a story out of a 12-issue series comic book and make that into a movie. You don't have to really even change anything.
I mean, this is the thing. What I really hate about like the diehard Batman fans, they're going, "Oh, he's supposed to be the world's greatest detective, not a murderer." My God, his first ever issue was he shot someone in the back of the head with a sniper rifle. He's a first class murderer, man. It's just
And the thing is, like, I think that just like with we were just talking about with Superman, I don't think they would kill like just to kill. But
Yeah.
if you're forced into the situation, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, you're not going to let innocent people die at the hand of a murderer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, cut the Kragel's here.
I'm sorry.
Cut the Kragel's here. In the chat.
Hey, Cut the Craggle, how you doing, mate? How's it
the
been going
Craggle.
over there in Wales? You well, my friend? Hope you're keeping well and safe and all that kind of stuff.
G'day, Cut the Craggle.
Can't
I
tell
mean,
we got enough trade.
the interesting thing with the latest Joker film is if you look at the end sequence, that is actually a snippet out of Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh, it is, yeah. But they segued so much.
With when he's on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were
Wait.
so many.
comic.
There were so many storylines done on that. It was ridiculous.
We're good, Cut the Craggle. Good to hear you're good, my friend. How you been? You had a good week? What's going on in what sort of stuff are you up to, Cut the Craggle? I've seen you've been posting some cool pictures on Instagram of hidden side stuff that you've been doing, my friend, which is all good. I'm enjoying the artwork and that.
Me and my friends, we came up with this interesting theory. You know, when Batman had this weird kind of vision that never materialized anything from the Flash. It's like, Lois is the key. Lois is the key. And I remember reading the Unjustice League, and obviously Superman kills the Joker because obviously he kills Lois Lane.
From the,
And I thought, oh my god, they are actually going to make the Unjustice League. Superman's, ultimately he comes back.
That'd be a good
Superman,
story.
and I thought, my god, when I saw that, I was like, my god, they're actually going to do it. They're actually going to do it. But then they just kind of copped out and done whatever the hell the Justice League turned out to be.
Right.
Yeah,
You know what though? I get the impression that all around movies, especially maybe some Star Wars ones and that particular DC one, there just always seems to be a lot of politics in the background.
Yeah.
Mate, there's too many politics in
Well, that's the
movies
thing.
these
Like,
days.
they've changed the directors. I mean, Justice League suffered from that. You know, initially, I think it was they're saying, what is it, Zack Snyder who was doing that one? That, you know, he had some family issues, but then that was an excuse to fire him or something. And that's probably where Marvel has been done quite well because they've just gone, right, Kevin Feige, this is how it is. This is how we're doing it.
I remember when Guardians of the Galaxy was first being talked about and stuff. I saw a meme, and it was on one side of it had like two DC executives talking about the one guy was saying well, maybe we should do a Wonder Woman movie, and the other guy was like, I don't know, man, I don't know if anybody's ready for a Wonder Woman movie. I can't remember exactly what he said, but then on the other side of the meme, it had Marvel going, hey, let's make a movie about a talking tree and a raccoon.
Yeah.
It's got Rocket with the big gun. You know?
I mean, basically, that is just Marvel basically putting the middle finger up to everyone, saying we can make whatever we want.
Guardians is such a great movie, dude. I mean,
and everyone hated it when the trailer came out. It's going, oh, Marvel's failed. It's going to be terrible. I was like, and then it came out. Oh my god!
Right? Because I didn't know how it was going to look. Even me, man. I was like, I don't know how they're going to pull Groot and Rocket off.
I mean, it's such an obscure.
Because the rest of them they could do. You know what I mean? Without too much of an issue. But I was thinking, because I read the comics. I knew about all the comics, and I was like, so are they going to have Groot just say "I am Groot" through the whole movie? Because that's all he ever says, dude.
Yeah.
And they sure did.
Yeah, they did.
I like the chemistry between Thor and Raccoon because he kept calling him like a rabbit.
Yeah.
A trash panda.
Yeah.
Oh god.
No, Thor works even better with Guardians, dude.
Oh,
He is made for being in the Guardians, because now I guess a lot of people were saying about the Asgardians of the Galaxy or something like that. Because he's an Asgardian, but I don't know. But yeah, dude, it's funny, man.
Well, I think that's the thing with Marvel is that part of it is because the properties that they've been taken, like when you had in the early 2000s, you had all the X-Men stuff, which was going crazy. And then they decided to, basically take the risk and do Iron Man. And, at that stage, before anybody had seen it, it's sort of like, wow, that's a really strange choice, and didn't think much of it. And then it came out and it was, Robert Downey Jr. did so well at it. And, Guardians was a bit like that too. You're taking these characters that nobody really has any, the general public, any knowledge of it, and they're making magic out of it.
It's true
Oh.
because didn't the first Hulk fail? The one with
Yes.
Edward Norton.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that was the second Hulk.
That was the second one
No,
because you had
the Hulk
Eric
came after.
Banner. I think was the first one.
Because the second Hulk actually ties into the MCU.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they kind of glossed over that one. It's like we didn't make that one.
Yeah. See, yeah, kind of like with
It
the.
was a good first go though. Was it Norton or Banner? Eric Banner,
think it
wasn't it?
Eric Banner, yeah.
Yeah, Eric Banner, who I always get mixed up then with Bruce Banner, which is really weird.
I do the same thing for some reason.
Yeah, I do it all the time. It's like, how can you get an actor who's, Banner isn't like a name that's used that much, and yet somehow or other they managed to squeeze in an actor who's got the same surname. Craggle says, "I might have to leave the stream. I'm a massive Batman fan and will likely get triggered by someone." Ha 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 ha. ha.
A couple of minutes too late. We were talking all about Batman earlier.
I know we are the Batmen. Cat Craggle then goes on to say the problem with the DCEU is the Man of Steel was written by Goya and Nolan to the first in the standalone trilogy, similar to the Dark Knight trilogy. Cut the Craggle then goes on to say that Zack Snyder came on board, and after the first one decided he wanted to do a 5-movie epic, taking bits from everything from Dark Knight Returns, Injustice, and the Death of Superman. Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, I'd like to see them do Kingdom Come. I think that would be quite a good one to do. But of course, you got to establish the characters from that one.
That's the thing. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. What do you think? What comic would you like to see them do, Solo?
I'm still holding my dreams out that maybe one day we might get the Injustice League. I think that'd be. I mean, you got Marvel doing this like fantastic, good always wins and everything else like that. But what happens if good turns to evil? Yeah, you got one of the most powerful characters, ever that's ever created. There's got to be a snapping point for him there somewhere. Yeah, I would love to see that on the big screen.
That'd be
What about?
It's going to be Lois Lane, isn't it?
Yeah, obviously, it's got to evolve around there, but it's mate, that would just be brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Didn't she get killed in that by a scarecrow?
By the Joker.
Or Superman by a scarecrow.
Yeah, no, Superman punches the Joker's heart out. Quite
Yeah, it was a really cool scene.
It was brutal to watch as well. I was like, woo, because it was the video game. They done it in the video game.
It was cool because it didn't make it seem like Superman was a bad guy. It just seemed like he just snapped. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that was the last straw. You know what I mean? Because it wasn't just Lois Lane. I think like Jimmy Olsen died, and Lois was pregnant. I think.
Yeah.
So he just snapped, and then throughout the whole rest of the comic series and all that, even like it was a game, it was just. Superman really thought he was doing the right thing by becoming like this dictator and telling everybody what they couldn't do. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I mean you could almost feel for the man if he wasn't like
Right.
murdering everyone in this way.
But just out of interest, then, in that series, did someone like Lex Luthor and Batman, did they team up?
I think he killed Lex Luthor, didn't he? I think he did eventually kill Lex Luthor, if I remember rightly.
I can't remember.
I think he just went on a purge.
Damn.
Because I remember Superman seemed to dispose of Shazam quite quickly in that.
Yeah, he disposes of quite a lot of people very quickly. Yeah, like Brick I've said, he just went nuts and just.
I'll tell you, the two comics that I would love to see get made. One would be Kingdom Come.
It would be a good
I think that'd be really cool. And two, there is a comic book that came out years ago by this artist named Joe. I want to say his name is Madura. I can never say his last name right, but he drew a lot of X-Men stuff. But he came up with this comic book called Battle Chasers, and it was phenomenal, man. It was such a cool. It was like Lord of the Rings, but it had a touch of like some sci-fi in it too. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was amazing. If you guys ever get a chance and you're bored, you should definitely check it out. He only made like 7 to 8 or 9 comics of it.
Yeah, and he's also just recently done a Kickstarter for the game, and that's got done, and it's like an RPG or something.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing bits and pieces of it. Because I mean, there's so many cool characters in it, and I don't know, it was doing so well. It was like one of the best ones at the time, and we just kind of dropped out of it and started making video games and stuff.
Brixo, what sort of are you into comics or are you more the movies?
I've read a few comics, but I've never got into a full series. I prefer watching the films personally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that, mate. It's very accessible, and
I don't
anyone
mind
there.
reading books either, because I think I prefer reading books and comics really.
Yeah.
Even though I would like to read some like graphic novels of Infinity War and Endgame, like around that stuff with Marvel.
Well, graphic novels are usually the best way to go, anyways, because comic
Yeah.
books are expensive, man. Like, you know, they're talking about $4 a pop now.
Yeah, they are expensive. They are too expensive. Luckily, though, all the digitalizations of them now, if you're happy to wait a while for them, you'll get like a decent discount on them.
Really?
Yeah.
'Cause everything I've seen, for the most part, digital stuff is still the same price as normal stuff.
Yeah, I know they are. When the digital stuff initially comes out, it's expensive. But then what happens is, after about 8 editions, they then bring it all out as like a volume, and it's way cheaper.
See, I just got Audible and I just get them on there.
Oh, do you? I've got Audible, and I tell you what, I've
On Audible.
Oh, Bricks Ninja. I've nearly finished the Master and Apprentice.
Oh, okay. How'd you like it?
It's good. It's good. I didn't realize there was so much friction between Obi-Wan
right.
and not Obi-Wan. Yeah, Obi-Wan and
Qui-Gon?
Qui-Gon Jinn. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, that was
I
a
liked
lot.
it.
What Doc said in the chat. How's the snails doing? Somebody put with an emoji.
Who said it?
We're
Doc.
sloughing along.
Doc Samson.
I'm taking a break to let my battery recharge again. So, and actually, I think I got to go here in a few minutes.
Okay, mate. Well,
Are
how
you
long
doing another speed build, Rick Hive?
Huh?
if everyone's happy to do it, so we can sort of run the stream for about 4 hours. Are you guys good for another 45 minutes? The rest of you?
I've got no plans.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty good for that. I think.
All right. Hi. Don't feel you have to stay, my friend. If you're not feeling like if you've got to recharge your batteries and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, no, it's not that. That I can hang on stream and recharge batteries. I just got to go check on a few things. And
I might put this technic thing away for a bit and do something else.
I might be right back. You never know.
All right. Then.
I'm actually about to get into bag 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
engine looks really cool, Ninja. That engine.
Right? You see?
Yeah, that's really cool. It doesn't
Ninja,
have-
are you okay? Oh, hold on a minute. We'll take a look at that. Just give us a second. I'm in a delicate position here. But Ninja, are you okay to stream for another 45 minutes?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hmm.
I'm
gonna try to finish this.
Oh, that's a good looking image.
We'll see where we are. Oh, look at that.
Sweet V8.
There's
Hold on.
that
I need to
says-
take that and put that in this one here.
Yeah, let's take a closer look at that engine. Now I've got over that tricky
Wow.
situation.
I
Oh
agree.
wow,
A little chain right there.
that is
It's like Ninja. Doesn't it
Oh, you
pop up
got
the
s-
hood on the main build? Like,
Now that is a V.
Yeah, it
Oh,
pokes
wow,
out.
look at that,
that is amazing.
dude.
Oh, I
that
do
is
like
awesome.
Technic engines. I do like Technic engines.
Yeah, dude, that is really cool.
And like it runs through the whole chassis. Like
I was gonna say, like, if you move the car with the wheels, does that make the spark or the engine do that?
yeah,
Oh wow.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see.
Yeah, it should
going from
connect
the
up to
back.
the rear wheels, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm spinning it from the back right now.
That's crazy.
That looks brilliant. Are you enjoying building that, or are you having to really focus on it, Ninja?
I am focusing on it because I don't want to, like you said, I don't want to get something wrong and figure it out at the end, especially with all the gears. But so far I'm liking it,
Yeah.
especially this engine part. This was
That looks like a pretty good build, man.
it's not bad,
He's got to be hooked on Technic by the end of it.
right? I'm sold, buying it all. I'm scrapping the city. That's it.
Yeah. Going out and buying a Bugatti.
I think it looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's definitely. Can't wait to see it finished.
Hmm.
Right?
We'll see. But yeah, you definitely have to pay attention on these Technic builds. Like they flip it over and like they twist it around. You're like, wait,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you never stay in the same place twice. Oh, God.
I've just done the cushions for the Mini, And look at that for retro looking seats. How about that for a retro pattern?
Nice.
Really kind of checkered tan. It's like looking at the captain's chair from Star Trek: The Motion Picture. It's all
The
brown.
velour.
I've never seen any Star Trek, so I have no idea what you're
Oh,
talking
I'm liking that, Brixo. Look at this. Now
about. That's
that,
the engine.
girls and
Yeah,
boys,
look at that.
is your
It's only that
camshaft.
the wheels do spin it. But you
Oh
just-
wow.
Ah, yeah, man.
Yeah, dude, that's hecka creative.
Yeah. Well,
Oh
I
yeah, see that's like
copying a frame, so it's an official Lego set, and I've just been remaking the frame but changing a lot of stuff.
hey, that's how you that's how you do it.
Yeah.
You gotta start with mods.
Yeah, I'm liking the Dodge.
Yeah. I mean, I do love Fast and Furious, so I love it.
Let's see here.
You got a fan, Brixo. Cafe
Yeah.
Carlego.
I'm just
Says,
gonna reply to her in the chat.
Oh,
Dude, I just totally forgot the license plates can change on this car.
oh yeah, man.
you can flip them round, can't you?
Yeah.
Well, I think I can do it with a little model I've got, so you can flip it around and even the model. Yeah, you can. Which is really cool. It's really small.
I reckon you should buy a little car like that, Hive, so that you can sort of see one. You
Yeah.
know, it's almost like a true model of it compared to the.
Oh, I
Lego.
think we all know which car he would buy.
You know, they have a Hot Wheels about Hive, so you can get a Hot Wheels one of them.
They do. It's right here.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm a major Bat fan, so
Oh, you got it.
Or Hive, don't look.
Hive, yeah, Hive, don't look. Can we want
Oh,
him?
nice, got the diecast one, huh?
Gallagade's got to go in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Gallagade,
and
as
it opens
always,
up.
mega
Is that
big
the
thank
89
you
one?
for coming by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of good.
Wow.
Oh, what's
It's
that?
hard to see. It's all dusty.
Oh, I'm liking that. That is the 1986 Batmobile, isn't it?
The 89. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1989. The 1986 one. Sorry, that was the prototype.
I mean, I did see like a person in Russia. They actually built a replica of the 1989 Batmobile, and they're driving it around the streets, and the Russian police confiscated it from them.
And now it's a police car.
Yeah.
Right.
Imagine seeing that though, like being chased by a Batmobile. Like, how cool would that be?
And now
Yeah.
it's in Putin's garage.
That'd be cool though.
What way am I supposed to be doing this at? That's it. Oh, I'll be so close to getting it finished.
Where's it at?
How you getting on with your build, Solo?
Oh, it's getting interesting. It's getting interesting. Just building up the rear end of it now. It's getting there. But I've just realised I've got no front into it, so I've still got a long way to go.
Boom.
Yeah, it looks like some of us might be finishing these off next week.
I think so.
I don't know. I don't always. I mean, I'll probably. I don't know. I do enjoy it. I enjoy. I love the live streams. I love all the interaction with everyone and stuff like that. But sometimes I do have to sort of finish the builds off afterwards. Like last night, I had about another 15 minutes to go on it, but I was sort of desperately tired. But to keep the same lighting going and everything like that, I just did it sort of straight after, and boom, it was done then. So I was quite pleased with the result. I've got to say that TIE fighter.
What is this?
Good night, Gallagade.
See you later, guys.
Again.
Later, Gallagade.
You put lights in that thing? Oh,
Yeah.
see you.
I don't
What?
know.
Oh my god, dude.
That's the set it's based on, so this is the frame. I'm using the mock on. So
Oh, let's take a look. Sorry, I wasn't watching you.
I mean, look, man. You know, I got a biased opinion about the Batmobile, but you might be making the coolest car out of all of us, and you're doing it from scratch.
Yeah.
I mean, I might take apart this and like just put a lot of parts onto this. So you know more.
I'm digging the green too, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I've got the orange.
Thank you, Garligate.
Orange as well. So orange and green might be a cool combo.
See you later, Cut the Craggle.
See you, Cutler. Happy
Yeah, Cal Cradle. Thanks for coming by, mate. Really appreciate it. Good to see you. Think about the good work, mate. Love the channel.
Later, Craggle.
Be easy. Boom. Slapping these big wheels together. Slapped.
My God, man, you got the smoothest voice out of everyone I've ever heard, man. My God.
It's not me. It's the microphone, I swear.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. He's got it set to Barry White mode.
To the smooth stylings.
I know, man. I said it a million times. You could totally get a job like in radio and stuff, man.
Oh man, couldn't you just?
Yeah.
I got a face for radio.
You're so funny.
I couldn't do it while I was opening the bag.
Oh my goodness. I'm down to 47 subscribers until my first giveaway.
Well, down to what? Sorry.
Wow.
47 more.
What are you giving away, whatever?
All right.
What are you giving away? You said it was
A bunch of stuff. I'm having two giveaways. One if I hit 500, and one if I hit 1,000. So if I get to 1,000, I'm actually gonna buy like a pretty big set to give away, and along with some other stuff. But I don't know. I got to get with a few of you guys and get some opinions. Because the last time I was asking everybody, like, should I just do a winner takes all, or first winner and then a runner up, or first, second, third?
I mean,
But now I got to figure out, what exactly I'm going to put in. I know some of the stuff I'm going to put in it.
I
But
have
it
a
also
giveaway.
depends on how many winners I'm going to have, huh?
I did a giveaway at 50 subscribers because
Yeah, I was thinking about doing one earlier. I want them to be special. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and I'd rather give away, I think, a good amount at once. So basically, I'm going to have stuff that I'm going to give away. I just don't know if it's going to be all in this one or not, but I'm going to give away the Harry Potter Booktober 4-pack minifigure set. I've got the 2 Hidden Side gift with purchases. I've got the that one VIP set that was the bag that you can order from the VIP store or whatever. What else? I got poly bags, and thing is, I haven't quite figured out how to work the poly bags out yet, because I have a couple in there that are actually worth a little bit more than I think some people want. Like I got the Silver Centurion Iron Man in there. So I don't know if it's going to be, I'm going to pluck one out and like the Silver Centurion and have that part of the giveaway, because originally I was thinking about I have a ton of poly bags I just never opened. So I was just going to basically like let somebody choose, which poly bags they might want, because there's some older ones in there. Then there's stuff like the little skater chicken guy, that was a gift with purchase. I got like the one thing that we got when we bought the Batmobile, that van. It's a weird poly bag because it's not really like in a poly bag. It's in like a plastic bag. Yeah, just all kinds of different stuff. Like I got Obi-Wan, like the Ninjago stuff. I got like that Tears of the Batman one. That came out a few years ago now, I guess.
Hi. Is it anyone in the world that can join? That can go in the competition, and what is the competition that you're going to run?
Well, that's all right. The international part I got to figure out, because I don't mind sending some poly bags, but yeah, once you start getting in bigger sets, shipping them is going to get a little ridiculous.
Yeah,
when I sent you the those 2 poly bags, Greg, and I mean maybe I can find cheaper ways, but I mean that was like $20, man, to send just 2 poly bags.
wow.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'll figure that. I'll definitely let everybody know, and I feel like I probably will. I just, because I don't really want to exclude anybody. As far as the competition part, there is no competition. It's not a contest. It's just a giveaway. It's just for me to show appreciation for everybody. So the only thing I'm going to have everybody do is like just comment in the chat, so I can do the random comment pick thing or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I did with mine.
Good idea. It's exciting.
I'm sorry.
I said it's exciting. Looking forward
Yeah,
to it.
man. Definitely.
And you definitely deserve it, Hive. I mean, you've my God, the hours you've put in is unbelievable.
You actually won my last competition last time, didn't you, Greg?
I did, actually, and I'm yet to build that set, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
what was it that you won? What was it that I gave away? I can't remember now.
you gave away the mech, the Iron Man Hulkbuster, the silver one.
Oh yeah, the war machine.
War Machine.
Yeah.
War Machine Buster.
Yeah,
No,
no, I love it. Honestly, I really do. But like building sets, I'm pretty slow at choosing which ones I want to build.
Yeah. I mean, your backlog, Greg, must be like massive. Like, where do you keep it all?
Oh, in the loft, in the loft. It's,
damn.
it sounds like a lot, but the thing is, I've got a few sets that I need to build, and I might do a Marvel one. I think Marvel Tower is the last one I remember doing, or maybe I have built some other ones, but I just need to do the movie for it. I've got a couple of ones that are it's a bit like the Audi. I've been wanting to do the Audi for absolute ages. I was going to do a review of that, but
What, the Speed Champions?
yeah, because I really I'm a big fan of that. And Hive, you've
It's good. It's good.
you've recently done that one as well.
Which one?
The Audi.
Oh yeah, I've got all of the new Speed Champions now, except for the 2-pack. That's the green car. What is it? A Ferrari or Lamborghini? I can't remember.
Lamborghini, yeah.
That's the one I don't have enough new stuff now.
I just got rid of that one.
Yeah, since I'm becoming limited on things that I can kind of get now, I'm getting different stuff that I wouldn't have really got before that I am enjoying, like the Speed Champion stuff. When I first got back into Lego, I had no intention of getting into cars really at all, even though like they look cool, but I'm more of a sci-fi guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But now that like my city's kind of chock full and my shelves are getting crazy, yeah, man, I just really been into the cars.
So I'll click. Go on.
I got the Ferrari and
I was going to say, guys, the theme I'm getting quite into at the moment, and I don't even play the game, is Overwatch. I think they do some good stuff.
I've got a set up to build that. I've got Hanzo versus Genji. I got that to build.
So I built all the first wave of Overwatch set, with the shuttle and all that kind of stuff like that. I never played the game, but I just kind of built them and then sold them back on again. I just never, because obviously I don't know a lot about the game, so it's just something for me I just never bothered keeping hold of.
I mean, I only got Hanzo versus Genji because it was 50% off at Sainsbury's, so that's the only reason why I got it. Like $12.50, so it's not bad.
I did enjoy the Overwatch stuff. I didn't get them all, but the ones that I did get, I love the what was it, Diva and Reinhardt.
Oh
like,
yeah,
those are my favorites by any means. And then I loved the Wrecking Ball.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, that Wrecking Ball does look pretty sweet.
Last year, I think for me that was the best set under 20 quid.
And that was a good price for that set, man.
Yeah,
I thought that was a decently priced set.
Overwatch seemed decently priced for a licensed thing for once. Like,
yeah, especially for a licensed theme. Yes,
definitely.
I mean, that's the thing. Is like you talk about Speed Champions. It's like probably one of the most overpriced Speed Champions on that is the Lamborghini set.
Yeah.
Comparing it to the Jaguar set, the Jaguar's got more pieces to it, and it's 35 quid, I think it is, and the Jaguar set's 55 quid, and it's like, how the hell's that work out? But that's only because it's Lamborghini. It's like,
it's a license.
Well, I mean, like, okay, there is interesting ways to look at that, because think about, okay, look at the A-Wing, and I know this might be some false comparisons or whatever, but so the A-Wing is going to be $200, right? It's almost 1,700 pieces.
Yeah.
The Batmobile is $250, and it's how many pieces and how big?
Exactly.
1,304.
And it's a licensed theme too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like,
oh yeah, it always comes down to licensing. Always.
Yeah.
But see, what I found out is, they pay some good money for licensings, but it's just like a tiny sliver of their costs. It's really not as much as people think. Because I saw
when
like
it
a
comes
graph
apart from the Disney
comparison.
ones.
Huh?
The Disney one's the biggest licensing one. That I
Oh,
think they've
because yeah,
got,
obviously they paid
Yeah,
Marvel,
like
Star
you said.
Wars. What else am I not thinking about?
Well, my sister works in marketing. My God, they ask a lot of money. Lot of
Well,
money.
like I said, Disney's especially
not
because,
marketing.
you got Star Wars, you got Marvel, then there's like Frozen, all the Disney stuff, like the Disney characters. So yeah, obviously they give a lot to Disney.
Oh yeah, my God, yeah. We all do.
yeah.
We all give everything to Disney.
Yeah, that's right.
We do.
Yes, we do.
I think
All
what,
right.
though, I think talking of Disney and Star Wars and stuff like that, the one thing I'm looking forward to getting is the what's that gang? The Knights of Ren, their ship.
The gunship gang?
No. The Knights of Ren, their spaceship.
Oh,
Buzzard or something.
The Night Buzzard.
The Buzzard
Yeah, the
Buzzard.
Night
Is that what it was?
No, it's the Night Buzzard.
or Night Buzzard, yeah, whatever you call
Well,
it.
they're gonna make one, right? We
They
just
are
don't
making
know
one,
how-
but judging by the sound of it, it sounds like it's gonna be quite cheap by the sounds of it, and that's always a bit of a
Yeah.
worry.
Yeah.
I know, like, don't get me wrong. I'm always like, oh, they should be cheaper. But then when I see cheap set, I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's not going to be like big enough.
Like, no, it's
It's
cheap.
so pleasing,
There
something.
you go.
Well, yeah. If I know anything about Legos, it's like right, all right. Here's the Knights of Ren ship, but it doesn't come with any Knights of Ren. You get 2 stormtroopers and a rebel trooper. Great, thanks. Now you got to buy the Millennium Falcon and everything else to go with it. Great.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
know a thing or two, you know.
well, and I was really happy for the TIE Fighter stream yesterday because I got another Knight of Ren, but now I've got one more. But I don't want to buy. I just bought a Y-wing, dude. I don't want to buy another one just for the.
Just buy and lose. That's what I do.
Yeah,
I'll
but
tell you what, though, that Resistance Y-wing, though, that is good. That is
yeah,
good.
it looks like a nice one. I like the color scheme on it, and I
Yeah.
really want that Astromech droid too.
I'll tell you what, though, you gotta be.
The movie. That was. I was really disappointed with that. It's got a turquoise astromech, and it's not even in the movie.
Nah. That's just Lego's thing. That is, they just like putting some funky colors in with the Astromechs and say, "Oh, these are exclusive."
Well, yeah, and plus, like, I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I've got like 13 or 14 of them, and all of them are different. Even the 2, I've got a bunch of the same R2s, but I do have a couple different R2s, like the one where he's all muddy, and then the regular one. But yeah, I'm always like, gosh, how many more different versions of the Astromech droids can they make?
Yeah. Oh,
And then I see the turquoise one come out, and I'm like, ooh, I gotta have it.
You know, we talk about the A-wing and the price with different to the Batmobile.
Hey, Sans, how you doing, mate?
I said,
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
I'm
In
listening,
the A-wing's 180 and it's got 1,600 and something pieces. But then you look at the UCS Y-wing and it's 170 and 1,900 pieces.
well, you guys are your stuff's a little cheaper than ours. Like,
Yeah.
you know, so yeah, it's 200 plus. It's not one. I'd be cool with 170.
I don't know if it's super cheaper. It's just that our
Well, it's
exchange.
our currency.
The
Yeah.
A-wing
It
is
just-
20 pounds more than the Y-wing and has a 300 S pieces.
Because I'm trying to remember. I remember when everybody was talking about it, like when the value of the American dollar was going down more, and you guys surpassed us, like as far as the currency goes, like being worth more. So yeah, I didn't really understand it when I was younger, but like now that I'm buying Lego all the time, I'm like, you guys got it $20 cheaper? What?
That's the thing. It's
But
like,
I'm sure it balances
Yeah.
out where it's
You
not.
know, when it hits you in the
cheaper.
pocket, it's when you're going to be interested in exchange rates.
But there's a lot of factors involved in that make it not just that black and white.
but the thing is, though, with Legos, like sometimes you can actually buy the set cheaper over there and more expensive here, but then it could be the other way around. It's like I never understand how Lego can actually work out how they actually do things because
Well,
it's
let
not
me
like they go
ask
with the exchange rate.
Let me guys ask your opinion on this. Well, I guess it makes sense. Well, I don't know because
I
okay,
don't
like, so I feel like I know there's stuff that you guys have over there, or maybe in a different country that we wouldn't have over here. I'm not 100% sure. Do we have stuff like that comes out that you guys can't get? I mean, you could get it through like eBay or whatever, but I mean, you know,
You guys had the Darth
For
Vader
the San Diego Comic Con usually that we can't get.
Yeah.
well, to be honest, to be fair, a lot of us, even America, aren't getting it either.
Yeah. Don't have to worry about the
That's the only one I know that's got like a bunch of
also
them.
had the
I'm
Darth Vader Dust, which we could
I mean,
get.
I don't know whether I'm being naive or anything else like that, but I mean that Dio. I mean, I was told that's a Target exclusive. So
Is it?
is that going to be over here? I don't
Yeah,
know.
I've seen it
Yeah,
as
Dio's not a
That's
target.
a good question, dude. That's
I
a
think it
good
might just
question.
be in Target, but it's not
Okay,
exclusive.
like
to
the,
Target. I've seen it elsewhere in here.
Because it's not on Lego's website either.
well,
I've
okay, like that tile that Greg sent to
got
me,
it right now if you want
you know,
it.
that printed tile, and then like I know there's a couple minifigures, you know, like UK minifigures and stuff. Like I can understand why that would be exclusive to where you live. Just like some of the Chinese stuff. I seen like there was a bonsai tree that was a gift with purchase over there that I was like, man, I wish I could get that. But so I mean stuff like that I get. I guess I understand. I just hate it when if there's something that isn't like that you know none of us could get. You know what I mean?
Yeah, those regional ones though, they're cracking down on those, aren't they? So
Yeah, like I was saying, any
supposedly.
regional set will be like all over the world in like, the next 6 months after it's released in the country. That's what they said.
Dude, Doc, I like how you spelled Dio's name, like the rock band. Oh my God,
Dio, yeah. Da, da, da.
But like Dio seems really expensive though. Like, isn't the price a bit much? Dio.
I
Well-
think it's got some decent parts on it though. I think it's got some quite interesting.
Yeah, it's got some interesting parts to it.
Rubber
Yeah.
pipe going through it.
Which generally goes in Technic sets, which obviously Technic sets are quite expensive anyway. So
Yeah.
in comparison to what some of these other things are. Yeah.
Ninja, you're being very quiet. How's it going?
Yeah. Has it knocked him out?
No, Ninja's a Wi-Fi cut out, and he said he's back in the private chat. He said he was
Oh,
in-
right. Okay. Sorry.
He's like, you're quiet. It's because he's not here.
Yeah.
I would have mentioned it a while ago. But
I thought Ninja had gone into stealth mode. Here he is. Welcome back, Ninja.
Bless him.
Who said what?
Oh, there he
I
is.
didn't realize you'd gone.
Oh snap! Is Doc doing the cha?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I don't know why I love that so much, dude.
It's a signature now.
You got this. You got this. You got this.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi got janky on me.
Well, Doc says he's hanging in the green room.
Is Doc hanging in the green, or are you talking about Ninja?
Well,
I
it's
think he's
when-
talking about Ninja.
All right. Well, I got to go for a little while. I'm assuming you're only going to be going for probably another 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, we'll go for 4 hours and then we'll call it a night. I think. I've got a Ruby Murray waiting for me.
Oh, lush.
Ooh.
Cool. Well, thanks for having me on, Greg. This was a really, really awesome stream, man.
Ive, it's good to hear. Are you going to be streaming later, or are you going to be finishing that off tomorrow on your Brick World?
Oh,
I'm
of
not-
course, Rick High will be.
I'm not 100% sure. I might stream later. I was going to stream last night, but I just kind of passed out.
I thought that was strange that you didn't do it. And do you know what I thought to myself? I thought, I bet you passed out.
Yeah, I was about to jump on, but I was doing editing last night. And I don't want to edit and then try and be on the stream. I didn't let that be rude to everybody. And then by the time I finished my editing, it was already like 2 o'clock or something. So I just
Wow. All right, dude. Well, look, I'm looking forward already to seeing your stream tomorrow, mate. It's always brilliant. I love it.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat, you guys are awesome. I'll see you guys
Be
later.
easy, Brandon.
Yeah, Hello, Matt, Brick Soda Ninja.
Have a good one.
See you guys
Have a good
around.
one.
You too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, take care, Hive. Have a nice evening, my friend. Great to see you.
And there he was
Yo,
gone.
Doc's asking what's the Ruby
I was
Mario.
testing out his emojis.
He's asking what Ruby Mario is as well.
Army hand. And,
It's a curry.
You got this. You got this. You got this. Yeah. The thing is, my wife's downstairs and she's already eaten a curry, and it's like, oh man, it's making me hungry.
Yeah.
Anyway, how long have we been going for? We have been going for 3 hours. So yeah, we'll go for another 15, 20 minutes, say, and then we'll have a whip round, see what we've built, and we'll take it from there.
I can dig it.
Yeah.
Getting down to the final parts of this thing.
Oh,
They're all small.
I think we've all done pretty well, man. We've all finished. Well, I mean, not finished. But, you know, I've actually cracked half. I'm halfway through this stock, which isn't bad for me, mate.
Yeah, it's
Considering we have
Say
been talking as well, Greg, so it's pretty
Yeah, and I do love to chat. I do love a little chat, especially with all you lovely people out there in Chatville. Anyway, Doc, how are you guys doing? And Sans, how's things with you, my friend? You having a good day?
Sans is here.
Ah,
Yeah.
What?
good.
Sans is in the chat.
What?
He's like chatty chat. Yeah. Here's the thing.
oh yeah.
My mouse is dying. Oh my gosh.
Is that right? I cannot tell whether that's right or not, but let's go with yeah for now.
Yeah,
Has anyone been like
say
watching, seeing this really cool thing on Instagram?
So what, sorry?
What is that? I've seen that. Is that got magnets in it or something?
It's basically this really cool like Lego physics thing. Like it uses
What's all that about?
the chains. It's really cool.
I've seen a few of those. What are they all about, Brixo?
I've been seeing a few of them and they used to look really, really cool. I don't know what the chains do, like they support it or something.
Yeah,
They
they just seem
look
to
really
just
cool.
at an angle and then they sort of stiffen up.
Yeah. I do want to try it to see what it would be like, but
I believe I seen Gallagade made one.
Really?
yeah.
I wish you were still
I think
here.
so.
I don't know what it's
Yeah.
all about.
It's on her Instagram, I believe.
I'll have a look.
I'll check it out. Don't forget, guys and girls out there in the chat, you can, all of us, we're all on Instagram and a few of us are on Twitter as well. Need 2 of those.
Oh yeah, Greg, I do have a Twitter now. I did set it up.
Oh, good man. Well, get
Yeah.
connected and then you've got Family Bricks. Look out for Matt on there as well. Look out for, I don't think Bricks Ninja, you're not on there, are you? You're not on Twitter?
No. I mean, I have it, but I just use it for music.
Yeah.
Music stuff. So
Yeah, that's cool, man. Everyone should use these things for all different sorts of stuff. I can't. The one thing I do like about Twitter is that you can put the link into stuff. You can just go into it. But I really appreciate that. Why? Actually, Matt, you're a techie guy. Do you know any idea why Instagram doesn't allow that?
Basically, they didn't want to people go crazy with spamming and everything like that. And, you know, it's like have one link, make it be important. And then later on, obviously people do the swipe up stories and things like that. So once you get to a certain size and whatever else, I think there's a bit of a fee or something to be able to do it. I could be wrong on that. You know, it's like YouTube where to be monetized, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Whereas I think on Instagram, it's something like you need 10,000 followers to be able to get the swipe up functionality.
Yeah, it's a lot, man.
So it's just the way that, you know, the platform initially decided that's how they wanted to be unique. And I guess the other thing too is if you're only limiting to one link, then you're going to, by its nature, keep people on the platform.
I get what you mean. Yeah, because the link will obviously take you away from the platform.
Yeah. Which at one stage, you know, I read somewhere that like for YouTube, they don't like you having lots of links in your actual description, but I haven't really noticed a difference on that, but maybe too small to even know. I mean, have you guys had any sort of thoughts or Anything on having links in your YouTube descriptions?
I think links in YouTube is fine, but I think what you got to do though is just kind of link it to yourself, or I just tend to link it to other people or something like that. So
I mean, I do have a few in my description. Like I have a t-shirt thing. I set up that Teespring sort of thing. I got that link down below.
yeah, but it's all for your own stuff though, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. So like, yeah, I've also got an Amazon affiliate link thingy, and I've got it in the description, but I always forget to do it in the videos. Because
Yeah.
like that, you literally have to go onto the website, get the link from Amazon. It's really annoying. Like you have to do stuff. Yeah.
They won't give you money for free. Yeah.
Got to work for it.
You have to go onto the website and then you type in the product.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Doc. I'm kind of halfway through this, and I'm pretty proud of myself actually.
He's doing it, Doc. He's doing it.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it for the Doc. He goes. Doc says, "I want to stay awake for the closing of the Brickworld's virtual convention." Doc, can you let us know? Are they going to actually put that out on YouTube or something so that people can kind of watch it back? Doc says he's fading fast. Doc, we're meant to be doing the old Voltron stream in a couple of weeks. We need to get together and just have a chat about what we want, how we're going to do it. So I know we're going to kick it off on your channel, but should we do it all in one day? Should we do like I don't know, maybe like a 3-4 hour stint, have a break, and then do it later on? Yeah, get in touch. I want to know what kind of hours are good for you to do and kind of how that works in our time zone. But May the 10th is my birthday. I think I've pretty much got free reign. I think a combination of it being my birthday and the fact that we're all meant to be at home, self-isolating and all that kind of stuff, that means I might just get away with it, Khan. So yeah, let me know. Ingrid.
I just want to stream when I got the A-Wing, like on my channel or something.
Yeah, well, we're gonna do like a UCS one. I'm trying to bend Solo's arm into doing one as well, and that's going to be, I think that's going to be the 9th. So the 9th is going to be something like an A-Wing stream. Oh, someone dropped. Did someone drop out?
It dropped. I think it could be a Wi-Fi again.
Oh yeah, it's probably Wi-Fi. Yeah, so I want to do it like a UCS set or a very Star Warsy one on May the 9th, and then May the 10th is going to be the Voltron one.
Okay.
So yeah,
I'll have to
Doc, Voltron. The way I see it, Doc, this is my strategy. Do your stream in the morning because I know you like to stream early, and I'd be happy to stream at say 9 o'clock in the morning UK time. Or maybe even 8 o'clock. Let me know what works for you, because I'm normally up around 5 anyway. So I'd be happy to do like a really super early one with you. And then I'm sort of thinking, I want to get to a certain point of it, to then maybe do my stream later on in the day. So that's where we can come back to it in say like early evening or late evening my time. But let me know how that could work. It'd be good one to do, my friend. Doc goes, I think it'll be just a couple of hours. Doc, you and me together doing one Voltron will take more than 2 hours, my mate. Doc, I think it took you about 5 hours to take the bloody thing apart, let alone putting it together. That would be funny, my mate. Honestly, that would be funny.
Why am I saying on this? Must have done.
Yeah, one lion per stream. Yeah, we could have like the torso lion stream. That's actually a bad idea, Doc. If I'm honest, that is another way of doing it. But
because anyway, the torso and the 2 arms.
Yeah, Doc's probably taking into account how slow I am. But yeah, Brixo, if you want to join in with the Star Wars one on May the 9th, you're more than welcome to, mate.
I'll have to do some self-restraint and keep the A-Wing sealed for a week almost.
Well, the thing is, no one's going to get it, you see, because the A-Wing...
they're going to be delaying it, aren't they? Oh.
Yeah, well, no, the A-Wing will come out on the 1st, but by the time you've ordered it and you get it back and you actually receive it, the problem is with that, you're not going to get it until Wednesday. And I phoned them today to ask them.
All right. Okay, that's fine then. I'm happy with that.
How about you, Matt? Matt, are you into Star Wars, Matt? I know you seem to be into the films, but the actual sets itself.
Some of them, yes, I am. I'm probably more of a casual fan. I'm not a huge, I must get a day one sort of thing.
Yeah.
I do have an old school Yoda I've never built, like not the one which came out recently, but the one.
Yeah, mate, you're in. If you want to build that, you're in. Ninja's not going to be back, folks. He's done and dusted. He's run out of petrol for his Dodge. The high octane levels have dropped out on him. But yeah, his Wi-Fi's run out of octane. Ninja, thanks for being here, mate. But please do me a favor as well. Thank Barbara for not only getting you an A present, but yeah, also as well, mate. Can you drop some pictures out on Instagram? I want to see where you got up to, because that engine compartment showing off the cam shafts and the big end as well. I thought that looked fantastic. It was mind blowing, especially with the chain on it as well. So yeah, throw us some pictures out there, mate. I definitely want to see those. I thought you did a great job, mate, and you nearly finished it as well. It was bad.
He was so close. He was on the last bag, wasn't he?
But we'll never know.
We won't. Ninja, damn you, Ninja! Damn you!
Doc Sampson says, speaking of a 72-hour stream, did you hear that Ninja is going to kick off this year? No, I didn't know that. I'm in it this year. Buttchop's got in. Doc, are you talking about the one that Buttchop's doing? I'm presuming there is only one 72-hour stream. I know I'm in it. And I guess if Solo and Matt will be in it as well, they just got to get in touch with Buttchop, I suppose. But it's, or of course, you guys can join me when I do my one. So it's pretty cool.
Something I'd be interested in. Just
definitely.
Running it? Who's running it?
Buttchop 2021. It can be a bit elusive to get hold of, but I love Buttchop. If you're watching, I love your stuff. He's a great character. He is actually. I got to be honest. When I first started getting into Lego and I was watching Lego YouTubers, he was one of the first guys that absolutely captivated me in his extraordinary style of thinking and out of the box stuff that he comes out with. Anyway, I love him to bits. I really do. I've got a lot of time for Buttchop. Ninja saying, "Oh crap! Now the pressure is on. Come on, Ninja, do your stuff, my friend." Doc Sampson saying CCL. CCL. What does that mean? Is that
Cafe Con Lego.
What does it mean?
Cafe Con Lego. I think that's what he means.
Ah,
yeah.
Very good. CC, oh yeah, Cafe Con Lego. Well, Doc, that's the thing. She, the CC bit I get. If there's no rap, it'll be disappointed. Yeah, Cafe Con. I got to say, anyone out there that's still watching us, we've got 10 viewers still. That's pretty good going. Considering we've been going for nearly 4 hours, we've done very well. Cafe Con, everyone. Cafe Con, definitely. I've been watching a lot of Lego this week, and I've seen some really good people out there. Brett's builds, he's worth looking at. He's new and up and coming and kind of getting his style together. But everyone, please do check out Cafe Con Lego. I really like her stuff. And Cafe Con, I really appreciate you being in the stream as well and being in the chat. And maybe one day, if you ever fancy doing a stream with us or something like that, I know you're into Star Wars, so if May the 9th, we're going to be doing a Star Wars stream here, the London Corner Star Wars stream. If you're interested, Cafe Con, just get in touch. To drop me a message on Instagram or whatever works for you. No pressure or anything like that. Doc, of course, you're a Star Wars nut. Let me know if you're around for the 9th, as well as the 10th. We can literally, you and I, Doc, will be taking the world by storm streaming that particular weekend, mate. It'd be great. Ingrid Wynn says, same Buttchop. It was there to entertain and encourage me too. Yeah, Ingrid, I got to say, and Ingrid, I really like watching you stream, especially when you're doing stuff with Brick Hive as well. I love it. It's all part of the community stuff. I love us doing stuff together and just reaching out. And, it doesn't matter where we all are. The funniest thing with this is all of us on here now are British YouTubers, which asked me that about a month ago. I would have said it was never, ever going to happen. But here we go, guys. We've got 4 Lego YouTubers that all happen to be from London. But anyway, I'm still, I don't know about you guys, but I'm still okay to carry on for about another 15 minutes or so. Are you guys okay with that?
I'm still going, man. I'm in the
Yeah,
zone.
I'm going to stop at 4 hours.
Yes.
'cause I
Come
don't
on,
know.
we've got endurance. That's keep the chin up, guys. Keep calm,
In the
keep building.
zone.
You just want to feel like you're making progress. I think I'm almost done bag 5 of like 24.
Wait, I'm not joking. I'm on bag number 18, and it's like a bloody mountain. It really is.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got Moto in the house. Moto,
Moto.
Moto.
I've got to say, Moto, I really appreciate. I really like your avatar. It's you. It's your picture. But yeah, I'm liking the new look, my friend. Anyway, here we go. What's he saying? He says, "Man, it's still going. I figured it would have been a wrap. You know, we were thinking of actually ditching it around 4 hours, but we're going to go on for around another 15. What it is, Moto, I want to finish my bag too." Cafe Con says, "Hi, Moto." Moto says, "Keep laying brick." This is true, mate. I'm going to be laying bricks in a moment. I was just taking a little bit of time out to have a little chat with everyone and see how we're doing. Barber Bricks says, you can keep going, LBB. I'm trying, Barber. I'm doing my best, man. Going for 5 hours now. Oh, I don't know about 5 hours. I've got a curry downstairs. Honestly, I think it'd be too unsociable to eat a curry whilst doing a live stream. Could you imagine if I dropped some bricks into my chicken curry? I think it would be a mess. As well as
SMR, Greg eating a curry.
oh, could you imagine?
Oh,
I'd have the stinkiest. It's funny saying it. I'd have the stinkiest mini in the world.
Oh, yeah, small curry.
Be one of the advantages of doing a live stream. You can just do it there.
Yeah, that's the thing. Honestly, Brett's builds. He says, "Well done, actually building, Greg." That's 2 streams in a row, Brett. I've built 2 things. Well, not quite 2 things.
wow, yeah.
I tell you what I'll do while I'm here. Look, I might as well go over and get that. I've got to stretch my legs anyway.
Yeah, I know. I'm starting to feel it.
Look at that. I do apologise with the legs as well. Here we go. This is the one I built last night. This is almost actually. I've lost my mouse. It's funny. Here we go. Look at that. It's as red as the bus. Boom, boom.
Noise.
No,
It
in
is
my
really
car I
nice.
built it last night. I've already smashed it on the floor a few times when I've been.
I tell you what I really like about this, folks, as well, is the shooting mechanism on the back for it.
That's good.
You got this part on the back here. You move it left and right, and it fires the shooters. But how about that? Doesn't it look good with the bus? Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
And then
man.
with a bit of black on it, then they would look like.
It does, yeah. But we've got the black with the tires. It kind of pings it out. Look at that. There we go. But yeah, that's what it looks like, folks. I really like it. Doc, if you haven't got this one, mate, I really recommend it. And it's got a really nice printed piece on it as well. There we go. It kind of reminds me, and I think you've built it, haven't you, Brixo or Solo? Or maybe it was Hive. The Hammond from Overwatch.
Oh no, I haven't built that. No.
Yeah,
I said he built it. I did.
Let's pop that there. Yeah, that comes with a couple of nice printed parts. I don't think I got it up there. No, not yet. I tell you what, though, let me show you this shit. This is one I've actually built.
Moto said that he's done a 3-hour mock build challenge this morning.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Well, look, it's a bit dusty, but look, this is one of my favourite sets. Look at that.
Yeah. That is a nice one.
Yeah.
I've got that one over there next to my shuttle over there.
Yeah.
I haven't got any of the Imperial shuttles.
Yeah.
I got it next to my Lambert shuttle. It goes well.
Which one's that, Greg?
This is the Krennic shuttle. I got 2 of these because I like it so much. I think it'll become like a Star Wars classic.
Yeah.
God, look at the dust on it.
Nice.
I do apologise, everyone, for the dust on that. I didn't realise it was so dusty. Otherwise, I wouldn't have shown it. But honestly,
Oh, all right. I can show you a dusty set if you want.
I tell you what, will look good next to that will be the Kylo Ren ship. I've got to build that.
Oh,
That's
the
what I've
shop.
got to build.
I mean, if you have Darth Vader's castle, put the Vader's castle and the Krennic shuttle next to each other, because in Rogue One, Krennic visits the castle in his
He
shuttle.
does.
Yeah.
Indeed. Moto, tell us. I want to know about this mock challenge. Tell us all about it, mate. Is it part of your endurance test for doing next year's or potentially next year's season 2 of Lego Masters? Tell us all about it. Let's have a go. Does anyone know as well? Is Lego Masters actually going to come back to the UK? Because it is in Australia.
Yeah, it's back on Channel 4 this year or next
Is
year.
it?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I tell you what, I'm going to be so into it this year. I'm definitely going to be into it. How about you?
I've never
Apply for it. I
never
did
missed an
apply
episode.
it First year, I did want to apply with like one of my friends.
Okay. Yeah, because that's the funny thing. The American one didn't have kids in it, did it? Now, I don't know if anyone can tell me why, but why did the American... Doc, you are a guru when it comes to talking about Brickmasters. Why did the American one not have kids on it? Because UK, I'm pretty sure the Australian one definitely did.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
the UK one did. They kind of mix it up with adults and kids as well. Don't they? They kind
Also,
of,
they're like teenagers as well. A few of them.
I mean,
Like some of the teams in the UK, they were like adult and child. Like, remember?
Yeah, I like it though. I like the when they mix it up. But I guess some people just, I don't know actually why. There's got to be reasons for it. But I tell you what, I mean, I reckon it was quite successful, the American one.
Yeah.
I tell you, I
this
have
is
to say,
interesting.
I'm really enjoying this build.
fascinating. I've got 2 bricks left over, and you know I've forgotten to put them somewhere. You know it's going to be somewhere deep down the bowels of this thing.
Sure, they're not spares.
Oh no, these 2 slope bits, not generally a spare that Lego gives away.
No.
You know it's going to be somewhere down there.
The UCS Yoda, like that thing. I kept getting like 2x4s in spare pieces. I was like, I've looked through the manual and I couldn't see like where to put them. So, I might be missing a few pieces of mine. I don't know.
Yeah, this is.
Why use a couple of these on the AT-AT? That's nice. Oh, look at that. You are lovely. You're beautiful.
It's true.
Oh god, no! That song brings back. That song brings back nightmares. Oh, Matt, you having a break, are you?
Just doing a little stop motion thingy.
Oh, right.
Just because my just recording it and it automatically just does like every 5 seconds.
Oh, right.
Just got my little figure and I just move him around. But yeah, it's getting to the point where it's sort of like, okay, yeah, just been thinking about this now for 4 hours straight. It's like brain's a bit dead.
You're going to wake up tomorrow thinking, like, one, you're going to be thinking George Clooney and his nipples. And then you're going to be, thinking,
I just forgot about that.
I mean, I built my Batmobile about over like, I mean, it was over 2 days, but it wasn't too long. Like on the Sunday when I got it, I built for like, I don't know, 7 hours straight because I wanted to get it done. And then I had to go to school the next day and I just finished it. There's like 4 bags left over.
We've got some chat action. Moto saying, I am practicing for speed building. Good idea, Moto. Says, my lug has a weekly mock challenge and it's short today. So I built on Facebook Live and it took about 3.5 hours. Oh, brilliant. Moto, if you don't mind, can you, I think you follow me on Instagram or Twitter, of course. Can you drop me a link? I'll be interested to have a look at that, see what you guys got up to. Ingrid Wynn says, oh, on the front. Ingrid saying, Solo, I remember these front sides. Ninjas goes on to say, you've seen what happens when I'm under pressure. I know when you're under pressure, Ninja, your Wi-Fi mysteriously goes weedy on us. Big Ninjas Ops. That was an old laugh out loud. But bat nips. Yeah, bat nips. Could you imagine that? That'd be a weapon and a half, wouldn't it? Bat nips. Yeah.
Not poke your eye out.
Yeah. Bat nips. Sounds like something cats. Oh no, that's catnap, isn't it? Yeah, you got it.
Catnips.
No, it was fun having you on, Ninja. I enjoy streaming with you, mate. I enjoy streaming. You know, I've got to say, I really enjoy streaming with everyone. I enjoy the interaction that us guys have. I always love streaming with Hive. He's just such a great guy, and of course everyone in the chat as well. I love you guys being here. You know, I genuinely can't believe that people kind of just want to hang out with us, and you know, it's not like we know each other that much, but you kind of, I guess, the more you watch us, the more you get to know us, and you know, it's just great to be here. And even if you only come by just for a little while, you know, I really massively respect it. It really makes my day, and yeah, and thank you to everyone that does. I really appreciate it. It's lovely to have you here. Now,
Thank you for having us, Greg.
Well, you know, I appreciate it, and it's nice as well. I love you being on Brixo because it's, you know, it you know, mixes it up a little bit. You know, because we're all kind of different age groups and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. Ah, now I know why. And I love all that. I think it's great. It's a good mix. And last week's one that we did, the kind of very British centric one, where we've cut the Craggle in it and all that kind of stuff, and Kaz. I really enjoyed that. And I've got to be honest, that is something, that is a stream that I'd like to do every sort of couple of months, maybe 2 or 3 months, if I can get it all together. I mean, we were doing one now. This technically is very very English centric. So you know, it's pretty cool, man.
I mean, I've got another good friend on YouTube. He's actually one of my friends I know in real life, like J Studios. Like he's same age as me, and he's a real upcoming YouTuber right now.
All right. Well, yeah, get him to come. Is he like a Lego YouTuber?
Yeah, he is, but his parents don't. I don't know, for some reason he's got to have restricted mode on YouTube, so he can't watch live streams, and I'm pretty sure he's not allowed to do them. So
yeah,
I was asking him if he wants to come on because, like, yeah, but he's one of my really good friends, and yeah.
Well, you know, you can always get him, you know, sub to people's channels so he gets to know a little bit about people. And
I mean, if you do want to go sub to him, you can. Just J Studios.
Yeah, send me over on Instagram, mate. Send me over a link to his channel, and you know, it's good to reciprocate these things and stuff like that, because I think it's important to create some sort of community, and it's you know, it's just a case of just getting to know people, and then if he gets into, you know, what Matt does and what Solo Brick Builder does, you know, it's good.
I mean, when he's allowed to come on streams, I'll definitely tell you, because really cool to have him on. So
yeah, but I'd be interested to see his channel, because you know, before, and this is the thing I'm always doing before people come on. I always like to sort of see what they do and learn a little bit about them as well, and you know.
I mean, well, he's got about 20 subscribers, which actually isn't bad. And he does a few other types of videos. He's not just Lego. That's why he changed it to J Studios. He was J Bricks, and changed it. Yeah,
how did you come by your name? Why did you go for studios and some people go for production? I'm always intrigued to know about people going by their names.
I don't know why I picked my name. I mean, there must have been some reason, but I've forgotten totally.
All right. Have you had how long have you been YouTubing for?
I made my channel in January 2019, but my first video was April 1st, 2019.
Oh wow! So you've been going for quite a while then.
Yeah.
That's good. And who was one of the first sort of YouTubers that you came across that you liked? Would that be someone like Ryan from M&R?
Yeah, it actually was. Yeah, it was. I came across him and I was like, oh, this guy seems quite chill and cool.
All right.
And then I came across from Ryan, and I went to Bricktech, and I really enjoyed his content.
Yeah, I like Bricktech content as well. I think he's quite a down-to-earth kind of guy, to be honest.
Yeah. I also like watching Clark as well, because it's quite funny.
Yeah, did you tell your mate that you was on with Ryan last night?
Yeah, I sent him a text and he was like, "What? How?"
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh,
Yeah,
that's really cool, man. I love stuff like that. It's good
Yeah.
stories.
yeah. But yeah, if you do want to go check him out, anyone in the chat, then yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So how are we doing for time? We're up to 4:13. Should we give it another sort of 8 minutes or so, and then we'll wind it down?
I technically should be gone now. I gotta go have a shower, so I really should go.
Oh, it's not enough
Okay,
time for
mate.
me to open up another bag. I've only got 2 bags left.
Ah, yeah. I'm
Oh.
gonna shoot off, guys.
All right.
Yeah, great to be here. Thank you.
Yeah,
Harry.
no, good to have you here, Brixo.
Nice to see you again, Brixo.
Yeah, great to have you in Brixburg.
Your picture's hilarious, Solo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love that football picture. Yeah, it's just amazing.
good to see you, mate. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, take care, dude. Have a good evening, and
Yeah.
might see you around on the streams tomorrow.
Yeah. See ya. Bye.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Later.
All right.
Bye.
Well, look, that Brixo's gone, and then there were 3. And then there were 3. Let's go like that. We could go like that. Look at that. That's a weird one, isn't it? Oh, we could go like that. I think that's much nicer. Solo, I love your avatar, by the way, mate. Hilarious.
Found the fountain of youth.
Thank you. I put plenty of moisturizer on.
Well, look, I'm happy to sort of go until I finish this bag, but do you guys want to wind down now, or what do you want to do? Matt, what's good for you, my friend?
Yeah, I'd be starting another bag, which I just don't think I can do right at the moment.
All right.
So, but I'm just happy to sort of sit and chat or
All right, well, let's
check
see.
this.
I tell you what, Matt, you look after the chat in the chat, and I'll steam through and try and finish this bag off. Otherwise, we'll just go for another. That's the time, 4:14. Let's go for another 5 minutes or so.
I'll tell you what, so I'm going to put another bag one way or the other. I'm going to get it finished today anyway. So,
Yeah, go for it. Well, I want to see those pictures later on as well. So,
yeah.
I'll finish this bag off. I'll tell you what we do. You do a bag, I'll finish this bag, and then we'll call it a night. All right?
Sounds
Is that
like a
all right?
plan.
You know? And you just.
Yeah, just look at the chat.
Yeah. All right. All right. Oto, Ingrid, Ninja, Bama Bricks, Doc Sampson. Throw your questions at Matt. He wants them now. He's ready for you.
Bring them on. While we're doing that in the meantime, though, what do we got working or coming up for our channels in the next week?
Oh, yeah. Good question. That is a good question. Go on, Solo. You go first.
Sorry, I was on mute. Yeah, because I was just opening up another bag. Well, I'm going to be still live streaming. Not tomorrow. I won't be live streaming tomorrow, but I'll be live streaming for the rest of the week, building Barracuda Bay. I've got a funny feeling I'm going to be live streaming that for the rest of my life, I think, because it's like a bag a day. It still feels like I've got about 4,000 bags left over for that one. So, yeah. And I'm hoping my lights are going to turn up for my AT-ST so I can start showing people how I do lights. So
Yeah, tell me about lights. That's something I've not got into, but you've been doing lights for quite some time.
yeah, so about 40% of my sets are now got lights inside them. I basically just started getting into it because I saw them on Amazon and all that kind of stuff. I was like, looked at it, I bought one, and so I started looking at it and was like, that's not that difficult. It's just a micro LED, and it's obviously got to get battery packs and all that kind of stuff. I was like, I could do this, and just started doing it and just like getting different colors on it and all that kind of stuff. It was just great. So that's just how I started getting into it. And now I'm hoping, I feel confident enough now I can start showing people how to do it. And the only problem is obviously dealing with YouTube. I mean, you'll be all right because obviously I can tell you where to get the stuff from, but where I get it from and telling people somewhere in America, it's a bit difficult. But I'm sure if you know what it looks like and how to do it, hopefully I can give people a bit of inspiration. It just adds a little bit of extra life to the sets. That's what I'm aiming for.
Matt, have you ever considered using lights at all?
It's something which, I've seen there, and at some stage I'll go around to getting some. I think I actually got some with something I got off eBay, but I've never really gotten around to really playing with it. But as with everything, it's just a matter of spending some time and
just don't be fooled by it. It is not easy.
Oh, right. Okay.
It's not. It's easy making the lights, but then you might find yourself you might make the wire too long or it's too short. And then
Oh, so
obviously
you don't
then
buy
you got
kits
to. Sorry.
You don't buy kits. You actually
No.
make-
I make them. I actually make them. Yeah.
Oh, that's really clever.
Yeah, I actually make them. So I'm hoping maybe one day, might start, because hopefully, I mean, I'm not out to make a profit out of anything. I'm just, obviously, I wouldn't show people how to do it on YouTube otherwise. It's just cheap little ways of how to do it. But the more complex part is that you just got to bear in mind if you wanted to put in your Batmobile, there's a lot of bits you would have to take off because you've got to run the wires up inside and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Cool.
it's difficult. But sorry.
So you got a question in the chat, Matt, from Ingrid.
Oh, he's gone deaf. We can't hear you.
You're on mute, Matt.
Oh, I'm back. Oh, yep. No, yeah, I've seen that being while you guys have been talking, just showing a painting or two that she's been interested in. So yeah,
He's a good artist, isn't he, Ingrid?
So it's just they're oil on panel, and then I put them behind glass. When I came over from Australia, I had stored them poorly, and they got a little bit damaged, to say the least. So.
May I ask, what is the best way of storing a picture? Because I bought a picture recently, but I've got nowhere to hang it as yet. So I'm kind of thinking, do I put it in the loft? Do I leave it in a bedroom somewhere? Where's put it on? What's the best way to store a painting?
Well, first of all, what kind of painting is it? Is it an oil painting, acrylic, watercolor?
Watercolor, I believe.
Okay, so it's sort of like on a papery surface or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, if in that case, the loft might not be great because of different moisture contents and things, because it will get at the paper. So, depending upon the size of it, you could just do it as a temporary thing, like a plastic sleeve in a folder if it's thin enough.
Right.
Or alternatively, similar sort of thing, get some glass frames and just put it into one of those. A lot of the frames I do, they're relatively cheapy ones just off Amazon. So, it doesn't have to cost a lot, because the issue you're going to have, particularly with paper, is if it gets dirty or anything gets onto it, that's going to be bad. I had some of my stuff stored in the garage for a number of years, and some rats got in at the stuff, and they've eaten through all the paper and all sorts of things. And there's a couple of paintings, like ones which I really liked, which got destroyed, and it's like, oh, so yeah.
That I'd be sick as a pig if that happened to me. But it does happen, mate, doesn't it? So
yeah, it's one of those things where once we moved over from Australia, there was just so many boxes which never got to, and sort of like at that stage the kids were really little, so you just didn't have time to do anything. And then one day it's like, okay, yeah.
So tell us about art. How did you get into art? How long have you done art for?
I always did it. I was just always into it. In the 90s, was into the American comics and everything like that. So I was always doodling, always drawing, always doing stuff with it. Then I discovered Photoshop, and I'm talking about like version 2, and way back when you couldn't do anything with it. Like, it didn't even have layers. Forget about undo, that was still 4 versions away. So
oh, wow, really?
Yeah. And then when it came, you could only undo one step. It's not like you could just keep on going as far back as your computer had memory. And yeah, I just was always doing it, went off to university and did other things, but I was always doing like campus magazines and publications and drawing and stuff like that, which it just amazed me because I never did an art course there. And I'd go into the magazines and just talk to them. It's like, oh, can I do this and can I do that? And they're struggling for content, and they just love that idea. And it's like, why are none of the art students doing this? Like, I didn't understand it. It's like, you guys want to get
over there, are they really, by doing that? So it's Weird.
Yeah, and you just got all the experience from doing it. And then I finished university, and it's like, okay, I'll take a year off. I'll go and do some of this other stuff, and if it doesn't work out, I'll go and do the others. And that was the year of the .com bomb. So
Yeah, I remember
that was an interesting time. And fast forward a few years later, I then went off to art school because it's sort of like, oh, I might actually want to learn what I'm doing. And about that time, they started releasing some DVDs on art and illustration from a school in Pasadena in the States, which is where most of the guys come out of who do all the big Hollywood films and everything like that. And got a hold of those, and those were phenomenal. Like, you know, you got to remember, this is back in the day before YouTube, before any of this stuff. Like, actually seeing people draw and have them talk about this stuff, like, it's a dime a dozen today, but back then you just couldn't find anything anywhere. And then I ended up doing some commercial illustration and animation for about 7-8 years.
Oh, wow.
So most of
I can see how you can definitely lend all this to like doing a YouTube channel and stuff like that. I mean,
yeah. Oh, cheers, thanks. It's the sort of thing, like, I was always interested in trying to do storyboards and film and stuff like that. And then I had some friends, because they were working on some of the Matrix films and some of the Star Wars films, because that was done in Australia. And then they started telling me about the conditions and the pay, and it's like, you know what, maybe not, because it was crazy hours, and they absolutely got hammered, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, I might be too much a capitalist, but yeah, if I do something, I either want to enjoy it or get paid well for it, and neither of those were going to happen there. So,
yeah.
And then I was working for like a video game company, and I did some work for that. But then it was starting to get to the illustration point was becoming more what I like to think of as advanced collage. It was no longer sort of illustration. It's like, here, quickly take this 3D model, quickly Photoshop this on top of it, just hack this part here, and you end up with this Frankenstein thing. And it's like, that's not really art either. So, and then came to the UK and had some kids, and it's only just recently now they're starting to get to the point where they can kind of do things on themselves and not 100% dependent. So starting to get back into it a little bit.
You're getting a bit more time freed up.
Yeah.
Doc, thank you for tuning in, my friend. It's great having you here, my mate.
See you later, Doc.
Sorry, Matt, didn't mean to.
No. See you later. Bye, Doc. So just the thing I want to try and soon is actually just trying to do some sort of like Lego illustration of characters and oil paintings and things. I think that could be interesting.
Yeah.
So, but as with everything, it's just getting the time to do it.
Oh yeah, it's always time. So time is a tough one. It really is. And it's getting the idea, and then it's being able to execute that idea. I see.
Right, yes. I was putting it the wrong way around. What's that twat?
Okay, we got Miss Ingrid saying, buy and oil paintings last longer. Yeah, if you preserve them, then they certainly can.
Yeah, I know nothing about art. That's why I'm an engineer. I took the dumbass route and went that way. I couldn't do it. I can draw. If you want a stick figure, I am your man. I can draw a stick figure for days.
What sort of engineering?
All of it, basically. No, I do with hydraulic engineering.
Okay,
that's where I've mechanical and hydraulic engineering. That's where I go.
That's where you got it there. Yeah. I actually originally qualified as a civil engineer, so it's
right.
Things don't move.
Nah, I mean the thing is that this is the weird bit. This is a part that no one really understands about me. Is like I trained to be an actual chef, and yeah, somehow I ended up being an engineer. To this day, I don't understand how that ever happened, but yeah, I'm actually a fully trained chef as well. So
So
yeah.
do you because you did some videos in the week solo, didn't you?
I've done a live stream with my daughter. Yeah, that went.
How was that? Well, tell us a little bit about that.
It was just something that just pops into our head. We had a bit of time. We didn't have a lot to do, and we just decided, you know what? Let's sit down. Let's have a little go. Let's see. Just sit down and just try and see if we can get her to make a cake. And well, she definitely threw the cake batter around pretty well. But yeah, I don't know. I might do it again this week. Actually, I might have a little go on it. See if she'd have another go. My missus always wants me to do it again. Anyway, she wants more cake.
If it ever goes Pete Tong, mate, you can always, take it off. Keep it going.
Oh, mate, will I just? Yeah, it was just something for a laugh, It's just put it up there. I mean, because obviously my channel is predominantly a Lego channel, but it's just something. We're all at home. Some of us have got nothing to do because I'm on furlough, so I haven't got a lot to do. So I was just like, right, yeah, go on then, let's go do something. Because I'm bored and she's bored, so let's do it.
Yeah. And did your wife is your daughter into like Duplo or anything like that?
Oh yeah, she's into Duplo. Yeah, she's got into the brilliant habit of, this looks like it's going to hurt my dad's foot. I'm going to put that right there. There we go. Lovely. Now when he wakes up, he's going to stand on that. She's got a bloody good habit of that. No, she's starting to pick up. Starting to learn how to put all the bricks together and all that kind of stuff. She's not the child you want to take to the Lego store because, obviously they got that box there, haven't they, where you can, build stuff with. And yeah, oh god, last time we went there, she went nuts, absolutely nuts. She just wanted to sit there and play with all the Lego sets. So I was just
Where do you get that from, though, mate? If you love Lego, the chances are she's going to love it as well.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm fearing for a lot of these sets around here. I really am. When she gets tall enough to reach them, oh mate. Yeah, I mean, she smashed my gunship. I spent near enough. Well, I was on your stream as well building that gunship.
Oh, yeah,
and I built it. It's all built. It's all done. But yeah, it's she got hold of it and smashed the wing off and the front off. I was like, oh, for God's sake. 15 hours that took me to rebuild that. And
wow. How many pieces in that set?
Sorry?
How many pieces in that set? Because it's
a lot. There's a hell of a lot. And plus it's kind of like turned into like a custom gunship now because I've had to rip apart one of my Star Destroyers up in the loft. So it's kind of like grey and white and blue and green. It's no longer an official Lego set anymore.
I've got Garlic Gates back. Oh
wow.
Yeah, just having a look.
I had a piece for the stream. Hi again, Ingrid. Welcome back, Garlic Gate. It's always lovely to have you back.
Yep, just having a bit of a look through the stream. Brett builds. There's always time for a new Lego idea.
Damn right.
Ingrid, according to my husband, I can't cook.
No way, I don't believe that, Ingrid. When I've been watching the streams and you've been describing what you're cooking, Ingrid, I should say, honestly, the stuff sounds phenomenally lovely. It just makes my mouth water just thinking about it. Oh, where does that go in there?
And Garlic Aids. Oh, OMG, my son is in bed and you are still here.
We're still going, Garlic Gate. We're still here. There's only 3 of us left, but we're still going.
Well, this is quite a long one for us, Garlic Gate. We just realised, actually, for years, I mean, done it for years. I've hardly been streaming for that long, if I'm honest. But I mean, for so long, I was thinking, we must do a British one, and then boom, 2 weeks in a row, we've kind of ended up we've ended up with just it was 4 Brixo's in the chat. Thanks for coming back to the chat, Brixo. Great to have you there, mate. We're just finishing up. What it is, I want to finish up this bag, as you can see, because I've got the build cam on it. I quite like having. What do you guys think, Garlic Gate? You're always pretty good on. You're a good judge of these things. Do you like me having another cam as well, just using it? Because I know some software that I can play around with, whereby I can actually create a virtual cam. So I've got, with that, I'll have the ability to kind of just have myself on the cam, but also have like a split screen where it shows another one where you've got all these guys that do the OBS stuff. I always think they look quite good. But yeah, maybe one day I'll use OBS, but I quite like StreamYard for the time being. I've got to say it's kind of simple and easy to use. Solo, do you actually use StreamYards when you're doing yours?
I use two different ones. So I got StreamYards for certain ones, but then I got one if my camera decides not to work. I was using my mobile phone. I got one on there as well, which is a pretty good one. I can't remember the name of it. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it does its job. You know, it's not the most dependable one, I must admit, because sometimes if you have it on the chat, sometimes the chat freezes. And next you know, you'll be sitting there thinking, oh, no one's here. Then next you look on YouTube and you go back over and it's got like 50 bloody thousand bloody things that just come up, and you feel like you've been ignored. So
I've bought a month's worth of using StreamYards, and if I like it, then going forward, you know, I might. I don't think I'll purchase a whole year's worth, because there's going to be times, there's going to be weeks when I'm not actually going to be wanting to stream, potentially anyway. So for the time being, I've just kind of purchased it for the month, but I'm enjoying it. I hope everyone out there in the chat land is enjoying it as well, because I saw Doc Samson kind of gave me the thought really of doing that, because he when I had my hip operation. I used to get up kind of early in the morning, so I do anyway, because I get my most days around sort of 6 o'clock, 5, 6.
Oh, what are you doing? Laying in?
Yeah, laying in. Says the engineer over there.
Oh, mate, I'm out of the road by about 4 o'clock, I think.
I know. Well, you do some serious mileage. He wants to get out before the M25, the traffic on the M25.
God.
But yeah, so I used to get up early-ish, and of course that I'd always see Doc doing a stream. In fact, you know what? I tell you how much Doc streams. Well, the day I had my operation, I got home and he was streaming on that day, and I thought, you know what? I'm gonna probably buy it at some point. Look at this! I'm making up this basket. This is quite nice, actually. Look at this. I've got a baguette. I've got literally a cheese slope, which is a piece of cheese. Isn't it? I've got another cheese, which is a piece of cheese, and I've got 2 wine glasses. Wine glass number 1, and wine glass number 2.
It's starting to sound awfully French.
I know, and it's a mini, but there's a little basket. Put that in the back of the car. Bum, 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 bum.
Right, where am I going with this? What am I doing? There we go. Oh, right, I'm building a radiator.
And Greg, how did you come across StreamYards?
Oh, BrickHive. BrickHive got me into it.
Okay.
He did, yeah. As simple as that, really. Just BrickHive. Oh, that's the Dot's house.
Yeah. Ingrid was sort of asking some other artworks and things. So it was Dot's house. Did
nice.
That was a cold morning. Very cold.
I was there in what was it called? Cold Chamber or something, wasn't it?
Cold Drop Yard.
Cold Drop Yard, that's the one, yeah.
Just up from King's Cross.
Yeah. No, it looked really good. I'm just going to turn my camera off just for a quick second.
And what else have we got here?
Yeah, show us your artwork. Have you got some pictures to show, and I'll leave you in solo mode?
Yeah. I'll just run through it. It's just one of the sketchbooks. This is Euro Disney. Did that there. I must get around to actually finishing off the colors. Just never done the castle.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So cheers. Thanks. What else we got? Oh, this is usually my places sort of book. So what else? So when I go traveling in particular. And then when we were in New York last year, did I think it was the Met Museum. I think I could say
Oh wow.
Rembrandt one, just did a quick one there. What else we got in this one?
Wait, did you say that's Rembrandt?
Yeah, I was just in the museum and then just did a quick little sketch of the painting that was there. Because whenever you get a reproduction, whether it's in a book or a computer screen or something like that, the colors are always different. So it's just always nice to work off literally the original. And then the museum was closing, so I think I did this one about 5 minutes or so, just trying to get a good feel for it.
You done that in 5 minutes? That'd take me the rest of my life on. And need a lot of sketch paper for me. That would. Don't mind me touching the painting there. Oh, punch the hole.
That's lovely, Matt. That really is. Do you specifically like doing it on like a little pad? Is that your style? Is it kind of more mobile, pretty quick stuff to do?
Yeah. Because if you're walking into basically because you're on holidays and with the watercolors, I've literally just got like a clamshell sort of thing, so you can sort of take it in. Like I can fit everything into my pocket, sort of thing. And also too, once you start getting bigger, it just takes more time and you start getting bogged down with stuff. Whereas if it's just something small, you're not as precious. You don't care about it as much. Like you're just happy to just go for it. And if it works, it's fine. And if not, you don't care.
Yeah.
Then another one I went from New York up to Toronto for a little bit. So the CN Tower there, if anyone knows Toronto.
Oh yeah, that's amazing.
So just
Gargade says, very nice, Matt. Brixo Studio says, Greg, you hit 390 subs, so close to 400. 390? Am I on 390? Well, that's incredible. Oh, thanks.
Oh, well done.
To everyone out there that's that subscribed to me today, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And please do subscribe to all my friends that I've had on the panel today as well, please. I'd really appreciate that as much as you guys are doing so for myself.
Now that you said that, it's like before the stream, I was sitting on 190, and it's like, when will that crack over to 200?
I tell you what, right? You are. Sometimes it does happen. I've gone for like 3 weeks before, trying to get out of a particular 10. You know what? I always do it in 10s. But it was a couple of weeks ago. Solo hit 300. That was quite cool. That was about a week ago, actually, wasn't it, Solo?
It was, yeah. I really got to do a video yet. I've been a bit lazy. I've just been live streaming, so I just haven't really, like during the week, obviously just building the Barracuda Bay, which is just something I'm concentrating on doing. I want to get that done, but yeah, I should do a video doing a thank you video, I think. Got to get around to doing that. Definitely got to get around to doing that.
Yeah. Brett Builds, have I done any cyberpunk painting? No, not as such.
Cyberpunk's becoming quite a thing these days. It really is.
What exactly is cyberpunk?
Cyberpunk. Have you ever seen the game, or rather the Lego set, Apocalypse Now? Oh, sorry, not Apocalypse Now.
Wow.
That's a license they should go after.
Yeah.
Oh, could you imagine that? That has got to be the dumbest thing I've said today. That is funny.
You mean Welcome to Apocalypseburg?
Yeah, Welcome to Apocalypseburg. That's hilarious. Yeah. Boom, boom.
Garligate saying all I've been doing is painting rainbows.
NHS rainbows.
At least you're out there trying it and getting the colours happening this time of year.
Yeah. Maybe I might do a live stream, do an NHS rainbow cupcake or something like that. Get my daughter to make one hell of a mess. Yeah,
and time lapse that from above.
Oh my god! Yeah, the camera would have to be over by that door over there.
Emoto, thanks to LBB now. Thanks to LBB, I'm now using bits and bobs as a term.
You know it, Moto. You know it makes sense, my friend. pick up some of the English slang. You know, it's good for you, my friend. Oh.
The other one which I
Exactly.
picked up and used and like to use is job done.
Jobs are good.
Job
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, job done. You say, right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go out. I'm going to go out, and it'll be job done.
Jobs are good. Un.
Jobs are good, and yeah, that's a good one. I like that one as well. Anyway, I've been summoned. Not for anything bad, mind you. I've been summoned for dinner, and we, boys and girls, have been streaming for a nice, healthy 4 hours. And we're just teaching on it. 4 hours and 44 minutes, which is, I've got to say, it's a new record for me. And we've still managed to keep a nice, healthy amount of people active as well in the chat. So I think what we'll do now, we'll wind down nice and slowly. We'll say thank you to everyone in just a tick. But first of all, we should go around and just see what people have actually built during this stream. So let's start with you, Darren. You're on the second to last bag. Show us how far you got, my friend.
There's the front half. There you go. That's all I've done. No. So here we go. That's pretty much what we got up to so far.
Look at
So
that.
that's where we got to. So the engine is now fully complete.
It's a brilliant. That is a lovely colour blue.
It's a gorgeous colour blue. It really is. It's really nice. And the light does it a lot of favour as well. Yeah, no, it's really good. And it's really weird because it's a mixture of printed parts and stickers. So it's quite nice. Good. Some of the prints, though, as you might be able to see there, are a bit wonky. And it's not just where I've been sticking them on wrong. They are a bit wonky. But other than that, no, it's been a fantastic build.
Yeah,
I'm
and
loving every.
that got gear pieces on where the wheels will go.
Yeah. So the rear wheels, no. So the only gear parts you've got is underneath here to raise the suspension, and just a simple gear mechanism. Don't know where we can see it, just in there for the steering. That's it. It's quite a basic steering setup that it's got on there. That's quite nice. It is nice. It's definitely probably one of the most funnest builds I've had for a while.
I think you've done really well there, mate. I think you've done a stellar job. Gala Gate says great job as well. So
Thank you.
Yeah, nice.
Not done yet, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I think you've done a fine job there, my friend. You've done an absolutely brilliant job. Matt, over to you. I think it's time to see. Let's just see where Matt got. Now, Matt had the biggest one by a mile to do today. He had the 1989 Batmobile.
Let's see, man.
You definitely had the biggest task to get that finished today.
Just try to get some good light. Okay.
Yeah, which is hard actually. Black is very hard to light, I have to say.
Yeah, it's a
My
nightmare.
camera seems to be trying to focus or adjust to something else. So anyway, so yeah, no, I'm really enjoying this build. It's I think, as others have been commenting, there's nothing which is really too repetitive. There's a lot of interesting techniques in it. And yeah, you just sort of sit there and half the time you're just playing with the gears and the steering wheel and that. So I think the thing which I will show, though, which is probably the sad point, if we can see it, is all the leftover bags.
Oh my please.
So they're just yeah, this is I reckon I don't know what I'm gonna do. So
I think you've done a great job, mate. What bag number did you get up to?
I've done up to 5, so I'm up to 6. But I've also, as I build, sometimes I like to just do little stop motion animation things as I'm going. So that can take up.
I look forward to seeing a bit of that. I like to do a little bit of stop motion as well, if I can, with my my little camera. Actually, I've just got to turn it off now, because otherwise what happens is it takes about 1 billion pictures, and I come back to it and it's all static. You can't see what I've done. But
yeah. If, the latest video I put up on The Simpsons, which is a time lapse one of the house, because I build it with the kids while they're building. Like I'll sit there as well, and there's some examples of it there where I've got like Homer in there and he's playing around with the piano after it's built and all sorts of things. So yeah, check that out.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, well, I better show you what I've done then, I suppose. We're winding down. Well, I've actually built something today, which is nice. Let's show it up to the camera. It's the Mini Cooper. I think it's the Mini Cooper S. I'm not sure. But there we go. That's bag 1 and 2 complete. And I've got to say, I really like it. I think I actually like this more than the Fiat 500. Show you the chassis underneath. Not a lot, not too much going on there. But I think the seats look pretty cool. And they're a really nice design. Got the gear stick there.
Oh, that brings back memories.
I tell you what is nice is if I just open this up here. Let's just do that. Get my nail in there. Always got to have a long nail. There we go. You get inside there, and you got yourself a little basket, and there's a very large bottle of wine, it seems. But I tell you what's quite cool as well that you get with this set, as well as some cool looking windows and funky looking 60s style chairs, you get this as well. Now, it's not a cloak or something like that you get with like Star Wars figures or something like that. This is a little picnic basket, and I wanted to open it up for you guys and girls out there so you could see it. There we go. Look at that. How cool is that? Isn't that a nice touch? Isn't that a sweet little touch? But yeah, nice. It's a really nice touch, and I think it just goes to show you the level of detail that Lego go to when they're creating their sets these days. I think as the years have gone on, I think we've had classic sets in the past, of course, and there'll always be classics in one way or another. But let's face it, folks, Lego really do go and give us some good detailed sets these days. But anyway, talking of good touches and stuff like that, first of all, I'd like to thank my two right-hand men today, Matt Elder, aka Family Bricks, for coming on the stream. Thank you, Matt. Been a pleasure.
Thanks very much. Been great having.
I've really enjoyed. I love looking at your art, mate. Please do check out Matt Elder. His YouTube channel is Family Bricks. He does some great stuff. Does some quite varied stuff. Check him out, and you'll see what I mean. And it's all really good, wholesome Lego stuff, and quite technical as well. And you'll learn some stuff. A bit like, say, watching Moto there, who's out in the chat tonight. And of course, as always, one of my right-hand men is Solo, aka Darren. Thanks for coming on tonight, mate. Really appreciate it.
Always a pleasure. Thanks for the invite.
It's been a pleasure. I love streaming with you, Darren. You're always up for a good stream and a long stream. It would seem. Matt,
I'm always up.
And Darren, this is the longest stream I've done by an absolute mile. It really
makes two of us.
And of course, everyone out in the chat. We've got Gala Gate, who's been here pretty much since we started, like early afternoon. We've got Bama Bricks. Thanks for coming here, my friend. We've got Brett's Builds. Brett, of course, as always, thank you for being there with us as well. Please do check out everyone's channel. Moto Bricks. We've got Ingrid Wynn as well. She's been there since the beginning. Doc Sampson and everyone else who's been in there today. Cafe Con Lego. Do check out her channel. She's done a really excellent. How can I put it? It's a review of Dio from Star Wars. The new kind of, I wouldn't say buildable figure. It's a bit like the BB-8 and the Paul. So please do check out her channel. She's done a fabulous review of it. And and to everyone else who's out there whose names I've forgotten, Bricks Ninja for joining us earlier on. We had the Hive as well. It was great to have him in there. I just want to just say, just thanks for being there. It's been great. I've really enjoyed hanging out with everyone, and especially everyone out there in chat land as well. I just really appreciate it. You being there. If you haven't already, please do give us a thumbs up. We've gone over 30, and that's really made my day. So really appreciate that. But as always, my friends, thanks for being there. And don't forget to stay calm, keep your hands clean, and whatever you do, keep building. That's the most important thing. And thanks as always for being there. So good night, everyone. And thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate it.
See you later.
See you later. Thanks, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Take